We are looking forward to this one. Brewers at Cubs coming up next. Looks like the rain has stayed away for now, and we have some baseball to look forward to.
They're a team that you have to say, I like their odds.
They need Christian Yelich to be the MVP.
Good look at statistics, and they are a confident bunch. Way back to left center field. That is a monster shot.
Swinging a high fly ball,
And it's gone! Come on, and what a play.
This is Brewers baseball, right? Expect the unexpected.
This is going to be a good matchup to watch. I'm going to get my popcorn ready.
Welcome to the MLB on FS1 pregame show, sponsored by Geico. And welcome inside our Fox Sports studios. Happy Saturday, everyone. I'm Jenny Taft alongside two baseball greats, Frank Thomas, Dontrell Willis. Looking forward to spending all day watching some ball. What are you guys looking forward to seeing today? I'm going to start with you, D-Train.
Houston Astros versus Atlanta Braves. Christian Javier on the mound for the Houston Astros, and Spencer Strider, the talented rookie, on the mound for the Atlanta Braves. Big-time matchup. I buy a ticket to go watch.
Well, I'm going to keep it right here on the network, FS1. I'm going to go with the Cubs and the Brewers. I want to know, can the Brewers slow down this Cubs trend of winning lately? The Cubs are 16-10 since the All-Star break. They're playing winning baseball. They've taken the first two games. Can the Brewers do something to stop this?
Cubs are doing something right. We have so much to get to, guys. We do have some headlines right now, and I catch everyone up to speed. NL MVP frontrunner Paul Goldschmidt homered and drove in 2 runs to lead the Cardinals to their 5th straight win. Their lead in the NL Central is now 4 games. Also, Pete Alonso picked up his 100th RBI, then got 101 and 102, and his 30th home run of the season in the Mets' 7-2 win over the Phillies in their series opener. The weekend series between the Orioles and Red Sox, 2 teams in the AL wildcard hunt, got off to an explosive start. The O's homered 5 times in a 15-10 victory. And Kevin Gausman tossed 7 dominant innings, and the Blue Jays delivered more misery to the Yankees with a 4-0 win in the Bronx. The Jays now occupy the AL's 2nd wild card spot. So yes, the Yankees and their struggles. It's been a tough August. It continues. Their 4-13 record is the 2nd worst in the American League, and they've now been shut out 5 times this month, which is the most in the majors. And here was Aaron Boone last night with plenty to say.
I don't give a crap about the lead. Play better. We'll handle it. I mean, we can talk about that. 8, 9, 7, 10. We didn't play better. I mean, if we play like this, it's not going to matter anyway. You know, it's like we handle our business. We're in a great spot. And we understand that, but we need to handle our business.
Handle our business. And we know the New York media is not always nice. Here's a look at today's New York Daily News back page. SOS. They're not kind, guys. They're not happy. And we need to discuss the Yankees, and it keeps coming up. But the first 60 games of the season, the Yankees were arguably the best. They were playing so well. But we heard what Boone had to say last night. What is going wrong with this team? And, Frank, how do you explain their struggles right now?
Everything has gone wrong. They have lost their mojo the first half. They were all out scary. Everyone thought this team was going to set records. And now they can't find a way to put 2-3 hits together and win baseball games. So I'm concerned. Everyone's concerned. The deadline moves didn't work out for them.
Sure.
A lot of injuries at the wrong time. But what can they do to hold off the Toronto Blue Jays, who's charging mightily? They got some serious superstar veterans on this team. They got to wake up. They need to have a couple closed-door meetings or something, because they need to right this ship in a hurry.
Closed door, open door, it does not matter, but something needs to change. Well, first of all, there's too many guys that are hurt, that are key guys. You know, Stanton's on his way back, but we'll see if he's going to be able to hit the ground running. Also, the loss of Michael King has been a huge blow to the bullpen. Now Clay Holmes goes on the IL on the bullpen, one of the key factors. And also Matt Carpenter, he's been a great shot in the arm for that lineup, especially the way he's been getting his foot down. And then also the guys that are healthy, Anthony Rizzo only hitting 200 over his last 7 games. Josh Donaldson, 192 his last 7 games with 9 Ks. And then Judge, man, he's hitting 087 his last 7 games. But you've been there as a cornerstone and a big piece for the offense. When you are having a big year like he's having, and all of a sudden your team is struggling, I think he's feeling a lot of pressure, chasing and expanding out of the zone and trying to make things happen and really just play hero ball instead of staying within his game plan and what's got him to this point. But I don't know. There's a lot lot of holes in this boat right now, and someone really needs to step up and just win them a series because it's looking troublesome in that locker room right now.
Well, look at this trade, the Gallo trade. You know, he struggled mightily the first half, but he's a superstar. I think he took pressure off the rest of that lineup with his struggles. Now, since he's gone, they've all struggled. He's playing better with the Dodgers. Benintendi came over. We expect a lot more from him. He's struggling with the Yankees. Montgomery trade has backfired.
Yeah.
He's got Yadier Molina, and now he's pitching like the guy they wanted in New York City. Now, Frankie Montas, he's been a huge disappointment. This is a guy that's got to pitch better for this team to win. So I look at them. They've changed team chemistry. They got to find a way to right this ship. And it's going to take Boone to step up with some open-door meetings, some closed-door meetings, some one-on-one meetings. He's got to find his team because right now, playing better with a superstar lineup is a lot easier when you control things.
You know, I love my man Eric Karros, but I told him straight up, they might need to start playing small ball. You know what I mean? Because he's like, that'll never happen. And I understand because the New York Yankees, they built this lineup to be a juggernaut and hit the ball out of the ballpark, but you continue to swing through and swing and miss. I love what Connor Falefa did a couple days ago where he laid down the bunt, especially late in the ball game, to get the runners in scoring position and get a run in. So whatever you need to do, whether everybody goes pants up or everybody, you know, has a closed-door meeting or what have you, go to dinner together. There's a lot of restaurants in New York. Something needs to happen because this might be the most catastrophic lead change if they blow this lead in baseball history. It's that bad right now.
Yes.
Frank, I want to know, if you were on this team, what would your message be in those open or closed door meetings?
Well, first of all, I would get the veterans together, the Donaldsons, the Rizzos, the Judge, in my office and say, hey, look in the mirror, guys. We're the best team in baseball the first half. We're setting records. We got to figure out what's going on here. We've had some changes. It starts right there with the veteran leadership. They got to do something in a hurry.
I'm with him on that 100%. The veterans need to step up.
I feel like it just proves how long a baseball season is because these Yankee fans were so confident and, you know, the media was loving the headlines the first part of the season, and right now they need to figure out what is going on. And I do know someone who may have some insight on the Yankees as we welcome in our insider, Ken Rosenthal, live from Atlanta, where he'll be covering tonight's Astros-Braves game on Fox. So, Ken, there could be some good news for the Yankees amidst their struggles. What is the timetable on Giancarlo Stanton's return to the lineup?
Well, the clock is now ticking, Danny. He starts a rehabilitation assignment at AA today. The plan is for him to DH the next 2 days, and then on Tuesday take live batting practice against Luis Severino, who also is on the injured list. Now, if all that goes well, he could be back sometime next week. And as you guys just mentioned, Dontrell and Frank, the Yankees sure need him. They've been shut out 3 of the last 5 games, 5 of the last 13. They've lost 19 of their last 28 games. It's not good, and they have to fix it. As you guys mentioned, Stanton would certainly be a shot in the arm.
I got to switch gears here to some really unfortunate news in Atlanta. Outfielder Marcel Ozuna was arrested Friday morning, charged with driving under the influence. What is the latest on this story?
Well, Jenny, the Braves aren't going to do anything until they get official word on the matter, until the legal process is resolved. They won't comment until then. They won't act until then. But this is Ozuna's second arrest in less than 15 months. The first was for domestic violence, an incident involving his wife. He ultimately received a 20-game suspension from Major League Baseball for that. Now, he is owed a total of $41 million, including $37 million in 2023 and 24. Once this all resolves, once the legal issue is clear or not clear, I would expect the Braves to act and to release him. And the reason is he was not contributing to their team really in any meaningful way, not really in any way at all. He had not played the 4 games before his arrest, was not part of the World Series championship team last year. So it remains to be seen what they'll do. It's a lot of money to eat, but if ever there was a time and a player to do it with, this would be the one.
Wow, difficult situation. Ken, we appreciate you always, your insight. We're going to check in a little bit later in the show as well. But coming up next, for us, it's been almost 3 weeks since the trade deadline, so it's time for Dontrell and Frank to start giving out grades for every big acquisition. Can't wait to hear what these guys say later. 2 AL East teams on the edge of the wild card race. The question is, are the Orioles or Red Sox more likely to finish the season with a winning record? And no sport churns out more comedy on a regular basis than baseball. I don't like it when it looks like it hurts. We've got the proof in the latest edition of Fox Funnies. We will see Anderson Espinoza in action as well. The 24-year-old rookie reliever from Venezuela warming up. Brewers, Cubs coming your way next.
Dad, which one's your favorite?
I'm gonna go with Josh.
Yes. I'm sorry, what? I was talking about the types of chicken.
Come on, you know I love all my chickens. He is a really sweet kid, though.
Did you just fist bump?
New Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda.
Classic cola.
Wow, that's some loud flavor.
What just happened? Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Loudest flavors ever.
Meditation, a sense of calm that comes from being transported to your umami place. Tex-Mex side note, when you realize the spice of life is actually the spice you just tasted. On time, lowest price, or we'll make it right. That's the Grubhub guarantee. Grubhub.
Rates may be rising, but with Rocket, you have an advantage. You can lock your rate for 90 days while you search for a home and refinance to a lower rate later with exclusive savings. That's the Rocket advantage. Call 8336-ROCKET today.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now?
Right now.
50% off, honey! Right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Nebraska. Touchdown! Northwestern. Whoa! The Big Ten goes to Ireland.
What a turn of events.
Next Saturday at noon Eastern on Fox.
When it came to my digestive issues, I got a lot of advice.
High fiber diet.
Low fiber diet.
Go gluten-free! Then I found Culturelle Digestive Daily Probiotic, and now I'm the one giving the advice. Also try Culturelle Women's Healthy Balance.
Are you sweating? Didn't you use Old Spice dry spray?
Of course I did.
Don't lie to me! Old Spice has long-lasting sweat protection.
Okay, I lied.
With Best Western Rewards, you get rewarded when you stay on the road and on the go. Find your rewards so you can reconnect, disconnect, hold on tight, and let go. Stay 2 nights and get a free night. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Is this reality? The new DQ Reese's Take 5 Blizzard with 5 levels of flavor. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, caramel, peanuts, and pretzels.
Next level!
Someone just reached a new dimension. DQ, happy tastes good.
So you're good at hitting home runs, right? I've never hit a home run in my life, but I've gotten close. Oh, let's go. Let's try it out. We're not leaving until I get a home run. Oh! Jojo, you're so good. You're so young and you've done so much. What's your secret? I think I just really love life, so I just pick my right foot up and then keep going. Come on! Ah! That went over, right? It went over! Freaking love baseball.
Lego Masters is back. We are going to blow your minds. Go!
Lego Masters premieres September 21st on Fox.
Do want that weather to stay away at Wrigley. We got a little wind right now, but that doesn't look too bad. Brewers, Cubs coming your way very shortly.
I'm humbled and honored to be the first to introduce Juan Soto.
And a high fly ball to deep right field. Juan Soto has left the yard.
I like the Seattle Mariners, especially picking up Luis Castillo. Watch out for that front line of that Seattle Mariner rotation.
Luis Castillo brings him up.
Yankees also proved to be big-time buyers.
He's got great command of that pitch.
And this trade deadline, boys, it did not disappoint.
Well, since the trade deadline, the Dodgers have continued to excel, matched only by the Cardinals with a 13-3 record. The Mariners, Mets, and Braves also on a roll since August 2nd. So it is time now for trade grades. So Frank and Dontrell will play teacher and give out grades for some of the biggest moves at the trade deadline back on August 2nd. I'm curious how you guys would be as teachers. I just don't know if it'd be tough graders or not. Let's see about it. Let's start with Frank. Luis Castillo to the Mariners. How's he looking so far for you?
This is an A for me. It gives him a three-headed monster to go with Gilbert and to go along with Robbie Ray. If this team makes it to the playoff, you do not want to face them. They have 3 pitchers 3 starters that can shut you down and win a series.
They're already comparing Luis Castillo to King Felix over there, so that's the impression that he's made on his teammates. That's very high praise. In his first 2 starts, he went up against that hard-hitting Yankee lineup and shut them down both times.
We watched him closely last week. Frankie Montas to the Yankees. Dontrell, how's it fitting? How's it working?
Not good so far.
Just by how I introduced
I know
it.
him personally, so I gave him a C- for the extra. Stay out my business.
Come on, that's not fair if you know him personally.
He's struggled. He's coming from a small market. It's not easy to pitch in New York, especially with the urgency, so I'm making some excuses in there. But there's 14 innings pitched, 14 runs, only 8 strikeouts. So the split finger has not played like he wanted to, but you're hoping that he settles in, especially with the loss of Severino. And like Big Hurt said, they traded Jordan Montgomery away, so he's got a factor, especially in the back of that rotation.
Well, I wish you were one of my teachers. I would have passed your class.
So do I.
I'm giving him an F. F for
like
Frank.
at Auburn,
F for Frank. He has not done it. He has not been the guy they traded for. I mean, Montgomery going to St. Louis 3-0 now.
Yeah.
He got Merlini. He's 0 for 2, and he's looked really bad. Can get anyone out. They need him to step up.
You're not supposed to have favorites as a teacher, Dontrell. Frank, I want your opinion here. Noah Syndergaard to the Phillies. How's he doing?
I think he's been very good. I mean, I'll give him a B.
Hold up.
He's 2-0 with a 4.5. He's 2-0.
B-.
He is 2-0. I'm giving him a B. He's winning.
B-. He's been serviceable over there. He's not the Syndergaard of old where he has the blazing fastball once, but he's turned into someone that just wants to throw strikes and keep the ball down and use his defense. I think he's going to be good to be serviceable. Just go 5 or 6 innings and get the ball to that bullpen. We're
going to break down the Phillies, what they're doing lately later as well. But Dontrell, how about Jordan Montgomery to the Cardinals?
Jordan is absolutely outstanding. I'll give him an A-. He's 3-0. He's been shutting everyone down. 16 innings pitched, 17 strikeouts, just 4 walks. And you hear Adam Wainwright. I see you over there huffing and puffing in my ear right now. But Adam Wainwright speaks volumes about how he just not only fit on the mound, but fit in their clubhouse, in their culture. He's going to pitch well enough to slide up into their front line in their postseason rotation.
You're one of those professors.
A- is a
A-. He's an A+. A+. 3-0 with a .5. This is the guy the Yankees wanted. He's with the right catcher now, who doesn't miss a beat. This guy could be the savior for the St. Louis Cardinals this year.
You know what I think would be fun? A class with both of you guys.
I would not sit next to him.
It would be
I
entertaining.
definitely wouldn't do that.
I know one thing. Brian Cashman is going, what the heck did I do?
There's a lot going on with the Padres. Frank, Juan Soto, Josh Bell, how are they fitting?
I'm giving him a C. Since the Tatis suspension, Soto's got to step up. He's hitting 286, but it's been a soft 286. He's got to bring the power game. This guy's looking for the largest contract in baseball. He's got to show it right now, what he's made of.
I think Josh Bell could play a lot better. He's starting to struggle at the plate, and they wanted him to really take up for the productivity of losing Hosmer, especially having a switch-hitting bat that can hit from both sides, and an RBI getter. He needs to be a lot better. Soto's been quiet. I need to see a little more launch angle from him, but I do agree with Big Hurt. I think the C grade so far is perfect.
I do want to stick with the Padres here. Josh Hader, Dontrell. I mean, how's he been?
I give him a D. Listen, he struggled mightily, and I think something with the Brew Crew, they must have saw something.
They might have
a
seen
trend
something
they did not like, but he's given up 6 runs in 5 appearances. He's thrown the ball away. He just does not look settled in the role. And this guy's an all-star and once one of the best closers in all of baseball. They got to have him, especially if they want to get into the postseason. They got to be able to lock down games, and that's exactly why they brought him in.
I tell you what, you hate giving Fs. Hader deserves an F so far. He's much better than this, and we know it. This guy's dominant. He has not been the same guy he was in Milwaukee.
What did you major in at Auburn? I want to know what you... Basket weaving?
Eligibility.
Eligibility.
No, you're right. He has to be better.
He's got to step up.
Yeah, he's got to be
better. This Padres team's going to be taken serious and get to the playoffs.
All I know is that was really entertaining. And you guys are pretty good at those grades. Very inconsistent, but entertaining. Good stuff nonetheless. Well, how about this number? 51,691 trees. That is how many trees have been planted on behalf of MLB players in cooperation with Players for the Planet. Made up of 30 MLB players from 16 different teams, the organization held a tree planting event in May. They focus on bringing positive environmental change to the world of professional sports and beyond.
There you go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Nice.
We got some tree planting experts now. Y'all are doing it. Hey. purpose of Players for the Planet was trying to find a way at the time to use my platform of young sports fans and young athletes to make better decisions about how we approach the environment.
It's a great thing, great for the planet. It's all part of giving back.
So you're just gonna place the whole tree, and then we're gonna loosen the burlap, and then cover it with some dirt.
We're here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Victory Gardens Initiative with our Play for Trees program with One Tree Planted. We're out here planting 18 fruit trees.
Good soil's coming down the wheelbarrow, and we're going to use that to plant the trees.
And that's going to make the trees help?
It's part of the helpful process, you're right. It's been a kind of a dream of mine to see this event come to fruition. Eventually we'll be providing some good food for the community and some good shade, some good air, some good soil quality. So we're going to get, I want my son to have a planet that's healthy, viable. Being a father kind of ignited the passion that much more. Like, I want to do whatever I can to make sure this planet is healthy for them.
Our players are all committed to the Play for Trees. They're dedicating their on-field stats to both fun urban events like this and large-scale reforestation projects around the country.
Ball just wide to third. No, it's a fair ball.
I think, leaving an impact on the community in a way that you can see.
Back at the wall, and it's out of here.
Leaves a lasting impact. And that's kind of why I've chosen to be involved in this, is to hopefully, donate a ton of money at the end of the year and plant a bunch of trees.
The Brewers Heston Hira is going to donate 100 trees for every extra base hit.
Anyone can do it. It doesn't take much, I grew up in Los Angeles area. Closest beach was probably about 30, 40 minutes away from me. Growing up, my parents always taught me to recycle and help clean the beaches around there. Just having those different instances growing up makes me want to do more.
Well, we have only one planet, and we as an island, we get impact from all the garbage and everything that's going around the world. We started in the Dominican Republic, so we go to the beaches and clean it up. A good group of guys in the Dominican also go and help. Hopefully we can get more people involved.
To share a passion with players on the team and plant different trees, it definitely feels good to be a part of.
Just spread the word, We as athletes, our voice can be heard. The players out there, they're watching this, get involved in this cause.
Not only does it promote the action, but also it says to the fans we care. They see our players getting on board with environmental action, and they say, this is something I want to be a part of because this is something that I care about too.
2 more trees and we will have all of them planted. Way to go, guys.
The impact that one person can have, is really how this grows exponentially. Understanding that as a collective, as a society, if we can just do one thing, it will eliminate so much waste, so much pollution, and we can allow the environment to heal. There's a tremendous opportunity for growth to really use this platform here and now to make a change.
Well, to partner with Players for the Planet, fans can visit playfortrees.org to set up automatic donations whenever their selected player makes a play on the field. Last season, the A's' Tony Kemp won the Golden Shovel Award for planting the most trees. And coming up next for us, we'll take a closer look at the Astros' power-packed offense. Is this still the championship-level lineup of years past? And if they knew they were on camera, would they lick their fingers that way? That's always the question. But enjoying some hot dogs nonetheless from Wrigley. Brewers, Cubs. Frank, would you do that?
Of course.
At least he's honest about it around here. They're having a good time. That's all we're asking.
3 Fox Nation exclusives, triple confidential. Was the sinking an accident or part of a horrific scheme? Take a deep dive into Titanic's secrets. Some say they're trying to control the world with help from the devil. Enter the temples. In Freemasons, a society of secrets. The clues are ominous, but what's below the terminals is more shocking. In Denver Airport Conspiracy, hidden in plain sight. The best conspiracies come in 3s. Triple confidential. Streaming now on Fox Nation.
Panera chefs have crafted a masterpiece. Succulent seared chicken, a secret aioli, clean ingredients, in a buttery brioche roll, made fresh to leave you speechless. Panera's new Chef's Chicken Sandwiches, $1 delivery fee on our app.
A Corona and palm trees.
A Corona and calm seas.
And a bomb breeze.
And our strong knees.
It's Andy and Snoop.
And we're eating Guam cheese.
Guam cheese?
Yeah, I don't know, I ran out of rhymes. Ugh.
PNC Bank believes that if a pair of goggles can help your backhand get better, then your bank should help you budget even better. Virtual Wallet is so much more than a checking account. Its low cash mode feature gives you at least 24 hours of extra time to help you avoid an overdraft fee.
You see that?
Virtual Wallet with low cash mode from PNC Bank. One way we're making a difference.
Lamar Jackson leads the Ravens.
Touchdown!
Against Kyler Murray and the Cardinals.
Oh, what a catch!
Preseason football, Sunday on Fox.
So, you've got an idea for a business, the store of your dreams. There's just one thing to figure out: everything. That's why Shopify's all-in-one commerce platform makes it easy to sell online, in person, and everywhere else. Sell on social media, source products with an app to get that first sale feeling. It's the only solution that gives you everything you need to sell everywhere you want. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life, power it up with Shopify.
Hey, honey, sunscreen. We shop with Ibotta because it gives us cash back on everything we buy.
Is that why it's shooting money all over me?
It's a visual metaphor to show there's cash back in everything.
In-store, online, there's cash back in everything you buy.
Guys, feeling tired, getting soft, growing old? Wake up and grab Ageless Male Max with a non-prescription ingredient to help boost your total testosterone. Be the man you want to be.
Altuve and the Astros battle Acuna Jr. and the Braves, or the Mets face the Phillies. Baseball Night in America, tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
This August, get away from it all with the hottest hits, the loudest laughs, and the biggest scares. Tubi is your place to stream. Yes! Tubi, watch free.
This is MasterChef Back to Win.
The most talented home cooks return.
No mistakes can be made.
Which all-star will step up to finally be named Master Chef?
That is finale worthy.
Master Chef Back to Win. All new Wednesdays on Fox. And watch anytime on Fox Now or Hulu.
And what a scene. We got some flags blowing. Brewers Cubs, we are getting closer on FS1. Stick with us. Tonight on Fox, it's Baseball Night in America. Many of you will see the 2021 World Series rematch between the Astros and Braves. Others will get the NL East showdown between the first-place Mets and the surging Phillies, or the wild-card contending Mariners taking on the A's. And on Thursday, the Astros bats put on a show in Chicago. Houston scored 21 runs, the most ever scored by a team at Guaranteed Rate Field, on 25 hits in 4 hours, with 10 different players recording a hit. Just one example of how dangerous and lethal this offense really can be.
We've always had a good lineup for my first year. We've always had guys with power, and every day we go out there, and I think we're going to win, and I think we're going to hit.
This lineup could be the best in baseball, and they can smash.
That is a monster shot!
Fenway game when we hit 5 home runs in 1 inning, that was special.
That is the 5th home run of this inning.
It was awesome to see.
Holy smokes.
That kind of shows what this offense is capable of and what we expect of ourselves and each other night in, night out. It's just passing the torch to the next guy.
Every time he swings the bat, you think it's going out of the building.
It's about the name in the front, it's about to get to the playoff and win the World Series. So it's had to be everybody together and put the name in the front ahead of the name in the back,
Oh, that ball's crushed.
The power on this team is ridiculous.
We have a special lineup, 1 through 9. We all can do damage. We have everything we need in the lineup to have a special year.
Well, despite losing Carlos Correa this past offseason and George Springer the year before, the Astros remain one of the most potent offenses in baseball. They rank in the top 3 in the AL in home runs, slugging, OPS, and extra base hits. So let's get into the Astros here, guys, and their offense. What are they doing to be so successful? How crucial is their experience, Frank?
Experienced bunch. They're the most comfortable team playing, and especially when we get to October. This team, with their pitching and their depth in pitching, they are something to see in October. They are the team to beat. I'm telling you right now, it's going to hurt without Michael Brantley. But I think this team, it could be the team to win it all.
Well, you look at Yordan Alvarez, he's an MVP type talent. You know what I mean? 295 with 30 home runs. He's going to definitely continue to get his foot down. Kyle Tucker leads the team with 81 RBIs, so they have a balanced attack. And now Alex Bregman has stepped up over the last 30 games, hitting 319 with 16 RBIs over that span. They did not have his productivity in the first half of the season. They have it now. So now he provides protection, especially for the middle of the lineup. Pena's been an awesome add, especially being a young, talented player at shortstop. But they're fun to watch, and they understand how to hit at that ballpark. And as a guy that's pitched there, once they get going and Houston gets loud, it's a daunting place, probably one of the most daunting places in all of baseball, next to Dodger Stadium and Yankee Stadium. But it's fun to watch, and they have a balanced attack with that lineup.
And it's about health. If they stay healthy, I'm going to call it. This is a team to beat in October with Justin Verlander pitching the way he's pitching right now. I mean, this team was in the World Series last year. Now they got their true ace back. They're going to be a tough team to beat because they are comfortable in October. They've been there religiously over the last 5 years.
6-man rotation right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, Verlander making things look very easy. And speaking of the guy, we're going to welcome back in our insider, Ken Rosenthal. We just mentioned Justin Verlander, but he's got an interesting clause in his contract where he can opt out at the end of the season. So what is his future with the Astros, Ken?
Well, Jenny, here's how that works. Once he got to 130 innings this season, which he did, then he gets a $25 million player option for next year. So he can exercise that option or not. But the fact of the matter is, if he finishes healthy and strong, he's worth a lot more than $25 million in a single year. And for that matter, he may even command something close to what Max Scherzer got, $43 million a year for his ages 37, 38, and 39 seasons. Verlander will be 40 next year. But given his performance, I don't know that you can rule out a monster salary, at least for next season. Now, what's really interesting about the Astros is the guys mentioned the 6-man rotation. Even if Verlander leaves, next year they could still have a 6-man rotation, bringing up their prospect Hunter Brown. That's how deep they are right now in starting pitching.
Just when you mention 39 years old and what he's doing, it's pretty remarkable. I want to move on here, Ken. The Orioles continue to be a surprise in the AL wildcard hunt, and they've gotten huge contributions from their young players. Speaking of young guys, are there any other on the horizon?
Well, one came up last night, Jenny. Kyle Stowers hit 5th, played right field, 2 hits. He's one of their top prospects. The real intriguing name, though, is Gunnar Henderson, third baseman, shortstop, recently named the #1 prospect in the entire sport by Baseball America. Now, his situation is really complex. He hasn't played a lot in AA and AAA. He's striking out at a pretty high clip at AAA, hasn't really learned to hit tough lefties yet. And if the Orioles keep him down a few more days, they'll retain his rookie status for next season. And under the new CBA, it's possible, Jenny, we're talking potential here, but it's possible they could get an extra draft pick if he wins Rookie of the Year in 2023 or is a top finisher. All that said, they played him the last 2 nights at first base. They're going to play him tonight at second base. Sure looks like they're getting ready to call him up if necessary.
Great stuff. Ken, as always, we'll check in with you once more later in the show. Don't go anywhere. But time now for hit and run, which means 2 minutes on the clock, and you guys have to get it in as quickly as possible. So which team is more likely to finish over 500, the Orioles or the Red Sox? Dontrell?
I got to go with the Orioles, man. I just do not believe in the Red Sox pitching. You saw from the last night, the Orioles, the talented young ball club, beat up on the Red Sox pitching. I just don't believe in them down the stretch.
I'm going to the Orioles, too. The future is so bright for them, finally, after a decade. This team could be something to deal with over the next 5 years.
Interesting. You know this team well, Dontrell. Most important Dodger down the stretch. Who do you go with?
Blake Triton. If he hits the ground running, you put him into the back end of that bullpen, whether it be the 8th inning or the closer role. We'll see where they're at with Craig Kimbrell, who's had his struggles. But if Blake Triton has that velo back, watch out.
You said the name I wanted to hear, Craig Kimbrell. He has to be good down the stretch. They dealt the same thing year in and year out. Dealing with the closer back in the bullpen. He has to be dominant if the Dodgers are going to win this crown this year.
Thought one of you would say Freeman, but that's all right. All right. There's too many to pick from with the Dodgers. That's the problem. Which AL Central teams will make the postseason?
I'm going to have to go with the Cleveland Indians only because they're going to win the division. Guardians,
yes.
Excuse me. But the Guardians, but their rotation is absolutely elite, and Terry Francona has them playing top-notch baseball right now.
I'm going to go with whoever wins the division. You know, I was all about the White Sox. I thought they turned the corner on Monday. They beat the Astros 2 games in a row.
What about your Sox?
And then they lose 3 in a row.
What about your Sox?
So right now, whoever wins this division.
Who is it? Guardians?
You guys know where I'm
It's a
from,
toss-up.
right?
It's a toss-up. It's an even match right now. Twins, Guardians,
Yeah.
White Sox. Whoever wins it will be in the postseason.
I'm from Minnesota, and I was really
We'll
trying to
see.
get one of you guys to believe in them. We just want the Twins always, every year. Who is your favorite player in Brewers franchise history, Dustin?
Me, it's Prince Fielder. I got a chance to play against him coming up, and no disrespect to the great Robin Yount, but I saw him develop, and every time I played Prince Fielder in Miller Park, it was fun, and he had that place rocking.
Love Prince. Didn't play long enough. I'm going with the Twin Towers, Robin Yount and Paul Molitor.
I'm sick of your Hall of Fame cats.
Well, two Hall of Famers. They made that organization go. You got to give it to those guys.
We got to keep it moving here. Who wins the AL Cy Young, Justin Verlander or Dylan Cease? Quickly.
Justin Verlander.
Justin Verlander.
39 versus 26 years old, and we're going with the 39-year-old. I love that. I love that.
You better protect your statue on the south side.
It's the wins.
We know what he's doing. We
can't catch up now. It's too many.
Guys, up next, we'll take a closer look at the man behind the Mets' remarkable turnaround in 2022. Will Buck Showalter bring a championship back to Queens? It's a lot of fun around Queens these days, and we break it down after the break.
Your mission, stand up to moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or active psoriatic arthritis and take it on with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that tackles pain, stiffness, swelling. For some, Rinvoq significantly reduces RA and PSA fatigue. It can stop irreversible joint damage. And Rinvoq can leave skin clear or almost clear in PSA. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Ask your rheumatologist about Rinvoq Relief. Rinvoq. Make it your mission. Learn how AbbVie could help you save on Rinvoq.
Is this reality? The new DQ Reese's Take 5 Blizzard with 5 levels of flavor. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, caramel, peanuts, and pretzels.
Next level!
Someone just reached a new dimension. DQ, happy tastes good.
Is Dad posting a farewell to his favorite college freshman? Nope. He's switching his choice cashback category to gas. The road to college can be emotional, but also rewarding.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
We are the first family of country music. Just watch.
Monarch series premiere September 11th on Fox.
Baby, you're perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can win? I like the way you work it. No D. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it.
Hi, this is Lisa from 4Imprint. Yes, I'd like 50 welcome wows, 300 customer I love it, and 200 team member. Oh yes, certainly. You know we got some brand new woohoos.
Dial up the wow factor with promotional products from 4Imprint. We specialize in awesome items that are certain to awe and guaranteed to deliver some ooh yes. From apparel, backpacks, drinkware to high-tech items.
Wow.
I love it. Woohoo!
Go to 4imprint.com and find some wow now. 4Imprint, for certain.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Try free at FuboTV.com.
Well, tonight on Fox, it's baseball night in America. Many of you will see the NL East showdown between the first-place Mets and the surging Phillies. Others will get the 2021 World Series rematch between the Astros and Braves, or the wild-card contending Mariners taking on the A's.
Hey, I'm just going to let you know I'm mic'd up.
Hey, I want to say hey to my family at home. I know they're watching.
Spring, and
I got a lot. Jack, I'm going to punch you right in the throat.
Pressure is a privilege.
Who would you not want to face on the team?
I think everybody that has an MVP in this lineup.
I miss cargo shorts, man. What happened? Like, why did those have to go?
If there's anybody I could face, I would ask that we went back to the old National League format and get one of the pitchers in there.
Now it's like a backpack, so it's like a whole nother accessory you're lugging along.
You're going to go? Something tells me you will.
Like, I could have just gone cargos. That's it.
He's his nickname because Yorme is way too long to say.
Debo. They want you to dye your mustache my color.
Say this is a man who carries like a fanny pack.
And you're telling me that's a better look than Cargos?
Listen,
come on.
That's way too quick of an inning that your guys just had.
It always happens when I'm on here.
Well, getting ready to lead the Mets against the Phillies on Fox tonight is Buck Showalter, one of the winningest managers in baseball history, and the man hired last December to help bring a long-awaited championship back to Queens. With the second best record in the National League and first place in the NL East, the Mets seem to have found a perfect fit.
Entering his first season as manager of the Mets, welcome to Queens, Buck Showalter.
To go through trials and tribulations and go through ups and downs and ebbs and flows of the season with them. It's really fun.
He's just been an incredible leader for us. I feel like he's been pressing all the right buttons so far. And a really cool thing is that he has not just a tremendous feel for the game, but also he's blending his unbelievable experience with the analytics.
It's an old school vibe. Wants to have a lot of fun with us, make sure everybody's loose, but can flip a switch and can really talk some serious shop whenever you need to. I love that.
Buck Showalter's the pickup of the season. It's not a kid's game anymore. There's business as usual. You see a sense of urgency with the fans. You see an urgency with that ball club. They're having fun, but they believe that they can win it all.
On the ground at third, steps on third, Escobar to first, double play, and the ball game is over!
He's a player's manager. He understands the game. He's been through a lot of things. He's been in New York before. He's been in big markets. So we definitely gonna rely on him.
He spends a lot of time on little things, which I think this team needs. So he's been around a long time. A lot of guys have a lot of respect for him. So I think he's gonna do great things for us.
The win every day mentality he's always had. He's making these guys know, hey, we come to the ballpark every day to win a baseball game.
He's had a phenomenal career as a manager already. His legacy is, what it is, but adding that World Series ring, especially in the city of New York, that would kind of take him over the top.
Well, after missing the playoffs for the last 5 seasons with just a .475 winning percentage over that span, Showalter has the Mets back on track in 2022. Both the offensive and pitching numbers are way up this season. All right, that was great stuff. Really interesting. And the Mets, they're looking like they got a lot here that's working. Do they have everything to be a championship contender? Can they get it done, Frank?
Yes. I honestly, you see them playing with the desire, the focus every night. Buck Showalter has a lot to do with that, but also don't sleep on Joey Cora, third base coach. He was one of my favorite teammates of all the time. He knows how to come in and plug guys and get them going every day. But the desires in New York, every year you see a team that's playing special. The energy's there. The closer's clicking. The starters are clicking. The first baseman's clicking. I mean, everything with this team is clicking. Yes, they're a force to be reckoned with. It's going to come down to the Braves, the Dodgers, and the Mets in the National League.
They have an owner that will spend any amount of money to get whatever they need. That's first and foremost. Buck Showalter is someone that's a no-nonsense guy and holds not only his coaching staff, but his players to accountability and coming to the ballpark and ready to win every single day. Do not give away at bats. Do not give away games to anybody in the division. So you can see the tone flip right when Buck Showalter is at the helm. I agree with Big Hurt. Pete Alonso's a star, and he's going to get some MVP votes already. I know it's Paul Goldschmidt's award to lose, but Pete Alonso already has 30 and 100, so he's the focal point in that offense. But the rotation with Jacob deGrom coming back in there is so deep. Huge. Nobody in baseball wants to face these guys, especially the way they've been throwing it with Matt Scherzer, Chris Bassett. I know Taijuan Walker and Carrasco have been banged up, but they've been outstanding for that rotation. So they're 6-man deep in that rotation. So this is a talented ball club that feels like they can beat anybody in baseball.
Well, you speak about the depth there, which is positive, but if you are going to talk about a weakness, Frank, what stands out as maybe somewhere they could be hurt down the line?
I call it the bridge bullpen. From the 6th, 7th inning, you got to get those tough outs, especially in October. They might be a little soft. They're 11th in the National League in that area. So that's the only little Achilles heel I see with the Mets. But I really like this team. I see them coming out every day looking to win baseball games. The desire is there. They're a hungry bunch.
It's a different team than last year. They won 77 games last season. They've already won 77. And we got 40 games to play, so we are sitting in a good position. Speaking of other managers, though, since firing Joe Girardi on June 3rd, the Phillies have surged under interim manager Rob Thompson. OPS is way up, ERA is way down, and their record is the 3rd best in the National League in that span. So, guys, biggest keys to the Phillies turnaround under Thompson, because they look like an entirely different team, Dontrell.
I hate to say it because I love Joe Girardi and I played under him. I just didn't think that the core guys enjoyed playing under Joe Girardi because he's another guy. Him and Buck Showalter come from the same cloth. The old school baseball, you know, and sometimes it's a clash because as soon as they put Rob Thompson in there, all of a sudden they were playing defense and they were catching the ball and they were hitting, especially Kyle Schwarber and company. And you knew that they had a talented roster, but the bullpen continued to fail Joe Girardi, and I think that's ultimately what got him fired. But now they're starting to get lockdowns from the bullpen. They're getting timely hits as well. And this is a talented lineup, especially with Rhys Hoskins and company hitting the baseball.
Well, you know, Joe Girardi is a very demanding manager. I mean, he's had a lot of success. He's had to deal with New York a long time, came to Philly. And sometimes certain teams need an unassuming manager. Right. And that's where they got Rob Thompson, who's letting the players be who they want to be, more relaxed, and that energy and that, you know, that drive every day to, like, get in people's faces not there. These guys are relaxing and just playing baseball. And some teams are great with that, and some teams are not. I just really believe they have a cast of characters.
I think you agree with
characters.
I agree with you on that because Rob understands the tone in Philadelphia. So the fans are already going to be out. The media is going to be on top of you. That could be a grind in the locker room when the manager's on top of you. And especially when you're dealing with grown men that are making $30 million, it's hard to tell them what to do. Exactly. And that's just the bottom line of it. But this roster should be able to compete in the division for a long time, especially getting Nick Castellanos, which is a power right-handed bat. But they're starting to get their foot down. I just don't know if their rotation is deep enough to really get their push. But they're a talented ball club.
Playoffs, yes or no, Frank?
They got a possibility. I mean,
that's yes or no.
That's not an answer.
You're behind the Mets, and the Mets are beating you up a lot, you know. So I don't know if they're going to hold on, but I'm proud of what they've done so far because after they fired Joe Girardi, we thought they were going to be back another 500 team. This team been playing winning baseball ever since Joe's been out the door.
I think they're going to make it.
You're going to make it?
Yeah.
Well, you gave me an answer. Frank kind of
He's a flopper, man. Dr. Flopper over here.
My top 3 National League teams, and I'm not going to flop from that. The Braves, the Mets, and the Dodgers.
Bumps next.
Those are my 3 National League teams.
All right. You heard it here. You heard it here. Well, baseball never fails to provide some of the best lighthearted moments in sports. Still to come, it's the latest edition of the Fox Funnies. And up next, we'll break down every aspect of the tight race for the NL Central crown. Who has the edge between the Cardinals and Brewers? And speaking of our game, I mentioned the weather, so you got to bring the poncho. But would you wear a poncho? I mean, that's a commitment. And does it even work, though? Does it even actually stop the rain? It's not stopping them.
I don't know.
The Cubs fans are there. They're sticking around for the game, and so are we. Brewers Cubs next.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason.
So sorry to bother you, boss, but they moved the World Cup to the holidays.
Wait, like the actual World Cup?
It's a big deal.
Yeah, but that's my time to shine. Get Blitzen on the phone. I got to get back up there right now. I gotta go.
Andy the Destroyer Ruiz Jr. battles Luis King Kong Ortiz. Sunday, September 4th, live on pay-per-view. Buy now on the Fox Sports app.
You're so interesting.
I love your browser history.
I like that you're not hiding anything from me.
By the way, nice IP address. I like your neighborhood.
You are so special. This ad is just for you.
I learned so many things from you.
You are so generous with your personal data.
Switch on privacy, switch off trackers and viruses. Go to NordVPN.com. NordVPN. Safely be you.
New Astapro Allergy. No allergy spray is faster. With the speed of Astapro, almost nothing can slow you down. Because Astapro starts working in 30 minutes, while other allergy sprays take hours. And Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free allergy spray. Now without a prescription. Astapro and go.
I'm not like those other hotels. I'm what you call boutique. I'm into intimate conversations, leather lounge chairs, and soaking up the city's atmosphere. I'm looking to provide a more unique experience. Do you like single origin coffee over a game of chess? Me too. And don't you just feel like everything sounds warmer on vinyl? I do.
Buying a home? Then you've got a lot on your mind. Now, rising rates? Phew, it's a lot. But with Rocket, you have an advantage. You can lock your rate for 90 days while you search for a home. If rates rise, yours is safe. But if they fall within 3 years of buying, you can refinance to a new, lower rate with exclusive savings. We'll help you lock it and drop it so you can buy today. That's the Rocket Advantage. Lock your rate today. Call 8336-ROCKET or visit therocketadvantage.com.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now?
Right now.
50% off, honey! Right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
JC tried Game Flings for the first time the other day and forgot where she was. You can always spot a first-time Game Flings user.
With the Super 6 Baseball Challenge, you can take a swing at winning Big Papi's money all season long. Just download the free-to-play Super 6 app now for your chance to win $10,000.
Lamar Jackson leads the Ravens.
Touchdown!
Against Kyler Murray and the Cardinals.
Oh, what a catch!
Preseason football, Sunday on Fox.
Well, here's the latest. Due to weather in the area, we're delaying the start of today's game. So, of course, all the fans are seeing this. Keep watching that video board for updates. We saw the wind earlier. We were hoping the rain would hold off, but right now, a little delay. We'll keep you up to date on the latest. But last week, the Cubs were in Iowa for the second annual Field of Dreams game, which has quickly become one of the best new traditions in sports. Here's a look back at the best moments as the Cubs and Reds battled it out in a cornfield in Dyersville.
Field of Dreams is about belief and those rare moments when magic becomes real.
This field, this game, it's a part of our past. It reminds us of all that once was good and could be good again.
Hey, Dad, you want to have a catch?
I'd like that.
This is a moment in time that stands still for these players.
I used to play catch with my father. You know, he passed away about 14 years ago, and here I am at the Field of Dreams, longing for a catch with my father, but knowing that, you know, if he was here, he would have loved it.
He serves one up the middle for a base hit. Third in a row for the Cubs with 2 gone. Wow, Aristides Aquino. He has a cannon.
Baseball fans in Iowa, how much they love the game. It's awesome. It's a really great baseball state.
All right, let me hear you. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Back to the breaking ball to finish the night. The Cubs take the Field of Dreams game 4-2 over the Reds.
What a great night. These two teams, they're going to remember the memory of this game more than anything, and I sure am as well.
Really is incredible. And on this date in 2001, 21 years before his appearance at the Field of Dreams, Ken Griffey Jr. hit a walk-off inside the park home run to give the Reds the 5-4 win in 11 innings over the Cardinals. Gold Glove center fielder Jim Edmonds couldn't make the catch on the warning track, allowing Griffey to round the bases for one of his 3 career inside the Parkers. And this year's Reds aren't contending for the NL Central title, but it's been a tight battle at the top all season between the Cardinals and Brewers. The Cardinals currently hold a 4-game lead heading into today's action. Time now for Tale of the Tape. We're going to break down the NL Central, Cardinals and Brewers. So I want to get this thing going here with the lineup. And Frank, I'm starting with you. Who you got?
I love the St. Louis Cardinals. When you got 2 of the best cornermen in all of baseball, Arenado and Goldschmidt, they got to have the best lineup. These guys are perennial MVP candidates, 30 100 easily for these guys. I'm going with the St. Louis Cardinals.
Arguably the best 1-2 punch in all of baseball, especially in the National League. And Paul Goldschmidt having an MVP-type season leads the NL in average, slug, and on-base percentage. I think that's going to continue, and that's going to be a big reason why they're going to hold on in the Central and win the division.
Rain, you got something to say about the rotation? Who you got here?
Yeah, I got the Milwaukee Brewers. Listen, nobody wants to face this talented rotation, especially the front line of the rotation with Corbin Burns and Brandon Woodruff, and now Freddie Peralta back off the IL, getting back into the fold of this rotation. This has always been the heart and soul of this ball club. They're able to put up zeros, and they can go up against any lineup in baseball and shut them down.
And you're correct, Train. This is the heart and soul of Milwaukee Brewers. Blue collar, pitching, defense, timely hitting. This is why they're in contention to go to playoffs.
We're about to see those Brewers coming up shortly. How about bullpen, Frank? Who you got for this one?
Bullpen, I'm going to go with the Brewers. They're all about pitching and defense. Even though they don't have Josh Hader anymore, they still got quality arms, and Williams is a quality closer. They'll be fine with this bullpen. I think it's a little bit better than St. Louis.
I don't know. With the loss of Josh Hader, I know he was struggling with them towards the tail end, but I don't know, Big Hurt, especially if Williams can step up in that role and lock down, especially with Rogers.
Yes.
Can he continue to close and lock down games? They're going to need every single ball game, but I just don't think it's going to be enough with the loss of Josh Hader, but we will see.
Rogers got to step up. You're correct saying that.
It's an interesting move. How about defense, Dontrell? Who you got here?
I got to go with the St. Louis Cardinals, man. They're playing clean baseball. Listen, they lead the National League as far as the least amount of errors give up, and this is how they've always been playing baseball. Even when I played against the St. Louis Cardinals, they were respectfully annoying to play because they forced you to beat them on the field clean and play clean baseball. But with the cornermen, especially Nolan Arenado, one of the best defensive third basemen in all of baseball, the rest of the ball club has taken suit, and they're very talented.
And it starts up the middle for me on their defense. Yadier Molina, perennial best catcher in baseball, keeps that scoreboard down. And the cornermen, you're right, they're magical. They're Gold Glove, plus they're MVP candidates. I got to go with the Cardinals.
Last but not least, some intangibles. Frank?
St. Louis Cardinals.
Cardinals.
I mean, they got 4 future managers on the team. Arenado, Goldschmidt, Yadier Molina, and Albert Pujols. Veteran presence means everything in October. That's why I'm leading with the Cardinals.
The experience of winning, especially with Albert Pujols, Adam Wainwright, the leader, especially for their rotation, and Yadier Molina, he's going to be the future Hall of Famer. When you have that much experience, especially in winning, and like I said, playing clean baseball, listen, it's hard to beat those guys.
As much as we enjoy hanging with this guy, Dontrell, you got to go. You got to call this game.
What? Hardest working man on TV,
come.
Train. You leave me alone today.
Hardest guy. No yawning over there. We'll check in with you later.
We'll take care of it.
We got this. We got this. I love how we send Dontrell away and then we get some weather. That's bad news for us. And a shirtless fan who is sticking around for the action. Just wondering why he's shirtless with the rain. Here is the weather map. I don't know, Frank, what do you got? Are you good at this in your free time? How are we feeling about it?
Wet, dry situation.
Wet, dry situation.
Yeah, no, it's very wet, but
Brewers,
those pockets
Cubs
are
a
open.
little later. We'll dip in
there,
on some other games, but we'll do our best. And Frank and I will have some fun in the meantime.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. Altuve leads the Astros against Acuna Jr. and the Braves. Or a division rivalry reignites as the Mets take on the Phillies. It's baseball night in America tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Make more good in the all-new Sportage X-Pro. Kia, movement that inspires.
The FedEx Cup, what everyone's after. 33 pounds of pure silver. The best in the world can't keep their eyes off of it. The time to push further than ever is now.
And it goes in! Are you kidding me?
To win the first FedEx Cup or another one. FedEx Cup playoffs. The PGA Tour's ultimate prize.
Ooh, looks like the new guy picked up lunch. New DQ Signature Stack Burgers menu. That's nice. 5 premium burgers that are anything but boring, so you can make an impression.
Lunch is on me.
Like a really good impression? DQ, happy tastes good.
When it came to my digestive issues, I got a lot of advice.
High fiber diet.
Low fiber diet.
Go gluten-free! Then I found Culturelle Digestive Daily Probiotic, and now I'm the one giving the advice. Also try Culturelle Women's Healthy Balance.
For the power of a deep clean in minutes, try Mr. Clean Clean Freak. Unlike bleach sprays, Clean Freak begins deep cleaning on contact with 3 times the cleaning power to break down tough messes in seconds. So it's perfect for stovetops, tough bathroom soap scum, and even stainless steel. Mr. Clean Clean Freak.
Dad, which one's your favorite?
I'm gonna go with Josh.
Yes! I'm sorry, what? I was talking about the types of chicken.
Come on, you know I love all my chickens. He is a really sweet kid, though.
Did you just fist bump?
Dion, hand it over. Now, how does that make you feel?
Like a part of me is missing.
Gabrielle?
This Old Spice Fiji hand and body lotion has me smoother than ever.
That's what it does.
Think Dad's searching doggy diet plans for Josie? No, he's switching his choice cashback category to home improvement, so he earns more on a new doggy door, extra large.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Our celebrity guests smack balls and gain points for hits. Darcy Carter!
You do that again.
Let's get it spicy.
I'm a McGuire girl.
Channel your inner McGuire.
Let's do this.
Oh! Woo! I saw that ball disintegrate.
This is a bash.
Okay.
So now we're Bash Brothers.
All right, yeah! Favorite baseball snack?
Like a nice little helmet full of tzatziki. Tasty. I love you. This has been the best day of my life.
Welcome to the MLB on FS1 pregame show, sponsored by Geico. And right now, the situation, Frank, there's that tarp. We got a little weather in the area. Brewers, Cubs, slight delay. Hopefully not too long. And Frank, I'm putting you back to work.
Well, we got a wet grass situation. I was checking my map earlier. We might have a window in about an hour, 45 minutes, Jenny. So this could be a long TV break for us.
Hour 45? Frank, I don't know if I support that. How good are you at that?
Well, you know, I live in Chicago, so I had to check my local stuff. It's not good.
This guy's no. Thank you for hanging with us either way on a Saturday. We are live from Fox Sports. Jenny Taft, Frank Thomas. And while we are waiting for some action in Chicago, how about we check out some highlights?
Sure, why
in the
not?
meantime, Blue Jays at Yankees. First inning here, no score. Aaron Judge, he's going to hit it hard in the hole off Mitch White. Matt Campbell gets a glove. He doesn't make the throw.
That's a good sign for them. They needed something to get this thing going. Infield hit by Judge to start it all.
Yankees come up empty in the first. But second inning, no score.
It's a weaponer.
Bojet launches one deep off Garrett Cole. Aaron Judge at the wall makes the catch. Like you said, we like to see him doing it. Wow.
Defense really could turn your offense around. This team needs him to get back going. There's a lot of pressure on him, but hey, that's why the big man is the best player in baseball at this particular time.
Still no score. Bottom of the second, Yankees with 2 on. Estevan Faria lines the pitch the other way off Mitch White. 1 run comes in. Yankees up 1-0, and that one's still in progress. Angels at Tigers as well. We know this guy.
Shohei
Ohtani leading off for the Angels.
Only a double.
But, you know, he's making it look easy with the double. And then this guy, next batter, Mike Trout, second game back from the IL. Trout grounds out to Harold Castro. He moves Ohtani to third.
Well, it's good to see him back, and he's running full speed. It was pretty quick down the line.
Huge sign. Next batter.
Hey, get him over, get him in. Productive out by Mike Trout.
And Ohtani comes in. Angels lead 1-0. Second inning, same score. Andrew Velasquez hits the Alexander pitch deep for the solo home run, his 6th of the season. And right now, Angels are up 2-0, and we're still going there. Mets, Phillies. First of a doubleheader. Zach Wheeler dealing early in this one. First inning, no score. We get Starling Marte swinging. Second, Wheeler strikes out Daniel Vogelbach. Third inning, Wheeler strikes out Michael Perez. He catches him looking. And Wheeler with 5 strikeouts through 3 innings. Still no score. for that one. We have been all over the Mets as well. We've been talking about them. So let's check in right now, Frank, because we got a little time while we wait for our game with our weather delay. So top of the fourth in Philly.
In the beginning of his Mets career, he would take forever in between pitches, walk around the mound, have 100 pitches after 5 innings.
Well, he has clearly decided that the strikeouts are not nearly as important as the quick outs.
That being said, he led the league in strikeouts last year.
He did. And he's 7th in the league this year. 3-2 coming, and the breaking ball hooked on the ground to short. Circling in his Stott. The off-balance throw, not in time. Marte beats it out for the Mets' first hit of the day.
You know, Gary, you described it perfectly. Circling around, Stott ended up on his back foot, throwing the weight on his back foot, going away from first base, so wasn't able to get enough on that throw. And Marte, we've seen when he needs to, he'll beat it out.
And I wonder whether, you know, we talk all the time about knowing the speed of the runners. I wonder whether Stott, watching Marte in this series, might have gotten a misimpression about Marte's ability to put it in third gear.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Lindor takes a fastball for a strike.
You know, we've talked a little through this series, and certainly I haven't seen Stott play enough. But when I see a play like that, I don't feel like he has the arm strength that you see other shortstops have. Well, but I haven't seen him enough.
There's certainly a question in the Phillies organization whether Stott profiles as a shortstop or a second baseman. Lindor takes the cutter inside as he turns away 1-1.
The phrase is smell a hit. And when the hitters can smell it, they get with that lean on towards first base, and he beat it out.
Marte was talking about it yesterday. He said, you know, I've had problems with my legs this year. He had a quad earlier in the year. He had the groin. He said, I'm not able to run hard all the time. And, you know, he's trying to get through the season and avoid the serious injury. And he's running hard when he has to and protecting it when he doesn't.
In fact, right now you see him stretching his legs out a couple of times while he's been on first. Even when he gets in his lead, he was stretching out. See that a little bit?
It's part of being 33 years old right now. 2-1 to Lindor. And he goes after the cutter. Boy, that is a nasty pitch from Wheeler.
Where do left-handed hitters like it? They like it down and in. What he does is he entices them with a ball that appears to be down and in, and then it disappears into their belt buckle.
Downer and inner.
Yeah.
Alonso on deck. 2-2 to Lindor, and he pops it up. Stott out, Veerling in, and it's Veerling looking through the sunglasses to make the catch. Marte back to first, 1 out. So Lindor is 0 for 2, 2 fly balls to left field. And here's Alonso. We're going to come back for his first time up. He has hit 6 of his 30 home runs this year against the Phillies. He now has 136 home runs for his career. He had 53 as a rookie. He had 37 last year. He's got 30 this year. And, you know, if there had been a full season in 2020, there's every reason to think he would have hit at least 30. There's only been one player in history hit 30 or more his first 4 years in the major leagues, and that's Albert Pujols, who has 690 now. Pete's at 136 and counting. Grounded to short. Stott to his right. Crossbody throw, and a good one to get the out at second. Silly throw by Segura, who had no chance to double up Alonso, but that's a nice play by Stott on difficult throw for the second out.
Again, another, as you said, difficult play for Stock because he has to charge it. He's got to get it in the hole. He's got to throw off balance, and he makes a nice throw to Segura. Again, you see his way of going after the ball in the hole is not to play it on the backhand. He likes to circle around it and catch it on his forehand.
Shades of Kaz Matsui. But that's, you know, when you talk about the Phillies and their defense and things like that, Gene Segura has been in the big leagues for 10 years. Why would he make that throw?
I don't know. Yeah.
All you're doing is inviting making a mistake, where the best thing to do is put the ball in your pocket.
You want to receive that throw like a first baseman. Get out of dodge once you catch it.
Vogelbach struck out his first time up. He takes that cutter, which is somehow called a ball.
Yeah.
21.
It happens to me every time I sing the praises of an umpire. Porter has not given Wheeler anything on the bottom of the strike zone yet.
That one's in for a strike, just about the same spot. 1-2. Alonso at first with 2 down. Vogelbach watches wide. 2-2. Two from Wheeler. Ripped foul. It's that cutter, which it's almost impossible to keep fair if you swing at it. Gotten a lot of mileage out of that pitch already today.
It's almost ditched the changeup.
Yeah.
He had 2 different versions of it. He doesn't use either one anymore.
2% of the time, and it gets hit very hard when he does throw it. So he has pretty much put it away. Curveball just got a piece of that. So he mixed in the curve on 2-2, and Vogelbach just got a piece to stay in the at bat. Seventh pitch of the at bat coming from Wheeler to Vogelbach. And Daniel drills one deep right field, but that'll hook and go foul. Into the third deck. Wow.
So crazy pop. You saw him
that time he took
the wall and
that time he took a full swing.
That's right.
I mean, the one he hit last night off the wall and left, he took like a quarter of a swing.
That guy barely got out of his chair, and it was 2 rows behind him.
Not expecting a ball in that neighborhood. Again, the 2-2. And he struck him out of the curveball. So Wheeler wins that battle as he strikes out Vogelbach for the second time. No score in the fourth.
Well, still no score there for Mets Phillies. We are in a weather delay right now in Chicago. Brewers visiting the Cubs. Frank is on it. He's monitoring all the weather. I feel good that we're going to know what's to come in a couple hours. Hold and pray. So right now we're going to dip in on some other action. Angels, Tigers, and Bally Sports Detroit.
Castro will move him to third on a job well done.
That's okay. I ain't got nothing against, get him over, get him in. Tie it back up. If you're not swinging the bat that good, get the job done.
Yeah, well, the key here, and A.J. Hinch will be the first to tell you this, but you got to get him in. That's the most important part here. Jeimer Candelario has to get him in.
Well, he just got something gift wrapped to him by his teammate Harold Castro.
Right.
It's a big bow on it right now. Infield's in. Ooh, even better. You know what he struck you out on last time. This is your third at bat. That's sure it's the second.
To right field. Taylor Ward has it. Here's the tag from Haas. Ward's throw is not in time. Tigers have tied it back up here in the third on the sacrifice fly from Jeimer Candelario.
So this is how we get a leadoff double. The Tigers are playing small ball. We haven't seen this in a while. Harold Castro gets it over. It looked like he was trying to get it by the pitcher because of the shift. Then Eric Haas on the tag. Tigers manufacture a run. What's wrong with that? I'll take that.
It's good fundamental baseball, isn't it?
And the thing is, you score one run, you feel much better than you do by scoring no runs. I was just watching right there. You watch how the catchers block the plate or give way. But we've talked about this not too long ago. Catchers, and there's been a couple plays recently where runners have been called safe because the catchers have been blocking the plate.
Clemens down the right field line. That's a fair ball.
Dribble, come on, go.
Into the corner. Clemens will dig for second, and he will hold there. The second double of the inning for Detroit.
Cody Clemens is a grinder. Little hanger right here. Look at there. Good length. Stayed on it. Didn't bail at all. Played well down there by Taylor Ward. And he's got a good arm we've already seen.
Boy, good play by the ball boy to get out of the way. Otherwise, that's headed for his pants. 4 doubles for the Tigers today. And already 8 hits. Twice as many hits as they had in 9 innings against the Angels last night. To short. They're going to go to third with it. No one's there. There were 2 away, and Velasquez could have made the play at first. Instead, he tries to get Clemens and gets burned.
Cramp right there. That's a cramp. Didn't know how many outs there were.
Right.
Mistake.
Yep.
We'll take it, huh? We're going to go anyway if you're the Tigers.
You can see Red Hefo tell him right away, there's 2 outs, man.
He's saying, what's going on? He's shocked that it's coming to him. Make it hurt.
See if Victor Reyes can take advantage. To center field. Trout makes the grab.
Perfectly timed.
Perfectly timed, but almost misread. That gets by him. Who knows how long.
Well, Frank, you had some predictions. We do have a time set for our Cubs-Brewers game, 3 Eastern. You were about 45 minutes off, but I'm going to give it to you.
We're going to play baseball, so hang in there, Cub fans.
As long as we're here, we're playing baseball. And until then, we'll check in on so much other action. Blue Jays visiting the Yankees on Yes Network. Let's take a look.
2005. Wow.
I got 1, maybe 2. Now, is there a minimum of at-bats there?
I think so, yes. We're going to be told the minimum right now. You have to be a qualified batter.
Is that like 3.2 a game or 3.7? What is it?
It is 3.1. 3.1 per game that you play. 0-2. You have to have at least 502 plate appearances in a full season to make this list.
Well, Michael, I got a couple of these, and I'm happy to say that one of them is one of my favorite teammates. So,
really?
If that's a good enough hint for you.
I didn't know Mattingly caught.
Well, to hit 300 is quite an accomplishment, but for somebody who not going to get too many infield base hits like Kirk, that's laying out some line drives. See if he can keep this pace up.
Kirk is a large man. So I'm sitting here at the ballpark yesterday with my son, and he said, Dad, are you allowed to be like that? I said, if you hit 300, you are.
Make the All-Star team, you're fine.
You hit 220, I don't think you're allowed to be like that. He leads all big league catchers, 105 hits this year.
Remember when Kirk came up first? I mean, they knew that he was going to hit. They just wondered if he, would be good enough defensively. But, all of a sudden now, being an all-star catcher, I think he's pretty well-rounded. Flash, I don't know what your observation is behind the plate defensively.
Yeah, I would say average, Paul, right? And when you hit 300, that's all you need to be behind the plate is average.
Speaking of average, let's check out the Genesis League leaders. So he is 4th in the American League in batting average. Big drop-off between 1 and 2 for sure. Grounded up the middle, just misses second base. Torres makes the play and gets Kirk. Round number 2, and as John says, he's not going to get many infield hits. A lot of players would have turned that into a hit unless they're a little faster than Kirk. Well, tomorrow night, NYCFC hits the road for another Eastern Conference MLS showdown when they take on Chicago Fire FC. Coverage starts at 6 on Yes, New York's most watched sports network, and you're home for NYCFC in the first place, New York Yankees. Great view from center field.
That's our playoff perch, Michael. For years we sat out there. Great view.
Gets a little cold out there in October, Paul.
A little breezy up there, too, wasn't it?
Yep. But nice. Great perch. 1-0. Grounded. Foul. Past Cabrera, but foul.
When you start knocking innings down, Flash, and you kind of break them down, some innings are more important than others. And obviously when Guerrero, Kirk, or Hernandez, if you can get through this inning, not like you can take a deep breath, but boy, it's a big inning to come into with a 1-run lead for Garrett Cole.
2-1 Hernandez, who struck out in the second.
Paul, you always get to this point in game 2 and you start paying attention to pitch count. 56 pitches already, not bad here with 2 outs in the 4th. And as Michael was talking about, who's going to close this one if you have an opportunity? I would think Efros would be a multiple inning guy on how important this game is this afternoon.
And he walked him. Second base runner for Toronto Chapman was hit by a pitch. Now Hernandez walks with 2 outs in the 4th. Those are the only base runners, and Cole's certainly been helped by his defense. Beautiful play by Judge in right field in the 2nd, then an outstanding play in foul territory by Cabrera in the 3rd.
Yeah, that Aaron Judge play was made off this fellow right here, Bo Bichette. So he took the ball away, and he is so quick inside that you got to be really careful, Flash. I'm sure as a catcher that you take your chance maybe once in a count to get in there, but you cannot pitch him inside continually.
And all of a sudden that fastball command on the outer half has gone away a little bit, and I agree with you, Paul. If you throw anything inside, it better be off the plate about 3 to 6 inches. If he wants to swing, jam himself, that's fine. If he doesn't, you get him thinking about that inside part so you can go right back away.
One and one on Bichette. 1 for 10 in the series so far against the Yanks. Hernandez leads off first, held there by Rizzo. We're in the 4th inning, 1-0 Blue Jays. Yankees, rather, sorry. 1 and 2. Just 2 strikeouts for Cole so far. 1-5-0 for the Yankees, 0-0-1 for Toronto.
Well, Michael, you say 2 strikeouts so far. A good slider right here. You're looking at 3. He really has him set up after that fastball for his good slider or knuckle curve away.
Runner goes. Ground ball. Connor Falefa. And he gets Bichette for the final out. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left.
This is the image that we like to see, right, Frank?
Yes.
It looks like we may have some action. Brewers at Cubs. First pitch scheduled 3 p.m. Eastern, top of the hour. But until then, Mets-Phillies doubleheader action. We're going to see the other one later on Fox. Let's check in right now.
Williams has gotten only 1 ground ball out today. The perfect time to get a ground ball. And Stubbs fouls it back, and quickly it's 0-2. Garrett Stubbs, USC product, came over in a trade for a minor leaguer this winter to be the backup for Realmuto after his path was pretty much stymied in Houston. And Gore shortening up a little bit more now with 2 strikes. And Stubbs lays off a high fastball, 1-2. Really different inning for Williams. 40 pitches in the first 3. He's already thrown 23 pitches here in the 4th. Matt Vierling, the number 8 hitter, on deck. Stott at 3rd, Segura at 1st with 1 out. No score in the 4th.
You got to take a shot at a strikeout here if you're Williams. Something in the dirt, your slider, a breaking ball, or a fastball top across the letters.
Trevor's struck out 2 so far today. And that one above the zone, and it's 2-2.
Good pitch. Better hitting by Stubbs. Nice job of laying off.
Trevor is not a swing and miss pitcher. He's only gotten 3 swings and misses through his first 64 pitches today. 2-2 coming. Runner goes, swung and missed, throw to second. Now the throw coming back to the plate, and Stott is tagged out. Double play, side retired. How about that? The play that the Phillies couldn't execute yesterday, the Mets executed perfectly. Lindor steps in front of the bag, makes the throw to the plate to get Stott. A strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the bottom of the 4th.
What a play. Okay, so a game update for us, Cubs Brewers. We are scheduled to begin 2 p.m. Central, so they want everyone to continue monitoring. But I'm feeling confident that we've got some time here. But this is interesting. And Frank, take me through it, because when you're a rookie, you sometimes have to do these jobs.
Right across the street, there's a Starbucks at Wrigley. They send the rookies over to fill up the coffee and bring it back to the veterans.
I mean, they look happy about it. How much time do you think that took?
It's not that far. You get to see the fans. And right now, I know the fans have been crazy because they're consuming a lot of beers during the rain delay in Wrigley.
The coffee is always a better sign. How about we check back in? Blue Jays at Yankees, bottom 4.
In town, so you know, all of a sudden it becomes real.
Yeah.
I remember the phone call a long time ago from Debbie Timon, who does so much for the Yankees, and then saying that Hal Steinbrenner was going to call me. This is what they were going to do. And I kept waiting for the call. And I thought maybe Hal lost my number, or maybe they changed their mind. But finally, hours later, Hal Steinbrenner called, and it was official. So it's been a long wait. But I tell you, there has not been a day go by since I got that call that I didn't think about it.
1-2 on IKF. There's a solid base hit to center field for the Yankee shortstop. You know what I think about, Paul? I'm thinking about the juxtaposition, and you'll see this pitch kind of right over the middle of the plate for IKF of that phone call from Hal Steinbrenner, and then the phone call you got telling you traded to the Yankees, and the emotions that were probably so different.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a shocking thing one way that you're traded, and a shocking thing the other way of the tremendous honor that you know, you never even imagine or let alone expect. And it's just you know, from that day I was traded, not knowing what was going to go on. Obviously the best thing that ever happened to me in my sports career.
And a good thing for the Yes Network too, John.
Well, he's leaving us hanging tomorrow. He's going to get his number retired, and you and I have to kind of pick up the slack.
I think I can let him slide on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
You let me off tomorrow, Michael?
You deserve it. You have the day off. And when you have 4 world titles with the team, won a batting championship, 4-time All-Star, 185 home runs. By the way, 10 in the postseason. You could have tomorrow off.
I expect you to have a 21 jersey on tomorrow, Michael, in the booth. You know that?
I'll have to look into it. That would be a good thing. Do you hear that, Ms. Timon? I think we're going to need 3 of them tomorrow.
I think Robbie's better at that. Robbie's got a lot of jerseys down there.
Paul, I did want to ask you a question. You know, here at the stadium, they're playing Yankees Magazine. They did a nice piece on you, and they showed one of your swings or a few swings from Cincinnati. And as a catcher, I'm like, wow, it was out and around and pull. And then I remember trying to get you out. Everything was inside the ball the other way. And if it was off speed, you pulled. So it looked like a completely different hitter to me.
Yeah, I learned a leg kick, and I learned just to try to hit the way I wanted to hit. I mean, Cincinnati, it's been noted, you know, Lou Piniella wanted me to hit more home runs. And for me to hit home runs, it was kind of a looping out around the ball, pull the ball. Just does not fit my personality, or did not fit really naturally how I wanted to hit. So I was so relieved when I was traded, and I talked to Don Mattingly and talked to Wade Boggs about, you know, it's okay to line a ball to left field. That's still a great at bat.
Runner goes. Fouled away. Well, he hit .259 in 8 seasons with the Reds, 9 seasons with the Yankees, .303, and hit more home runs.
Home runs, yeah.
Double.
Well, had a couple off years with the Reds. I don't know what happened.
Strike 3, Florial down looking.
If you're Aaron Boone, you know you're going to get this time and time again with Florial. He has had trouble even in the minor leagues with contact. But you know, what I was talking about the other day is you see those hands kind of drift forward with him, which does not allow you to really pull the trigger. Is it a mechanical thing, or is it, you know, a thought process, an approach, something that could, you know, really help him a lot at this level if they can find the right thing? Because it's not anything to do with talent or tools.
Here's LeMahieu. He has struck out twice against Mitch White, and there's a strike.
Well, third time through the lineup now. You expect some of these at bats to get better, and I think because of that, you see Simber getting loose in the Blue Jay bullpen. And Mitch White is a back end of the rotation guy that they probably don't want the Yankee hitters to see 3 times.
Another nice play by Guerrero, saving White another error.
You know, Flash, I think you really called that so well, that a back-end rotation, it's not a slam on White. He's a major league pitcher. He's just not the guy that's going to blow you away. And you've seen what has happened. The Yankees have had a lot of opportunities, but not really able to cash in and put him away.
IKF was going. The ball fouled away by LeMahieu, 0-2.
Well, Paul, I don't have to tell you this. They're thinking that in the dugout, right? I mean, you have 6 hits. You've had opportunities. LeMahieu struggling a little bit lately, but you start thinking the way things have been going, you feel like they should be up 3, 4, 5-0 in this game. And it's a 1-0 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th.
Somebody with the Blue Jays told me before the game, if Mitch White faces Aaron Judge for 3rd time, everyone will be shocked. Not that he can't, but they don't want him to. Judge 2 batters away. Upstairs. That was his fastest pitch, 96 miles an hour. Benintendi is on deck. Served into right center field. It is a base hit. Hernandez cuts the ball off. Kiner-Falefa will go to 3rd. So 1st and 3rd with 2 men out as LeMahieu picks up a single. And let's see what the Blue Jays do right here.
Well, that's what you get from DJ LeMahieu. It's why it's so good to see him back in the lineup. After striking out his first 2 at-bats, he still battles and gives you an at-bat. Now you've put an opportunity in Benintendi's hands to drive in another run here. But a good job by DJ LeMahieu. That ball off the corner or on the outside corner. He's so good at staying with it.
Now with that single, Pete Walker, the pitching coach, comes out and talks to White. It's the manager, Schneider, that usually brings the hook. So Walker just talks things over with White. And White will face Benintendi. Benintendi 1 for 2 against the Blue Jays right-hander. So just from what we heard, if Judge was in the 2 spot here, White's probably not in the game. So they'll stretch him out to pitch to Benintendi. Highly doubtful he would pitch the Judge.
Yeah, you like this matchup, though. If you're Aaron Boone, to have Benintendi up there against White with the ability to hit just a single to score a run, good opportunity here.
Right back to White, and that will do it as the Yankees lead 2 more. O'Neill, this is the play, I believe, where George
We are patiently waiting for the Cubs-Brewers first pitch, scheduled top of the hour, about 20 minutes away here. This better be a good one. I am feeling confident
It's
about
going to
it.
be crazy for the Brewer fans because the Cub fans have been drinking beer out at Wrigley in Wrigleyville for the last 2 hours. That place is nuts when that happens.
Yeah, if anyone knows it, you know what that atmosphere can be like. Okay, until then, while we all wait, let's check in on the Mets-Phillies game right now.
Stott was very far down the line because Beatty was playing well off the bag, and yet he was not able to take advantage of that. Maybe didn't break as early as he should have.
He waited one more tick than Marte did, and he doesn't have Marte's speed.
So a chance for Beatty with first and second and nobody out. It's the first time in this game the Mets have gotten a runner into scoring position. Beatty grounded out to short his first time up. McNeil at second, Naquin at first. Mets looking to snap a scoreless tie in the fifth. And Beatty watches a fastball outside, and all of a sudden Wheeler's control is betraying him. Zach generally very strike conscious. Throws the second highest percentage of first pitch strikes in the majors behind his teammate Aaron Nola, who pitched last night. But a 4-pitch walk to Naquin, and now ball one to Beatty. And Brett grounds one down to first. Hoskins will have to make the play to first in time to Wheeler, but that's a productive out for Beatty. He moves the runners to second and third.
Gets a low 5 from Michael Perez. He'll get some high 5s from the bench for the Rook.
Well, a tough spot for Michael Perez, who is 0 for his last 19 going back to his days with the Pirates. But the Mets just need a fly ball from him to try and get that first run home, if nothing else. The infield will come in for the Phillies. Perez was called out on strikes his first time up. And Perez nearly got hit by that cutter, ball one.
When I think of Michael Perez as a hitter, he's really just trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. So he's a fly ball hitter by his very nature. Just has to make contact.
He just strikes out a lot.
Yeah.
0-48 this year with runners in scoring position. McNeil at third, Naquin at second and one out. And Perez swings and misses at the cutter, and it's 1-1. I almost wonder whether Buck thought about batting for Perez here. I mean, you only have one other catcher, and it's only the fifth inning, but
the doubleheader probably precludes him from doing that.
Yeah, probably. This is where you miss Nito, who gives you a little better chance. 1-1. Breaking ball line into right field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. It's going to bring in 2 runs. Michael Perez with his first hit as a Met, and he drives home 2. And the Mets have a 2-0 lead in the fifth. Everybody contributing.
Well, I've said it a few times already this season. When you're having one of those kinds of years, this is the kinds of things that happen. A guy that you pick up, you send him to AAA, you hide him there because you might need him at some point. You need him, you call him up, and his first hit is a big one.
Guy who's here for his defense, but he contributes with a little bit of offense. And the Mets have the lead. Broken bat snagged out of the air by Segura, and that'll be a double play. Perez thought that was going to bounce. It did not. And it's a broken bat line drive double play to end the inning. But Perez contributes.
Let's check back in on the Yankees right now. Blue Jays visiting the Yankees. A little AL East action. And we are at the top of the fifth. Garrett Cole on the mound.
Tap back to Garrett Cole in the second. Inside. That one's driven deep to left field. Benintendi back. He's going to turn and play it off the wall. Espinal hustling to second. He'll be in there with a double. That's the first hit allowed by Garrett Cole.
You saw Garrett Cole's body language just trying to lean this down to keep it in the ballpark. You haven't seen much emotion from him today. He has been locked in. This ball up, and Espinal got to it, but actually catching a break and keeping it in the ballpark, you got a chance to get out of this inning with a double.
That's a great point, Paul, and it's really the first or second fastball that has missed location badly. Espinal took advantage of it, but the good news, you have the number 8 and 9 hitters coming up here. If you're Garrett Cole, an opportunity to pitch out of trouble.
He absolutely overpowered Jansen in the third with fastballs late on all 3 swings. He struck out. But Jansen does have power. You make a mistake, he can hit it out. Two and 0 on the Blue Jays catcher.
Well, when you see a catcher who has a 200 batting average but the 9 home runs, they put themselves in fastball counts where they can cheat for the fastball a little bit. That's exactly what this is here. 2-0. You're Garrett Cole, you're going to throw a fastball. It better be well located because Jansen is looking to get the bat head out.
Now 3-0.
You have to be prepared that Jansen will have the green light here. You're not going to get too many opportunities against a guy like Cole the way he's throwing the baseball. Got to be prepared. He's swinging 3-0.
Runner at second, 1 man out. 1-0 Yanks. 99-mile-an-hour fastball. 3-1. How about that? He walks Danny Jansen, putting runners on first and second with 1 out, and that brings out Matt Blake. Jackie Bradley Jr. will be up next. He fouled the ball off where Cabrera made the great catch up against the tarp in foul territory at third base. So the conference is over, and now Bradley waits. He was released by the Red Sox on August 5th and then signed with the Blue Jays 5 days later. Now, he has struggled at the plate, but the Blue Jays just think that he's an upgrade over Bradley Zimmer.
Well, he's a great defensive center fielder, and during his big league career, he's been a streaky hitter. He can get hot, but then on the flip side, he can really, really struggle at the plate. So this is a matchup that Cole has to take advantage of here.
First and second, 1 man out. Yankees lead 1-0. Strike. Espinal at second, Jansen's at first in the 5th. Skied the other way and deep. Going back is Benintendi into the corner. Can't make the play. Ball caroms off the wall. Espinal scores. Here comes Jansen. He will score. It's a 2-run double for Bradley, and the Blue Jays have taken a 2-1 lead.
Benintendi got over there. I mean, this is just an impossible play. As quick as the line gets to you, Bradley gets good wood on it, and it just carries a fastball away, and he stays with it and just shoots it the other way. Benintendi knowing what that wall's coming into play, and a bad break for Garrett Cole after walking Jansen.
Aaron Boone came out of the dugout with his hand.
Considering what we just watched there for the Yankees, Frank, we spent a lot of time earlier today talking about what hasn't happened for them in the last month. What are you seeing right now, and where do they still need to show improvement to get things changing?
Offense. Garrett Cole is pitching a very good ball game there. He got in a little trouble there in the fifth, but their offense got to show up. They have a core of superstar hitters. I mean, I've seen it, but it's hard to have that many great hitters struggling at the same time. So for me, it starts with the veterans of this team. They have to come together, meet, and realize, take a look in the mirror, guys. We have a special opportunity. Let's get back on track.
You mentioned those veterans, but if you were on the team, what would you say? What would the message be as one of those leaders?
Basically, it's time to play ball and make it uncomfortable for a lot of key guys. You got to snap them out of this because it's an out-of-body experience for all of them right now. You have to snap the key guys and let them know, we don't have time to play here. You got to come back. Let's go. It's time to play baseball. Throw over a few tables, whatever you got to do. Get uncomfortable with each other. That's what they need to do right now in the Bronx.
Interesting. And a response is needed in so many ways. Are the fans, is it cause for concern? Do you think this is a team that they should be worried about right now?
Well, of course, Toronto is one of the teams they're worried about to start the season. But as a fan base, though, the fan base in New York is really hard when you start to lose, and that's when the pressure starts. So for them, they got to snap out of this thing quick, and they got to find a way to win today and tomorrow against the Blue Jays to hold them off just a little bit.
And what did Boone just say? We just got to play better. I mean, it's like, okay, as simple as it is, get it done.
And that's up to him, too. I mean, as a leader of the club, you got to snap some guys back into reality, and that's his job.
Okay, well, we are watching. We'll see if that one is going to happen. But right now, for us, that countdown is getting closer and closer. Cubs, Brewers, Marcus Stroman, we're about to see him in action. And like you said, Frank, those Cubs fans stuck around for this one.
The Stro Show.
It should be good. Next.
The fully electric Audi e-tron family is here. With models that fit any lifestyle and innovative ways to make your e-tron your own. Through elegant design and progressive technology, all the exhilaration, none of the compromise. The Audi e-tron family, progress that moves you.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now. Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Oh, wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This game can't be contained by a stadium or boxed in by a flat screen. The spirit of baseball is all around us. And wherever it's being celebrated, MasterCard is there. When the game belongs to all of us, priceless.
Taco Bell's breakfast quesadilla might make you reconsider this whole morning thing. With fluffy eggs, crispy bacon, and melted cheese all folded into a warm tortilla. Wake up to the breakfast quesadilla, only at Taco Bell.
Mornings are our time, and I couldn't let stiff joints slow me down. So I started taking Osteo Bioflex every day because it has Joint Shield, clinically shown to improve joint comfort within 7 days.
Osteo Bioflex, available at your local retailer and club.
They're a team that you have to say, I like their odds.
They need Christian Yelich to be the MVP.
Good look at statistics, and they are a confident bunch. Way back to left center field. That is a monster shot.
Swinging a high fly ball, and it's gone!
Come on, and what a play.
This is Brewers baseball, right? Expect the unexpected.
This is going to be a good matchup to watch. I'm going to get my popcorn ready.
And right, welcome to the MLB on FS1 pregame show sponsored by Geico. Freddie Peralta, Brewers 6-0 in their last 6 games against the Cubs with Peralta as the starting pitcher. We'll have to see him in action today, and thank you for patiently waiting for this game along with us. Jenny Tapp, Frank Thomas here with you from the Fox Sports Studios in LA. Let's take a look at the NL wildcard standings right now. Brewers currently 1 game back of that final wild card spot. And Frank, in terms of this Brewers team, 1 game back, do you see them making the playoffs?
Sure. I mean, they're experienced. They got a great veteran starters. You'll see Peralta today, but they got a good core offense too. McCutchen, Tellez, Renfroe. These guys can play, and I really believe it's going to come down to pitching and defense. They do that as good as anyone. They're a blue-collar club. I think they found a way to get into the playoffs and a wild card.
What is your biggest concern with the Brewers?
Not enough hitting, timely hitting.
Oh, you got to get it done.
You know, and that's what they got to have all the time is timely hitting. I mean, they got a good core of offense, but it's not the greatest. But these guys can make it happen, and they play well together, and that's what's great about this team.
And in our earlier meeting this morning, you were kind of fired up about the Cubs, how well they've been playing as of late. What's been the change?
I think, to be honest, they're coming together with a young crew. They got rid of everyone, and they kept Contreras, and they kept Happ, and they found Franmil Reyes on the release wire, and he's a force. He gets a little, I would say, lost sometimes and forget to stay motivated. But when this guy is ready to play baseball, I mean, it gives them a force in the middle of the lineup right now.
They are doing something right as of late. And yes, we've been patiently waiting for this one, but we're going to make it worth your while, right? And a little chatting before between these two, Christopher Morel, Willie Adames. What do you think they're saying, Frank?
Morel has started to play great baseball. Willie Adames is always a very good shortstop. So.
Alex Faust, our friend Dontrell Willis, will have this one on the other side. Brewers Cubs next.
We'd like to dedicate the next 5 seconds to fresh portobellos. And all the other seconds to peppers, onions, and Swiss. Because fresh ingredients make a sub above.
Dad, we got this.
We got this.
Let me check out the town, okay?
We got this.
We got this.
We got this. We got this. We got this.
Life is for living.
We got this.
Let's partner for all of it. Edward Jones.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. And last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Make this the summer you realized the farther you go, the better it gets. The summer you secured a campsite that didn't require reservations, found a water park that didn't have lines, and realized that even out here, you're never alone. Make this the summer of Jeep with the most awarded SUV brand.
Shop and buy online with Jeep eShop. And now during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, get 0% financing for 72 months or $1,000 bonus cash on the 2022 Jeep Gladiator.
Brought your baseball glove to basketball practice, but turned out to be football practice? Game on, junk sleep. During Mattress Firm's Labor Day sale, get a king for the price of a queen or a queen for a twin and save up to $700. Plus, a free adjustable base with qualifying Sealy purchase. You can't put a price on good sleep, but it's better on sale. Mattress Firm.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
After about a 40-minute delay. We're finally ready for baseball at the friendly confines of Wrigley Field in Chicago. An NL Central matchup between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Chicago Cubs. Second game of a 3-game set between these division rivals. Alex Faust, Dontrell Willis here with you. The Cubs have won 4 straight. Some diehards.
Wow, that's Chicago tough, Alex, right there. Buy that man another beer on me.
Hey, the Brewers have struggled lately. I'm sure they did not appreciate the delay here to try to get ready here today. It's a team that has slipped in the NL Central. They led the division by 4 games at one point, but they now trail the Cardinals by 4 games coming into the day. Let's get you the Brewers starting order, and Christian Yelich once again leads things off for Milwaukee. Willie Adames at short. Rowdy Tellez, a career-high 25 home runs this year. He has had first Andrew McCutchen in the cleanup role. Hunter Renfroe, 9 homers since the All-Star break. Colton Wong at second. Luis Urias at third base. Omar Narvaez returns from injury at the catcher role for the Brewers, and Jonathan Davis is in center for the Brewers. They will face Marcus Stroman, making his 18th start of the year. Just 9 earned runs his last 36 2/3 innings pitched, but he has struggled here at home.
Yeah, the Schro Show needs to be better, especially in his home confines. 0-3 with a 7.8 ERA, allowed 8 home runs. He's got a 2 ERA and only allowed 4 home runs on the road. The sinker, the 2-seam fastball has to play, live low, live long, and also the slider as well.
All right, the defensive lineup behind Stroman looks like this. Ian Happ in left. Christopher Morel, he can fly. Moves from shortstop to center field here today. Seiya Suzuki in right. Zach McKinstry, Nico Horner, Nick Madrigal, and Patrick Wisdom from left to right across the infield. And Wilson Contreras, their popular catcher, behind the plate. And as you can see, the wind is blowing out once again at Wrigley Field. That produced an entertaining show yesterday to the tune of 15 runs, 5 lead changes, the Cubs winning 8-7 yesterday. Game odds provided by Fox Bet Sportsbook. The Brewers slight favorites over the Cubs, but based on the way these two teams are playing, Dontrell, the Brewers, it's a bit of feast or famine. They hit a lot of home runs. That's where they get about half of their run production from. And the Cubs, this younger team that held on to a couple of guys at the trade deadline, they're feeling good. They feel a bit re-energized. The Field of Dreams helped with that. Picking up Franmil Reyes has helped with that. And they're a team that's playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Absolutely. They're playing inspired baseball, and they're turning into world beaters. And, 15-10 the second half of the season, 9-7 this month, and winners of 6 of the last 8 ball games. So, they're in a situation right now where they're playing playoff talented teams, and they want to spoil it, and they would do nothing more to be able to spoil it for the rivals on the north.
And you see the wild card situation. The Brewers a game back of the Padres, who lost again last night. Josh Hader blew a save again on Thursday, then took the loss last night. 3 runs allowed in the 9th inning. So the Padres' struggles have kept the Brewers in the wild card hunt, but they are 4 back in the division as we get things underway after a brief delay at Wrigley Field, and Marcus Stroman with a first pitch that darts low and away for ball 1. Christian Yelich leading things off as he has most of the season for Milwaukee. The former power threat who now hits for contact and gets on base, but he has struggled even to do that this month.
Yeah, did homer against the Dodgers a couple days ago, but hitting 146 over his last 2 weeks with 16 strikeouts. So he's got to focus and really put the ball in play and turn into a real leadoff hitter and provide some contact and get on base.
Third base umpire Brendan Miller says he swung at this pitch.
I got him going right there.
So the count of ball and 2 strikes to Yelich. 252 on the season as he takes a fastball upstairs.
Seeing him and Max Muncy doing the little toe tap load, trying to get some rhythm and some timing in the box. And, you're in the big leagues, no matter what, everyone has to make adjustments.
Yelich hitting just 197 in the month of August, and you were telling me you think that he may just be fighting something right now.
Yeah, the back injury, anything with the core, especially for a position player that has to swing and hit every day, is definitely going to affect you. But it also affects your confidence. Just going out there, can I do it at the highest level, especially a former MVP? So it's a shell shock. But I think for them to get into the postseason not only he's going to have to get on base, but he's going to have to show a true power threat in that leadoff position. And I love what the Brewers did, moving them to leadoff position to try to get some fastballs early in the count.
Overshift, but he draws a walk. And that's one thing that has kept him going in the leadoff spot. That's his 66th walk of the season. That's the third most in the National League. And the leadoff man is on for Milwaukee. So the infield will return to double play depth. Remember, it was 1-2. And Yelich, this is what the Brewers do. They take pitches. They're really good at working counts. They have the second lowest swing rate in the big leagues behind only the Yankees as Stroman misses with the slider low and away.
Stroman looking like fighting command and release point right now. A couple pulled sliders, some fastballs that are non-competitive, but this is a ball right out of his hand. Adames recognized that, and it's playing into the game plan factor that you just mentioned about the Brewers making the pitcher throw pitches, and the Brewers doing a good job of getting in hitter-friendly counts, and that's why they're one of the best teams in baseball of hitting the long ball.
Willy Adames just .219 on the season. And he slaps this one to right field. So a single for Adames, and the Brewers have the first two men on to begin the game. We're talking about this, Dontrell, the split between road and home, and Stroman just has not found comfort in this park this year.
Which is shocking because he's a sinker ball pitcher. You thought his style of play, throwing to contact, getting ground balls, would really factor with his ball club, and he could be efficient and go deep in the ball games and make it shorter for Ross and company in that bullpen.
I'll bring up Rowdy Tellez, big power threat here. A career high 25 home runs this season. And most of them have come against right-handed pitching. On a day where the wind is blowing out. Three infielders on the right side. Tellez fouls this off 0-2.
You know, as a guy that's pitched in that ballpark, as an opponent, you look at those flags and it kind of gets in your head a little bit that you have to pitch perfect. You have to make sure that you're below the knee with your fastball, and that's how you get in the hitter-friendly counts, ball one, ball two. So, and then all of a sudden you make a mistake and then the ball flies out.
0-2 from Stroman. Tellez golfs this one to right, but it'll stay in the yard. Suzuki makes the grab, throws in as Yelich tags and moves to third. One down.
I mean, this is a type of day, though, Alex, where any ball that goes in the air, everyone's heart drops for a little bit, no matter how well they hit the baseball, because it seems like the wind's blowing that hard, any ball has a chance.
Stroman in his first season with the Cubs, last two with the Mets. Longtime Toronto Blue Jay. He faces the cleanup man for Milwaukee, Andrew McCutchen. McCutchen 3 for his last 7. Coming in. All 3 home runs. He had 2 against the Dodgers on Thursday as he chops this to third. Could be a double play.
Oh.
And McKinstry's throw kind of got caught up there in Madrigal's glove on the transfer. Adames is erased, but that's a fielder's choice.
Yeah, Madrigal got handcuffed with the throw, didn't know how he was going to receive that throw and be able to turn it, especially with McCutchen's speed. He's hustling out of the box. He understands, I got to get this ball out, and this transferred a little too quickly. The bobble, and that's why you can't assume the double play.
Yeah. Now, that would have been a way out of the inning, but instead, Yelich scores. Yeah, Stroman wanted the way out of that. 1-0 Milwaukee. And a pop fly from Hunter Renfroe, right side. Suzuki charges and makes the catch. But the Brewers have taken the lead. 1-0.
The fully electric Audi e-tron family is here. With models that fit any lifestyle. And innovative ways to make your e-tron your own. Through elegant design and progressive technology, all the exhilaration, none of the compromise. The Audi e-tron family. Progress that moves you.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Oh, wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This game can't be contained by a stadium or boxed in by a flat screen. The spirit of baseball is all around us. And wherever it's being celebrated, MasterCard is there. When the game belongs to all of us, priceless.
Taco Bell's breakfast quesadilla might make you reconsider this whole morning thing. With fluffy eggs, crispy bacon, and melted cheese all folded into a warm tortilla. Wake up to the breakfast quesadilla, only at Taco Bell.
Mornings are our time, and I couldn't let stiff joints slow me down. So I started taking Osteo Bioflex every day because it has Joint Shield, clinically shown to improve joint comfort within 7 days.
Osteo Biflex, available at your local retailer and club.
Quickly get you the Cubs order. Nick Madrigal leads things off. Wilson Contreras right behind him. Ian Happen, the 3 spot. Seiya Suzuki batting cleanup. And the first pitch for Nick Madrigal is lifted to right. Coming over is Davis to make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for Freddie Peralta, making his 13th start of the year. Remember, Peralta battled injury, a shoulder strain in May, missed more than 2 months. Initially, they thought he was going to need a protracted build-up to come back, but he's come back sooner than expected, and they're going to need him.
Well, he's part of the big three, especially with Corbin Burns and Brandon Woodruff. He's a guy they're definitely going to lean on, especially in the middle of that rotation. Only went 5 innings once he's coming off the IL, so this is a good ball club to be able to build up, because against the Cubs, 7 career starts, a 3-1 record with a 3 ERA.
Contreras digs in here. Peralta, who has been great at limiting long balls, just 3 home runs allowed, his last 51 in the 3rd. This one is drilled by Contreras, foul.
Yeah,
that's the old commentator jinx that nearly came up.
Don't wish evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Wilson
Usually
Contreras.
It takes a minute or 2 to.
Yeah. Wilson Contreras, 5 home runs is over his last 2 weeks with 10 RBIs. So he's the one guy in the lineup that has that threat.
Grinds this one to 3rd. Reyes across the diamond. And there's 2 down. Yesterday, in that back and forth game, Milwaukee stepped out to a 2-0 lead in the 1st, only for the Cubs to come back with a Franmil Reyes triple and an Ian Happ RBI single to take a 3-2 lead. And so far, on 3 pitches, Peralta has 2 outs. Here's Madrigal. Here's Happ, I beg your pardon. Ball 1.
Just as a fan of the Cubs, I'm happy to see Happ and Contreras stay. You'd be the veterans and tone setters in that locker room, but all the hugs and crying, I thought it was almost a guarantee the way they were going to leave that ball club.
I mean, they assumed, I think rightly so, that where the Cubs were at, that the front office and David Stearns with the president of baseball operations for the Cubs, Jed Hoyer, that they were going to sell off again. I mean, there was no reason why they wouldn't, but seems to have energized the group a little bit. I asked manager David Ross about that before the game, and there's a strike and a hap. He said it wasn't necessarily something that energized the group, keeping those guys together, but no doubt it's nice for the clubhouse, especially with their leaders like Contreras, who set the tone. .3-1 pitch at the knees for a strike.
Really difficult to find consistent catching. So Wilson Contreras, especially if you're going to have a young rotation in the future and bullpen pieces, you have to have somebody that has experience helping guiding the pitchers. Also, he's the emotional catalyst. He's always fist pumping and getting everybody fired up. So, you know, you can't quantify that.
Strike 3 called on Hap. Peralta with the fastball freezes Hap, and it's a 1-2-3 first.
Oh, Dad, you forgot about dinner.
I did.
Well, Mom didn't. Yeah. Ooh, look at that spread.
And I didn't have to cook any of it.
Hey, kids, no stealing fries.
Why not?
Well, that's why. Family style that fits your style, that's finger licking good.
I think I'm ready to leave the city. Find a job where I can work from home. Move somewhere where I can get a little house. That would be nice.
Labor Day weekend. Andy the Destroyer Ruiz Jr. battles Luis King Kong Ortiz.
This is a man that wants it.
In a highly anticipated heavyweight brawl. Plus, Pitbull Cruz, Eduardo Ramirez, and more. Wow! Sunday, September 4th, live on pay-per-view. Buy now on the Fox Sports app and watch on any screen you want.
So, you've got an idea for a business. The store of your dreams. There's just one thing to figure out. Everything. That's why Shopify's all-in-one commerce platform makes it easy to sell online, in person, and everywhere else. Sell on social media, source products with an app to get that first sale feeling. It's the only solution that gives you everything you need to sell everywhere you want. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life, power it up with Shopify.
Guys, feeling tired, getting soft, growing old? Wake up and grab Ageless Male Max with a non-prescription ingredient to help boost your total testosterone. Be the man you want to be.
For Imprint, this is Lisa. Hi, I'd like 50 welcome wows and 300 customer I love it.
Promotional products from 4imprint are certain to deliver ooh yes.
Wow.
I love it.
Find some wow now at 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain.
Back at Wrigley, top two, 1-0 Brewers. Looking to snap this rut that they're in. Brewers who have lost 10 of 16 coming into the day. Colton Wong at the plate here. And he fouls this off, a ball and a strike. The Cardinals have won 5 straight to pull away in the division. Again, Milwaukee had a 4-game lead at one point. Now they're 4 back. They're trying to keep pace in the wild card, and luckily for them, San Diego keeps faltering. Ball and 2 strikes here to Wong.
1 consecutive games only once this month, and that's critical, especially if you're fighting for your playoff life, and especially you're chasing a wild card and the division. And the Cardinals with Paul Goldschmidt and Arenado, just that 1-2 punch, I don't think they're going away. Paul Goldschmidt looks like he's the front runner for the National League MVP. So collectively, if you're the Brewers, you need to play better on an everyday basis.
Strike 3 called. Perfectly located slider for Stroman. 1 out.
Yeah, Show throwing the backdoor whooper duper. That's the breaking ball. Well executed, and he's going to have to use that pitch with the sinker to keep this talented Brew Crew off balance. I used to have that pitch a long time ago.
Hey, you had pretty good movement on your stuff in your prime. Did you like pitching at Wrigley? We were talking about this before coming on the air.
I loved it. I got drafted by the Cubs. Obviously, everybody knows the history when I was on the Marlins and the Bartman thing, so they were always a little more spicy to me. And I had to reason with the Cubs fans, like, I got drafted by the Cubs, and really, we don't care. So it's one of the cathedrals of baseball. Every kid that plays baseball, always wants to say they were on the field at Wrigley Field.
7 starts, sub-3 ERA, not bad. There's a front door slider for a ball.
I mean, it's one of those things where in every big league stadium is special, but when you get to play at Wrigley Field and see the fans and the joy they bring and the energy they bring, the intensity, and it's Chicago, one of our great cities in our land. So I always love playing there and love to have that day game be over so we can get dinner too. So it all works out.
People don't realize, like, these day games, they are a rarity. Be able to actually enjoy a city that you're in. 2-2 here to Urias, and the count will run full. And even in a year where the Cubs are struggling, they will always draw, and Wrigley itself will always be a draw.
It's an event. It's rare that in sports where the place that a team plays is just as important as the team. And that's what's going on with Chicago.
Did Urias hold his swing? He did. Chad Whitson at first base says no swing, and it's the second walk for Stroman.
Urias getting his foot down early. No, he did not. No, sir. Saw the sinker bearing down and knew he was going to be a ball right out of his hand.
There's Omar Narvaez. Brewers fans are happy to see him back. Missed 14 games of the left quad strain. Today, his first game since August 3rd. Got nice contributions from Victor Caratini in his absence, but obviously you want to have your everyday catcher back. Caratini had that walk-off against the Dodgers earlier in the week. Fly ball from Narvaez, tailing towards the line, and plenty playable for Happ. 2 away. Had a chance to chat with Craig Counsell earlier today, longest tenured active manager in the National League. He doesn't think that they're playing poorly, he just acknowledges they are who they are. They get a lot of their runs via the long ball, and it's just finding ways to be productive.
You look at this ball club and just the recent history of the way they win ball games. Elite starting pitching, lockdown bullpen, especially on the back end. But you didn't see the home runs factoring like that and how much they rely scoring via the home run. So when you go up against these frontline pitchers, it's going to be very difficult to do. So they got to find different ways to score, moving the runners, taking the extra base. It can't just be all feast and famine with the long ball.
Jonathan Davis up at the plate. Counsell, one of 22 former players, now managing the big leagues. Oh, and 1 here to Jonathan Davis, and he can't hold his swing. David Ross, of course, a long career as well.
Love playing against David Ross. He homered off me twice in one game and then had the audacity to stop me in the tunnel and say, "You look good tonight." I said, "Yeah, I look good for you." Great leader, though.
1-2 to Davis, making just his 25th start this season, called up from AAA. Davis, who has drawn a fair number of walks in his limited plate appearances, takes strike 3 here. Didn't like the call, but Stroman brings up his second man.
Welcome to Allstate, where the safer you drive, the more you save. Like Rachel here.
How am I looking?
Looking good. The most cautious driver we got.
Am I there?
No, keep going.
How's that?
I'll say when.
Now, is that good?
Lots of cars have backup cameras now, you know.
Those are for amateurs.
There we go. Like a glove, girl. Safe driving and DriveWise can save you 40% with Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Finished? Of course not. You know crispy, juicy, tender Rookie. You know the crumbs at the bottom of the bag are the finale to your McDonald's crispy sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so glad we did it!
I'm so
glad we did this.
Life is for living. Let's partner for all of it.
I'm so glad we did this.
Edward Jones.
There's a highway that stretches across the 93 days of summer, where worship isn't offered to the sun, but to the smoking tire, and where the lines being blurred are the ones between drivers and demons.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason.
So sorry to bother you, boss, but they moved the World Cup
to the holidays.
Wait, like the actual World Cup?
It's a big deal.
Yeah, but that's my time to shine. Get Blitzen on the phone. I gotta get back up there right now. I gotta go.
Altuve and the Astros battle Acuna Jr. and the Braves, or the Mets face the Phillies. Baseball Night in America, tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Best seat in the house.
Absolutely.
Although there are a few bad ones at Wrigley Field. They clear, except the one that's behind a post that obstructs the entire field. But neither here nor there. As the cleanup man for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. And he bounces this one to the right side. Easy work for Wong. And Freddie Peralta is off to an efficient start, 11 pitches for 4 outs. So you still have a free chance to win $10,000 of Big Papi's money playing Fox Bet Super 6. Download the Super 6 app now. Enter your 6 picks in the MLB Super 6 Challenge for a free chance to win. That's why you get to sit with me, so you don't have to give away $10,000 in your money.
Papi's got a lot more than $10,000.
That's true.
He got $10,000 in his earring. Love that guy. Congratulations to the Hall of Famer.
From Reyes, pops one up to left. You can see the aggressive approach from the Cubs at the plate. They are trying to go after Freddie Peralta early. And Reyes flies out.
Yeah, this is a lineup where they understand, be aggressive, do not allow the pitcher to settle in. But that can backfire, especially with a guy like Freddie Peralta, who has outstanding movement, not only with the fastball and the slider. So it's getting a lot of soft contact early and already being efficient.
Here's Nico Horner, who doesn't do a lot of swing and miss, period. Takes inside. Maybe Peralta has dinner reservations tonight. Who knows? He knows what he...
They keep swinging like this, it's going to be a brunch.
Exactly. Horner takes strike one. 299 of the season, just a hair under that magical 300 mark for Nico Horner, who's been outstanding for the Cubs. Former 24th overall pick. His walks are up, the power numbers are up. He's finally healthy. David Ross, the Cubs front office, both beaming with what Horner has put together. Remember, only appeared in just 44 games last year for Chicago, variety of injuries, including a bizarre one where he collided with umpire Dan Iasona when he was playing the shift, tweaked his ankle, and it just wasn't right the rest of the year. And he takes ball 4 here. He thought that was a strike.
It looked like it was, especially a good pitch from Peralta down in the zone. Sometimes the umpires, they lose it as far as the velocity and where that pitch was located down. That pitch stayed true to the zone. But yeah, I love Nico's game. Yeah, he's athletic. He has power, as you can see. He's understanding more and more his plate coverage and strike zone awareness, and that's why the walks and the power numbers go up. But a big part of the future. So I can see how the front office brass is really excited about his development.
See how aggressive the Cubs want to be. Hoerner does lead the team in stolen bases this year, but Freddie Peralta has only allowed 1. A look from Narvaez down to first after Patrick Wisdom takes ball 1. He's a guy who can absolutely crush the ball when he makes contact, but that's the big qualifier there, is that he hasn't done it as much as he could, leading the National League in strikeouts this year. Pops this one up. Right side of the infield. Wong has it. And the Cubs are retired through 2. 1-0 Brew Crew.
Subway's dropping 12 new subs for the all-new Subway Series menu.
The new Monster has juicy steak and crispy bacon.
But what about the new Boss? It looks so good. It makes me hangry.
Settle down there, big guy.
The new Subway Series. What's your pick?
Your cravings are as unique as you are. With over 1,400 delicious snacks, Nuts.com can satisfy everyone. Unbelievable variety, unbeatable freshness. Get free shipping on your first order.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want, with all the entertainment you love, for the price that cable can't beat. Try free at FuboTV.com.
You deserve a better credit score. Chime's here to help. Just use the card with on-time payments. You'll be happy where it can take you. Whoa.
Whoa.
Get started at Chime.com.
Why is money shooting out of your shirt?
Oh, I bought it with Ibotta online. They give me cash back, so there's money in everything I buy.
Guess that explains the couch then. And the kids' faces.
Yep, bought it all with Ibotta.
In-store, online. There's cash back in everything you buy.
Top of the order for Milwaukee, up 1-0. We're going to get back on track here. Game 2 of this 3-game set at Wrigley. It's a little bit quieter now than it was yesterday because they have the Sea and Air Show in town. And just as I say that, you hear one of those planes overhead. You could see the Blue Angels out beyond center field yesterday. It was wild.
Love the Blue Angels. You know, I'm from the San Francisco Bay Area, so to see those, you know, as a kid, they fly over the bridge and really enjoyable.
Yelich grounds one right back to the mound. And Stroman makes the play for the first out of the third. Tonight, baseball night in America on Fox. Jose Altuve leading the Astros against Ronald Acuna Jr. and the Braves, who are red hot. They won 9-10. Pete Alonso and the Mets look to fend off the surging Phillies, or the Mariners take on the A's. It all goes down tonight, 7 Eastern on Fox. Check for the game in your area. The Braves, they are tracking down the Mets in the National League East.
Again.
It is a bit of deja vu. On the ground from Adames to short. And a long throw from Hoerner in time for the second out.
That's the one thing you love about Nico's game. He stayed calm and composed. That's a long, tough throw. Adames hustling out of the box, making that close. But when you know Stroman's throwing and pitching the contact, the infielders get bouncy because they know they're going to have a lot of plays to them, and makes the game fun for those guys.
Oh, yeah, both pitchers are doing that today. Cubs hitters mostly because of how aggressive they've been, but Stroman, you know, with that sinker, he'll pitch contact and get ground balls, at least ideally for him.
Alex, it's Saturday, man. I know all those guys got dinner plans. They probably got their clothes hung up. I've been there too. They got dinner plans, and then, you know, they're being aggressive.
Tellez up the middle, over the glove of Stroman, fielded by Horner, and he throws on the run for a quick 1, 2, 3, third.
Alone, chicken, onions, peppers, and cheese have potential. Together, they have a purpose, a destiny, and a name. Because grilled to order makes a sub above.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with night sight, fix your photos with Magic Eraser, photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone, and last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Get a dozen shrimp for only $1 with any steak entree, only at Applebee's.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Peralta back to work, bottom 3, only averaging 2.7 pitches per hitter so far. Cubs have been aggressive early and often, but the balls they put in play have resulted in outs, but for the one walk issued to Nico Horner. 8-9-1. And Zach McKinstry behind on a fastball at 92.
Well, Alex, these hitters all understand that that wind's blowing out, so they're being very aggressive to try to get the ball in the air. But if you're a pitcher, you can kind of use that to your advantage and try to get those guys to chase balls like they're out of the zone and get soft contact.
Stroman, just for reference, 3.1 today. There are those flags again.
The great Ferguson Jenkins, one of the best to ever do it.
I'm telling you, the scenery with those planes at the Scene Air Show, that's something. Ball and 2 strikes to McKinstry, the former Dodger, traded in July. Ball 2. Peralta last year, career season, appeared in his first All-Star game. Lefties hitting just 169 off of him. That's among the best of any right-handed pitcher in the big leagues this year. Again, they thought that the return from injury would be a little bit more protracted. But he's looked pretty good since coming back. Peralta 1-2, a 3.55 ERA, 6 walks, 10 strikeouts in 12 2/3.
I think if you're Freddie, you understand the urgency and the need for you to come back into the rotation and hit the ground running. But very deceptive, has a lot going on as a mechanics, as you can see. But when he's on, he's a difficult at bat and has a lot of swing and miss in the stuff that he possesses.
You see the overshift on Arias, moving all the way to the right side of the bag. And the count runs full on McKinstry.
Velocity seems to tick down from Freddie though tonight, or today, excuse me. 91s, 92s. He can run it up there to the mid-90s, 95, 96. So, but the secondary stuff seems to be there thus far.
From 0-2 to 3-2. And a foul ball for McKinstry to stay alive. Peralta started against the Dodgers on Monday, game 1 of a 4-game series that the Brewers split. Walked it off on Tuesday, then won 5-3 on Thursday. Corbin Burns with a solid outing on Thursday. 9th pitch of the at-bat, and it's grounded to short. Adames to his left for the first out. I'll bring up Christopher Morel. Played it short yesterday, moved to center field today.
Morel's another big part of their future. Athletic, can run. And this is good. This is a good learning curve for these young, talented Cubs players. They're playing some meaningful baseball late in the year. This is going to be as close as they get to the postseason this year. So to play against teams with some urgency, it really brings the best out of you.
And Morel lines one into left for a base hit. And you mentioned Morel, one of several rookies for the Cubs who have the 6th youngest roster in the big leagues. Morel just 23 years of age. Split time between the infield and the outfield this season. But among rookies, he actually has the 4th highest slugging percentage in the big leagues this year. Pretty impressive. First hit for the Cubs today. It turns the lineup over to Nick Madrigal. And Morel can run. He is a speed demon. Madrigal 3 for 4 yesterday with a couple of runs scored. Another player who's had to come back from an injury layoff.
And as the Cubs, they continue to play together, you'll start to see the lineup be different. You know, Morel will be probably at the top of the lineup. The table setter would provide some pop as well. But it's just fun to watch these young guys be able to grow. And they give Dave Roberts and company, Dave Ross, just an idea of where to put those guys in the lineup and be effective, especially against some of the talented ball clubs in the National League.
David Ross has said they're going to move guys around. They're going to play around with their lineup, play around with the defense, see what works, what doesn't. This is a tryout for everybody. But they're really happy with this young group that is playing with a lot of confidence right now. Madrigal takes low, just barely, for ball 2.
I would have swung at that, Alex. I'm not going to lie to you. That's why I'm sitting here in the booth with you. But seems like these hitters now are used to velocity and then getting a better understanding of where their strike zone awareness is.
There's a strike.
And now they got this virtual reality to where you can see the pitcher before you face them. I don't know how I feel about that.
Hey, back in your day, National League, you had to hit 244 as a hitter. Not bad.
Got your foot down. Got a foot down. You know, a couple bombs and what have you. But
get your work in the cage every now and again.
I stayed out of the cage.
Three and one now to Madrigal.
Peralta feeling like he's getting squeezed back there, you know, through some good pitches that were borderline, and I like to call those 50-50 pitches as far as like they can go either way. It's a ball, but when you're showing that you're throwing strikes, you're thinking that you're going to get more calls often than not. When you're erratic, not so much.
Jerry Lane behind home plate, and Madrigal lines it back up the middle. Morel stops at second. Now the Cubs with their first threat of the day, back-to-back singles, and Contreras coming up.
Madrigal getting on top of that fastball, even though it jammed him a little bit, but stayed aggressive. I like that swing. Didn't try to do too much. Just tried to muscle that ball to center, and then, you know, as we say in the locker room, keep the line moving. Come on, let's get it going. I love Mike Napoli talking that positivity, and, you know, he was a big factor for those Red Sox teams. So I really like the coaching staff that the Cubs have. Really talented bunch.
Great personalities there. I think it'll mesh well with a young team. Well, here's a guy, you talk about aggressive approach. Contreras swinging on the first pitch, lines it foul, and that's been the biggest adjustment for Contreras this year. He has 7 first pitch home runs. That's the most in the National League, but beyond that, a career-high swing percentage, career-high in-zone swing percentage, a career-low strikeout percentage. This is coming off a year where he had a career-worst strikeout percentage.
Well, that's probably the big reason why he stayed in the Cubs uniform, because the asking price was probably very high for the talented veteran catcher. Heard about Houston Astros might factor in that trade, so, you know. But I just don't see him in another uniform. You know, it's just one of those things. You saw how impactful he was on their championship run, and still impactful to this day.
Off the hands to third.
Wow.
Urias steps on the bag for one and nearly got two. He wants them to take a look.
Looked close. Great play by Urias, being able to focus, touch the bag, and that's a tough throw across his body. But Contreras hustling out of the box and beating the throw. See, that's what you want to see from your veteran guy. You know, your catcher understands that even though he got jammed and you know he's going to get a force play, hustling out of the box, that's what you do if you want to set the tone for your ball club moving forward in the next couple of years.
So the fielder's choice erases the lead runner. You've got Madrigal at second, Contreras at first, and Ian Happ here at the plate. Playing in his 116th game of the year, leading the Cubs. Grounded to second, a long run for Wong, and he throws out Happ to end the third, and the Cubs strand two. Brewers lead 1-0.
There's a highway that stretches across the 93 days of summer, where worship isn't offered to the sun, but to the smoking tire, and where the lines being blurred are the ones between drivers and demons.
Ooh, looks like the new guy picked up lunch. New DQ Signature Stack Burgers menu. That's nice. 5 premium burgers that are anything but boring, so you can make an impression.
Lunch is on me.
Like a really good impression? DQ, happy tastes good.
He has done it again. I don't believe it.
Do you want to watch more live games?
What a catch. Unbelievable.
You want to watch more live look-ins?
Let's go live inside the park.
A grand slam.
Do you want to watch more breakdowns from your favorite baseball analysts?
Field it, throw it, now you get back. Look how he fought to get to that.
Then you want to watch MLB Tonight.
You couldn't have scripted a better night of baseball.
Every night, only on MLB Network.
Deep in credit card debt? Did you know Credit Associates can help you reduce that debt? To find out how, just scan the QR code. But in a nutshell, we can reduce the total amount of debt you owe by almost half, saving you thousands. Cut the decades you'll be in debt to as little as 24 to 36 months, and reduce your stress too. It's easy to get started. Just scan this QR code to see how Credit Associates can reduce your debt and save you thousands. Credit Associates. Live better. Debt-free.
Nobody does anything perfectly the first time, or the second, even the third. We learn from mistakes. But when it comes to retirement planning, who can afford mistakes? Smart Asset can help you avoid those unpleasant mishaps with a free guide, The 7 Crucial Mistakes of Retirement Planning. We also match you with up to 3 vetted fiduciary financial advisors who can help you achieve your retirement goals. Using Smart Asset is free with no obligation. Discover what others learned the hard way at smartasset.com.
Hey, D-Train, college football is coming up.
Yes.
Saturday on Fox. Big Ten goes to Ireland. Ramir Johnson leads the Cornhuskers against the Northwestern Wildcats. The Aer Lingus College Football Classic next Saturday, noon Eastern on Fox. Northwestern used to play a couple games here at Wrigley during the regular season. A couple of one-offs. Just up the road in Evanston. I've got college football next week as well. We've got Utah State, the reigning Mountain West champions, opening up their season against UConn.
And I thought I was the hardest working man in showbiz, but I have to take second place in that, Alex. Way to go.
Please.
You got the Kangs, not the Kings, the Kangs. You got college football. Love to see it.
Andrew McCutcheon lifts one to center. Morel, he had trouble with that. Remember, the wind is blowing out, and he just had to take an extra step or two back to reel it in.
Well, that's also part of the learning curve, especially for this young outfield. They're going to have to learn to be able to play in the windy city, especially in the friendly confines, but stayed focused, did not panic, and end up reeling it in.
Sun just barely starting to poke out from the clouds after rain delayed first pitch by about 40 minutes today. Here's Hunter Renfroe as he takes Looper at the knees for strike one. Renfroe 9 homers since the All-Star game. That's second only to Aaron Judge in the big leagues.
Nice changeup right there by Marcus. And it plays off that pitch, tunnels a slider. Starting to settle in.
Yeah, 15 pitches in the first inning, 16 in the second, and then a 6-pitch 1-2-3 third. 0-2 to Renfroe when he fouls it off.
Release point targeting is key for sinker ballers because they want the hitter to be able to recognize the ball, but as it dips down, only see the top half, which causes the hitter to hit the ball on the ground. And so you saw Marcus earlier in the game bouncing sinkers. I think he's figured out the release point.
Renfroe on the ground. You get 3 infielders on the left side. It's Horner who makes the play here. And after Stroman allowed the first 2 to reach, he's retired all but 2 since.
Wonder what the game is going to be like when they can't shift like that.
Well, I mean, in theory, you're going to get more hits. In theory, you're going to get guys who learn how to hit in different ways again. Right. This whole time with these overshifts, and another one here is on for Colton Wong. And he grounds this towards first. The play made by Wisdom to end the inning.
I think I'm ready to leave the city. Find a job where I can work from home. Move somewhere where I can get a little house. Know my neighbors. Maybe get a dog. Even have a garden. That would be nice.
Cracked windshield? Don't wait. Go to safelight.com. You can schedule service in just a few clicks. It's so easy. And more customers today are relying on their car's advanced safety features, like automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning. That's why our recalibration service is state of the art. We recalibrate your vehicle's camera so you can still count on those safety features. All right, we're all finished.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Don't wait. Schedule now.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
People today, they could spend half their lives over 50.
I get used to this.
So that's good. Make sure your happiness lives as long as you do. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP. Join today.
One bite of Arby's Hush Puppy breaded fish strips, and you're transported to a classic southern fish fry. One bite of those fries, and ooh, you're back at Arby's. Arby's, we have the meats.
So you're good at hitting home runs, right?
I've never hit a home run in my life, but I've gotten close.
Oh, let's go. Let's try it out.
We're not leaving until I get a home run.
Oh! Jojo, you're so good. You're so young and you've done so much. What's your secret?
I think I just really love life, so I just pick my right foot up and then keep going.
Come on! Ah! That went over, right? It went over!
Freaking love baseball.
There's a John Hamm impersonator at Wrigley today. Wow. I know he's a big St. Louis sports fan, so I guess there's a Chicago equivalent out of it. It's been fun seeing him in our World Cup promos. There's Seiya Suzuki, middle third of the order for Chicago. Trailing 1-0 here in the fourth. Cubs have won 4 straight. It's a young team that has turned it on, though mostly against teams below 500. A chance here against a team in playoff contention to see if all these games that they've accumulated, experience, confidence, they can translate it into beating a division opponent. And it happened yesterday. An 8-7 win for the Cubs.
Cubs are 24-25 against their own division, so it seems like they're holding their own and playing cleaner baseball, you know, and doing the little things to try to win ball games. But a lot of key guys on the IL with Hendricks and company, and guys that are important. Wade Miley.
Yeah, their rotation just got devastated by injury early in the year. There's a hard hit ball for Suzuki. Will it get down? It will. Good backup by Davis in center after Yelich sold out to make the play. It's a long single for Suzuki to lead off the fourth.
Suzuki needs that. He's been struggling over the last 2 weeks, hitting 178, and finally gets on top of a fastball. And I think he was waiting back for the breaking ball, but just throws his hands, doesn't try to do too much on the swing. It's a guy that's athletic, obviously has arm strength and wants to be a part of the future, but very difficult to learn how to hit in the big leagues.
Here's a guy who can do some damage. Franmil Reyes. Picked up on waivers from Cleveland on August 8th, and he has hit in 9 straight to begin his Cubs tenure. Fooled after Peralta pulls the string on a changeup there.
Whooper duper at 75 miles an hour. Freddie Peralta's elite at being able to change velocity and change looks. You know, he can throw the fastball anywhere from 93 to 96 and all of a sudden drops a 75 mile an hour breaking ball.
Another breaking pitch.
Franmil Reyes reminds me of Willie Mopena. You remember that guy? A big guy in the box, can hit the ball a mile, and took some of the most impressive batting practice you have ever seen.
Also took some hacks where he shouldn't in the zone or out of it. 0-2 to Reyes, just low. So since joining the Cubs, 9 games, 3 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs. OPS over 1,000.
Sounds like he's done more damage in 9 games for the Cubs than he did for the Guardians.
1-2 pitch, fouled off. And inevitably there's going to be a drop-off. And the question is whether the lows in Chicago, because he instantly has become a well-liked figure in the clubhouse. David Ross went out of his way to praise Reyes for that. Will the lows be higher than they were in Cleveland? We shall see. 1-2 pitch outside at 97 from Peralta, his fastest heater of the afternoon.
Sometimes athletes need a different look and a different scene. I think the ballpark will help, especially if it continues for the wind to fly out. You know, especially with his power, you're going to see a lot of balls being hit across the street.
Now this is a good park for that. Narvaez, I'm going to pop out of his crouch. Thought about a snap throw down to first base for Suzuki.
Narvaez talented defensively back there. He can block, he can throw. He was missing also one of the better game callers.
Count runs full on Reyes, and he lifts one to left, carrying to the track. Yelich underneath it, makes the catch 2 steps in front of the ivy. That is what Wrigley Field can do. What sounded like a routine pop-up off the bat just kept carrying.
Well, there's nothing routine, especially in this ballpark and with this wind today, but Peralta almost thought that he got that ball and hit enough of it to get it out of the ballpark, and we've already talked about how much power he has. And Christian Yelich is drifting, kind of looking at the basket. Caught it with the palm. Wow.
So a couple of flyouts to left for Reyes. 1 away in the 4th. Here's Horner. And he takes down the pipe. Horner walked his first time. Talked about Horner at the plate earlier, but he's been good in the field for them too. There's another strike, nipping the outside corner. He is top 10 in defensive WAR among all fielders this year in the big leagues. He's recorded 13 defensive outs above average, which is also top 5. Horner, a pure athlete, taken 24th overall by the Cubs in 2018 out of Stanford. He has been everything they have hoped for coming back from injury last year.
Vital to have talent defensively, because especially where the way the ballpark and the confines play, if you get ground balls, they have to be outs. Those batters have to make right turns instead of left turns, if you know what I mean. So that's another reason why they're very high on him athletically, and a sure-handed glove, and very important, especially again with this will-be young roster. Oh, good pitch.
Runner goes, throw down in the dirt. So Horner strikes out, and Suzuki takes the bag.
Suzuki getting a nice jump on a good pitch. It was a changeup down, gave him a little more time. Levias having a tough time just gripping the baseball. It's almost like he threw a changeup to second base. And all Wong could do is just knock it down.
It's just the second stolen base that Peralta has conceded all year. Cubs among the most active on the base paths in the big leagues. Third most attempts. 78 total stolen bases after that most recent one from Suzuki, his 6th. So after the strikeout from Horner, it's Patrick Wisdom.
Got to have Wisdom, especially the power threat, but he's got to really settle down in the box and figure out his strike zone, because he's chasing pitches that he really just cannot handle. 178 over his last 2 weeks with just 2 home runs. So the pressure's on him to be a constant threat and not just be an automatic out.
Takes upstairs with a fastball, 1-2. This is Wisdom's first full season with the Cubs. Been up and down. One for 4 yesterday with a 2-run homer. Ball and 2 strikes, and Peralta comes home and strikes out Wisdom to end the inning. Still 1-0 Milwaukee.
We're no etiquette experts, but biting into your McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich and ending up with a whole pickle slice dangling from your mouth isn't impolite. It's human. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm a Gainiac, check my drawers. My clothes smell so much fresher than before.
Try Gain Flings and you'll be a Gainiac too. The only detergent with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Nebraska. Touchdown! Northwestern. Whoa! The Big Ten goes to Ireland.
What a turn of events!
Next Saturday at noon Eastern on Fox.
So, you've got an idea for a business. The store of your dreams. There's just one thing to figure out. Everything. That's why Shopify's all-in-one commerce platform makes it easy to sell online, in person, and everywhere else. Sell on social media, source products with an app. To get that first sale feeling. It's the only solution that gives you everything you need to sell everywhere you want. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life, power it up with Shopify.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Try free at FuboTV.com.
Easy credit building, early payday,
fee-free overdrafts.
Thank you.
It's banking the way it should be. Chime, the #1 most loved banking app.
We are the first family of country music. Just watch.
Monarch series premiere September 11th on Fox.
1-0 Brewers. 1 run on 1 hit. That's it. Marcus Stroman has retired 13 of his last 14. The only blemish, a walk to Luis Urias in the second as he leads off the 5th. Urias in a slump, 7 for his last 45. Just 1 home run this month. That's the only run he's driven in. See if he can work another one here against Stroman.
2-0 slider. I don't necessarily agree with that call from Marcus Stroman, especially the way his sinker has been effective over the last couple innings. Sometimes you just got to go middle, and trust the movement, and hopefully you can use the hitter's aggression against him.
4-pitch walk.
Because that happens.
Well, there have been a lot of birds crowding around the field here today. Cameramen have found them all over. Now let's be clear.
Wow.
A, that's from our audio booth. B, this just happens in Chicago.
The fresh,
nothing new.
The freshest day-old popcorn around, you know.
That's. Listen, if you're from Boston or New York or Chicago or Philly, there are just a lot of dirty pigeons around. That's just the way it is.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm an East Coast snob, and that's. I know. Anyway, here's Narvaez.
I like the East Coast. I'm from the Bay Area. I'm from Northern California, but I like the East Coast. They tell it like it is. It's a different vibe. I agree.
I'm telling you,
I agree. And the animals vibe different too, obviously.
They are far more aggressive.
I remember in old Shea Stadium, those rats were not scared of humans.
No.
They were very comfortable.
You ever seen that Subway pizza rat dragging the slice of pizza down the stairs?
I did.
That's just what happens. I'm sorry. And we're not going to apologize for it. I say we, even though I'm a West Coast guy now.
Rat ran up on me. How you feeling, D-Train? Mike Piazza and David Wright going to be tough on you today. I said, yeah. Going to have to watch out for those guys.
0-2 to Narvaez. The leadoff man on.
Good pitch.
And he strikes out on 3 pitches. So a 4-pitch walk to Urias, and then Narvaez with a foul tip is retired for the first out. Just the 3rd strikeout for Stroman.
But if I'm looking at Marcus Stroman, he has to be efficient. 53 pitches in the 5th inning. This is what you paid him to do, to be able to balance this rotation and trust that he can get, through the lineup 2 or 3 times with the game intact.
You mentioned the injuries to Cubs pitchers as Davis steps in here with 1 away. And he fouls the first pitch off. So Stroman, like so many other Cubs pitchers, has been hurt this year. But since returning from the IL on July 9th, he has a 2.21 ERA. That's top 10 in the National League among starters. And his last 3 starts have all resulted in no decisions. Last one was decent against Washington, even though he only wound up 4 2/3. Wrong ball to short. Tough play for Warner. Second for 1. On the first. Double play. A spectacular double play. Horner to Madrigal and on to Wisdom.
Bravo!
For buying a treadmill?
You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase everywhere. That makes you the hero of every purchase.
Yeah.
And heroes don't take the stairs.
Is this a parachute?
What's in your wallet?
There's a highway that stretches across the 93 days of summer, where worship isn't offered to the sun, but to the smoking tire, and where the lines being blurred are the ones between drivers and demons.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Look what I brought!
Liberty Mutual! They customize your home insurance!
So you only pay for what you need! Young people having a good time with insurance! Young people, good times, insurance!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You really can't get much for $5 these days, unless...
You got that bag, you got that biggie bag, you got that bag.
Is that a real song?
I think she liked it.
Your choice of sandwich plus all this for just $5 is worth celebrating. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Biggie Bag.
8-9-1 due up for Chicago. Brewers lead 1-0. Divisional matchup. The Cubs have won 4 straight coming in. Chicago on pace up until this most recent run for their worst season by record since 2013. They had 96 losses last year, that year I should say, as McKinstry leads things off for them here in the bottom of the 5th, and the count goes to 3-0 on the number 8 man. Now the last time the Cubs had 100+ losses was 2012, but you think of it, they won the World Series 4 years later, so I think a lot of people were wondering, especially at the deadline when they didn't sell off more players, what are they doing in Chicago?
Right.
Chicago, what are they trying to build here? And well, maybe they're trying to build a clubhouse here. Some of these young guys.
Listen, for a fan base that's waited 100+ years for a World Series championship, I think they can wait 4 more years to see the development of some of these core guys and see how they can just play in that talented NL Central division.
Payoff pitch popped up, foul, and out of play. The other thing too, last year, I mean, their roster was crippled. They basically traded away a third of the opening day roster. You think about it. Slightly different vibe this year. They've had a fun event to look forward to, the Field of Dreams game. David Ross said that's been a big thing for them, something to look forward to.
Playing on the biggest stage,
yeah.
You know, when the country is watching, so.
That's the most watched regular season baseball game this year. So, you know, when you have something to build up to like that, and there were so many Cubs fans in Iowa, it sounded like a game at Wrigley by the end of it. A leadoff walk for McKinstry, and here's the 9-man Christopher Morel.
Is that Cubs? That's got to be Cubs territory, right? Or maybe Cardinals, a mixture between.
They have their affiliate there in Iowa.
Yeah, so. And credit to Big Hurt doing an absolute great job, just, you know, adding on to the great facility over there in Field of Dreams. And it's a place where everybody needs to go at least once. And I promised Big Hurt I was going to go out there and throw some sliders in the dirt on the big league field. But, yeah. And great job by the Fox crew and production is just continuing to put on a really, really fun event down there. And you're going to hear a lot more big leaguers wanting to be a part of that game in the future.
Morel was showing bunt on the first pitch, takes a strike that looked low, even from our vantage point. Looking for a sign down at third base. Willie Harris giving it to him. So he drops down another bunt. Take low and away. Infield, after he showed bunt, drew in on the next pitch. Now they're back at double play depth. Holding McKinstry on first. Strike to even the count of 2-2. Morel has one of the 3 hits for Milwaukee, or for Chicago, should say. Against Milwaukee's Freddie Peralta. Count runs full again.
Freddie started to lose the command and effectiveness of that slider, and sometimes when you get to the second and third time around in the lineup, you tend to overthrow your pitches, and you're seeing the effort level go a little higher as far as his finishing, but just doesn't get his hand out in front and just cut the pitch loose.
Strike 3 called, throw down to second with the running McKinstry. And they nearly had to strike him out, throw him out. As it stands, 1 down, and McKinstry with a steal.
Peralta finally throwing a strike with that 4-seam fastball. McKinstry just had a great jump, and it's rare because Freddie Peralta does a good job of varying his holds and limiting the running game, but Cubs are finally seeing this is how we win ball games. We force the defense to play clean baseball. We take the extra base, put ourselves in runners in scoring position, and try to come up with timely hits.
I'll turn the lineup over to Madrigal, and you see Narvaez behind the plate telling Peralta here, settle down. We've already gotten 1 out here in the 5th.
I've been on the mound many times, and the game will speed up on you. Your heart rate goes up, your effort level, and all of a sudden you lose feeling command of the strike zone. It's almost like fighting in quicksand. The harder you fight, the worse it gets. So you need a good catcher back there to just settle you and let you go through your progressions. Say 1 pitch at a time, young man. Let's just follow my mitt. I'll take the thinking out of it. Let's execute.
Fastball at 95, knee high on Madrigal. There's 1 for 2 with a single in the 3rd. 10th career start from the leadoff position for Madrigal. Hit .305 last year before tearing his hamstring in June. Coming back from that injury, had a setback. And after a slow start, has gotten into gear, but he grounds this one back to Peralta. And they might have McKinstry hung up here in a rundown. And they got him. Smart base running at the very least for Madrigal to get to second after the rundown erases McKinstry.
McKinstry and Madrigal, because McKinstry did this lay down. He forced him to get into a rundown. It gives Madrigal enough time to hustle around the bases. Just good baseball all around. Freddie does his job, running him back to the base that he vacated from. Nice little, as we call, pickle, or rundown, if you will. But great heads-up play by Madrigal to be able to run and hustle and get to second, so they still have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
1-6-5 to retire McKinstry.
As much as we played rundown as a kid, I still messed that up as a big leaguer. So I learned to just throw that ball and get out of it. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Train. I said, I'm getting out of the way.
Ball 1 upstairs. Cubs are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position today, as Contreras digs in. Contreras lifts one to left, going back to the track, to the wall. It's gone. Wilson Contreras gives the Cubs the lead. He is one popular figure here in Chicago.
The captain getting his foot down, looking for that slider. The cement mixer, no break, and Peralta knew it as soon as he released that. And Contreras knew he got it, elongated the swing and just barreled it up. And got something for the Cubs fans to cheer about.
Since the trade deadline, that's his 6th home run. His first game at Wrigley after the deadline, he had a 2-run homer in the 8th. The Cubs snapped a 5-game losing streak. That seems to have sparked this recent run. Take another look.
He's the guy, and he's going to have to be the guy. You know, he didn't want to get traded. You know, you saw the emotion from him, and he's beloved by his teammates. So, and he relishes in the leadership role and getting everybody galvanizing and getting them up. And that's why he's a fan favorite every single day.
Ian Happ pops this one foul. He said after the deadline he feels he can breathe again. It was really stressful on both he and Ian Happ. He had every reason to believe he wouldn't be in a Cubs uniform. They sent him off with a rousing ovation, both of these guys. Even Cardinals fans at Busch Stadium gave him a nice hand.
Well, you know what I say to that? He must not have played for the Marlins. So, you're used to hearing your names in the trade talks back in the day in Florida, what is now Miami Marlins. But you can appreciate his game. You know, I mean, even rivals do. You know, especially behind the plate, the way he carries himself, the emotion. And really, really in the middle of a lot of big hits in the Cubs uniform.
Happ strikes out to end the 5th, but Wilson Contreras with a long ball has given the Cubs the lead.
We'd like to dedicate the next 5 seconds to fresh portobellos. And all the other seconds to peppers, onions, and Swiss. Because fresh ingredients make a sub above.
The fully electric Audi e-tron family is here. With models that fit any lifestyle. And innovative ways to make your e-tron your own. Through elegant design and progressive technology. All the exhilaration, none of the compromise. The Audi e-tron family. Progress that moves you.
This game can't be contained by a stadium or boxed in by a flat screen. The spirit of baseball is all around us. And wherever it's being celebrated, MasterCard is there. When the game belongs to all of us, priceless.
Did you sort through that already?
Yep. Found last week's Roman delivery.
Oh, you did? Save that one for later. Is this original? Our first concert together.
We danced all night.
3 encores.
Panther wagon.
How much for the shirt?
Not for sale. Yard sale's over.
Roman makes it simple and convenient to take care of ED. With Roman, you still got it.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Cubs lead 2-1 as we begin the 6th. And the Brewers again find themselves behind in a game that they led yesterday. 5 lead changes. Milwaukee had the lead 3 different times, but they went just 3 for 18 against the Cubs bullpen. Christian Yelich here leads things off for the Brewers in the 6th, and he swings and misses at a fastball at 92.
Seems like this Brewers crew is having a tough time picking up on the sinker, and so they're recognizing the pitch, but haven't seen a lot of baseballs barreled since the first inning.
In fact, Stroman is retired. You throw the double play in there. 16 out of the last 17. Yelich in the right, into the shift, metrical, got him!
Wow. He was down the street on Michigan Avenue and made that play. Truly impressive. Not only to get to that ball, but understands Christian Yelich is running up the line. He spins around and fires a one-hopper.
Nice pick by Wisdom at the end of this play as well.
Dinner on me, Alex. You make a play like that. Oscar style that steak too. Enjoy yourself.
What a star next to that one.
Wow.
Here's Adames with one retired. Just the 60th pitch there from Stroman, who after that 15-pitch first inning, 16-pitch second, he has been super efficient since. As he works quickly to Adames and pulls the string. Stroman now with a couple of runs to support him. He has just 11 runs in support his last 7 starts.
Wow.
That's why his win-loss record isn't that great, even though on the season his ERA is plenty fine, especially since coming back from injury. And you see there single digits pitch count each inning since the first and the second.
That's World Baseball Classic Marcus Stroman when he was doing the shimmy out there and, you know, bouncing around the mound, trusting the movement will be there for him and being able to go east and west in the strike zone with the best of them.
MVP of the last World Baseball Classic for the United States. 3-1 to Adames.
Good pitch.
Ball 4. So Adames is on with one away. Game summary sponsored by AARP. Another bird flies into our picture there. It's become a theme here today. 2-1 Cubs. Delayed about 40 minutes due to weather. We saw one of the officials from the Cubs come out to the home plate umpire in between innings. I believe it was after the 4th. So there may be some more showers in the area. Wilson Contreras with a 2-run homer has given the Cubs a 2-1 lead here as Stroman works into the 6th. Rowdy Tellez takes a low strike. Tellez 0 for 2. There's strike 2. Starting to talk about Stroman in the World Baseball Classic. Remember during the pandemic, he was kind of playing an amateur GM trying to recruit U.S. players for the next edition, 2021, that never took place. He got Yelich. That was one of the first he lined up. And then he got Trout, Walker Buehler, Cody Bellinger. I mean, he's shaping up to be a dream team. Still is somewhat.
Good pitch.
And on 3 pitches, Tellez is gone.
Stroman was able to tunnel that changeup out of his hand through that baseball with conviction and got Tellez to get out in front. But yeah, it's fun to see that, you know, the United States and really every country's best players go out there and just represent their country. And over the last 2 tournaments, you've seen the intensity, and I know a lot of baseball players at home like, man, you know, I wish I could play in this. So recruiting's getting easier and easier, and now you're seeing guys like Pete Alonso that's going to play first base, you know, obviously Mike Trout. So it's going to be a nice little lineup.
So you've got Alonso, Harper, Trout, Paul Goldschmidt, Trevor Story, Nolan Arenado. They've all committed so far. Trout's already been named the U.S. captain.
Captain America.
There's McCutchen. With 2 away.
I got a chance to play in the World Baseball Classic, and it was a fun experience. Did not play particularly well because I think a lot of us weren't ready for the intensity. And I think as the tournaments progress, the Americans started to come in ready to play. And so the importance and of just being ready to go out there and do your job is critical. Also to keep yourself healthy.
Horner makes the catch on a line out from McCutchen. 2-1 Cubs.
Dad, we got this.
We got this.
Let me check out the town, okay?
We got this.
We got this.
We got this. We got this. We got this.
Life is for living.
We got this.
Let's partner for all of it. Edward Jones.
Hurry into Mattress Firm's best Labor Day sale ever. Shop Tempur-Pedic and save up to $700 and get a $300 instant gift. Mattress Firm is America's #1 Tempur-Pedic retailer with mattresses in stock for fast delivery. Shop Sealy and get a king bed for the price of a queen or a queen for a twin. Plus, get a free adjustable base with qualifying Sealy purchase. With our Love Your Mattress guarantee, get the lowest price and 120 nights to sleep on it. Only at Mattress Firm.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with Night Sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. And last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Oh, Dad, you forgot about dinner.
I did.
Mom didn't. Yeah! Ooh, look at that spread.
And I didn't have to cook any of it.
Hey, kids, no stealing fries.
Why not?
Well, that's why. Family style that fits your style, that's finger licking good.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
Clouds building. Audio engineer still playing with the buttons in his booth downstairs.
He's enjoying himself.
Exactly.
Been having my head on the swivel for the last 3 innings.
Bottom 6 at Wrigley. Suzuki, Reyes, and Horner. 3 guys who can all make good contact as Suzuki takes inside. Peralta into the 6th. I'm just talking about the weather during the commercial break. I don't think there's any doubt that this game will be completed here today. They'll have a window to be able to do that. But for Milwaukee, they want to get out in front sooner rather than later. Defensively, Narvaez here makes the catch, and Suzuki is retired.
Well, both starters have actually been really efficient and aggressive, you know, getting a lot of soft contact early in the count. So it's actually helped the clock of this game, you know, be on time, even though the 40-minute delay pushed it back.
I mean, this is the story with the Brewers, right? Feast or famine. They have 1 hit. That came back in the first. That's where McCutchen got the run home on a fielder's choice. But outside of that, 3 walks issued by Marcus Stroman, and those are the only 3 base runners that the Brewers have had since. Cubs took the lead in the 5th on a 2-run homer from Wilson Contreras. Franmil Reyes carrying his 9-game hit streak into this at-bat.
Well, you look at the Brew Crew right now, especially the second half of the season, 53% of their runs scored is via the home run. Now, we all love the long ball, but if you go up against a starting pitcher that is efficient, it's going to be tough to score runs, and you're seeing what's going on right now. A lot of 1, 2, 3 innings, a lot of soft contact, not getting runners in scoring position. You have to figure out ways to get on and kind of put that opposing pitcher on the ropes.
Brewers are 1 for 10 with runners on base today. There's a 3-0 pitch that somehow misses. That looked pretty good, but Reyes draws a 4-pitch walk. So he's on here with 1 away. Pick your favorite defensive moment in the Greatest Play Ever sweepstakes presented by Pixel Vault for a chance to win tickets to a 2022 regular season game of your choice. Restrictions apply. See rules and vote by scanning the QR code on the screen, easy for me to say, or at MLB.com/bracket today. That's probably where I'll be going because I can't pronounce QR code. So with 1 away, here is Horner and a conversation on the mound. Milwaukee may be stalling with some activity in their bullpen. They've moved the bullpen indoors here at Wrigley.
different vibe. Houston has a bullpen that's under the stands as well. You know, I always like the energy of the fans kind of firing you up, and especially when you're on the road, kind of jawing at you, trying to get you get in your head. And I've even had a beverage or two dumped on me. I'm not going to say what cities, but I'll leave people at home to figure out what cities there are. But, you know, I love all that stuff.
So Chris Hook doesn't give the hook to Freddie Peralta. Sorry, I've been waiting to do that all day. As Horner digs in with one away, Reyes at first. Ooh. Horner fouled it off his foot. Looks like he's fine.
Yeah, I mean, as a pitcher in the National League, I even wore a shin guard because I've fouled a couple balls off my leg, and it is not a good feeling. Kind of equate that to stubbing your toe in the bedpost.
Rain has started. And Horner grounds this to short. On 2 hops at Damas to second for 1, on to first. Nice pick by Tellez, but the speedy Horner beats it out. So Reyes is erased. Actually winds up being, if you're going to take the out there and get a faster runner on base with Horner.
Yeah, good pitch by Peralta. Nice turn by Damas. Colton Wong's been quietly one of the best second baseman in the game defensively. Horner was busting down the line and beat it by a hair. Uh-oh.
Yep.
What do those do?
I
mean, are they really that efficient?
Sort of. I mean, I don't know how many concerts you've been to, but they're better than nothing.
The only time I ever put one on is at the Blue Man Group show in Vegas, where they started. I had front row, and the
Really?
Blue Man Group started banging. And
Do they give you one?
They give you one, so I knew I was in trouble when I walked in.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess so. I live in Arizona. What can I say? First,
exactly. Yeah. It's not like you have to deal with this all that much. Look how difficult these are. Runner goes, throw down, not nearly in time. And the 14th stolen base this season for Nico Horner. That's the 3rd off Peralta.
Yeah, I think they figured out something as far as the timing, because each time someone's taken off on Peralta, they've had elite jumps. It's tough on the Vias to be able to throw somebody out, especially those type of jumps.
Patrick Wisdom, ball on a strike. And he swings over top of the breaking ball, 1-2.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Rain's no fun. Looks like they're trying to play through it, or at least complete the inning here. Not seeing the grounds crew scurry, although there's not a lot of room for them exactly to be standing around.
Right.
Peralta would love nothing more than to get through 6 here.
Be his first time since coming off the IL, so it's important for him to be able to build up and just finish innings and continue to get confident down the home stretch, because with the big 3, with Burns and Woodruff and company, they cannot throw any clunkers. You know, they're in a position now where they can't give away games. So far Peralta is, besides that one mistake to Contreras, has been outstanding.
Longest outing since May 16th for Peralta, and the payoff pitch hit sharply to third. Nice play by Urias across the diamond to retire the side. Low-scoring game at Wrigley, 2-1 Cubs.
Come fly with me, let's fly away. Let's fly away.
Discover sound that can truly move you in the 2022 Grand Wagoneer, awarded Best Driver Appeal by J.D. Power.
Well-qualified lessees can lease the 2022 Wagoneer Series 1 4x2 for $549 a month, or purchase and get 0% financing for 60 months on Wagoneer Series 2 and Series 3.
Line drive, caught by Lindor. That one's going to be replayed hundreds of times. Big fly, Ohtani-san. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Gives them what they came to see.
Hey, honey, sunscreen. We shop with Ibotta because it gives us cash back on everything we buy.
Is that why it's shooting money all over me?
It's a visual metaphor to show there's cash back in everything.
In-store, online, there's cash back in everything you buy.
Deep in credit card debt? Did you know Credit Associates can help you reduce that debt? To find out how, just scan the QR code. But in a nutshell, we can reduce the total amount of debt you owe by almost half, saving you thousands. Cut the decades you'll be in debt to as little as 24 to 36 months, and reduce your stress too. It's easy to get started. Just scan this QR code to see how Credit Associates can reduce your debt and save you thousands. Credit Associates. Live better. Debt-free.
This is MasterChef Back to Win.
The most talented home cooks return.
No mistakes can be made.
Which all-star will step up to finally be named Master Chef?
That is finale worthy.
Master Chef Back to Win. All new Wednesdays on Fox, and watch anytime on Fox Now or Hulu.
Cubs looking for their 5th straight head-to-head win against the Brewers. They'll meet 5 times, including today, in the next 9 days. Cubs lead the season series 8-6. We're talking about playing against your division. Well, this is a good way to build up some confidence. Marcus Stroman starts the 7th. And maybe all he needs to do to be better at home is just play against Milwaukee. This is his 3rd start against the Brewers this season. 18 innings pitched, just 2 runs allowed. Strike 1 to Hunter Renfroe.
Well, he's going to be a difficult matchup, especially if he gets that call right there down in the zone.
Renfroe's in the 0-2 hole.
That's been better from inning 2 on. The slider landing him more and being able to just tunnel it off the fastball. That's key to keep guys off balance. They can't cover both sides of the plate.
Renfroe, a high chop to 3rd. McKinstry over, throws, got him. And again, Wisdom with nice work at first base. Our lift of the game, sponsored by Hyundai. Wilson Contreras lifting a ball to left. And that's the only offense the Cubs have needed this afternoon.
Yeah, got himself a little spinning slider right there, middle of the strike zone, and did not miss it. And as soon as he hit it, he knew it was to the people.
One away in the 7th. Stroman still just 72 pitches. Strike 1 to Colton Wong.
It's always the point in the game as a starter, especially when you're rocking and rolling like Marcus Stroman is, that I'm either going to win this game or lose this game, but it's on me. And, you know, you take responsibility of that, and starting to see a lot more head nodding. I thought he was a little, you know, too calm, too reserved in the first couple innings, but now he's starting to feel himself and feel the rhythm with Wilson Contreras, and you're seeing why he's efficient with only 74 pitches in the 7th inning.
Longest outing of the year for Stroman. He went 7 against the White Sox, earned a no decision back on May 29th. But he could very well go 7 complete here today. Ball and 2 strikes to Wong. Mired in a deep slump. 3 for his last 32.
Good pitch.
He swings and misses. 5th strikeout for Stroman, 2 away in the 7th.
He has really started to use the second time around that changeup to the left-handed batter. Throws it, great arm speed, so the hitter cannot recognize if it's a sinker or a changeup. And the depth change with that pitch. He doesn't even have to be perfect. That's a perfect pitch, but that's the type of pitch where he can throw on the plate, let the hitter see it, and get him out in front.
Brewers still with just 1 hit. Came back in the first with Willie Adames. Base runners, I should say, have been few and far between. Luis Urias has reached twice with 2 walks. 0-2.
I mean, if you could right now, I think the Brewers could call a 20-second timeout. This is slow down Marcus Stroman. He has been spot on the last couple innings.
Oh, 2 to Urias. Marcus Stroman, who came in allowing just 9 earned runs his last 36 2/3 since coming off the IL in July. He has been virtually unhittable today.
And also credit Wilson Contreras. He's been an outstanding game caller. You're rarely seeing Marcus Stroman shake even with the pitch call. Yep. You know, he knows where to guide him.
Ball and 2 strikes to Urias. Ball 2. So the only runner for the Brewers to reach second base was Christian Yelich, and he came around to score. The only run of the game for Milwaukee. Lead-off walk in the first. A single from Adames. McCutchen reached on a fielder's choice, driving home the run, and that's it.
Oh, look at the baby. Train loves the babies.
Don't be distracted, D-Train. 2-2, 2 down. Foul ball.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's why I love you. You're just a constant pro. You know what I mean? I made a good living off of riding pros' coattails. Oh, look at the baby cub. I love it. All right, Kevin Burkhart's coattail, Chris Myers' coattail, Joe Davis' coattail, Miguel Cabrera's coattail. I made a good living. I love this country. Don't get it wrong.
Sesame Street, one of these things is not like the others. Well, there's a hard hit ball for Urias, foul. Turned on it.
You will be no different.
I'm sure.
You'll be no different, Alex. And I will be at a Kings game.
Oh, good. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I will.
We'll get you down to 1.
So, yeah, that's my man D-Train. Put him in row ZZ.
Oh, no, we'll get you that hooked up. Don't worry. Urias, who's worked counts his first 2 at bats. This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat here. And Urias, what a play! Horner leaping to make the grab. And Stroman has one hit the Brewers through 7.
Hey, babe, meet us at the bottom of the trail.
Oh, man. Hey!
Open up. The redesigned Chevy Silverado. With a sophisticated high-tech interior,
Open the door.
it's easy to forget it's a truck.
Thanks.
Nice truck.
It was.
Find new style. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
This is a charged lemonade from Panera, and it's a force of nature. A delicious boost of plant-based caffeine from guarana and green coffee extract. Enjoy these and more when you join Panera's Unlimited Sip Club.
Cracked windshield? Don't wait. Go to safelight.com. You can schedule service in just a few clicks. It's so easy. And more customers today are relying on their car's advanced safety features, like automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning. That's why our recalibration service is state-of-the-art. We recalibrate your vehicle's camera so you can still count on those safety features. All right, we're all finished.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Don't wait. Schedule now.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
If Damian Lillard accepted his spot at the end of the bench, he never would have been at the rec center before it opened. If he listened to those who overlooked him, he never would have heard his name called as a first-round pick. And if he let 6 all-star selections go to his head, he never would have had the heart to give back to the streets that shaped him. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Well, this resume is getting seen, just not by who you want. You need a better plan.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume gets you seen by the right people, all without having to do one dance move.
Tomorrow, the NFL is back on Fox. 2 of the league's most electrifying quarterbacks take center stage. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens take on Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. An NFL preseason showcase tomorrow at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Only on Fox and the Fox Sports app. The sites of this year's Super Bowl, which will be on Fox. Congratulations to our good friend Kevin Burkhardt for leading the A crew this year for the NFL on Fox. Brent Suter comes out of the bullpen for Milwaukee to face McKinstry, Morel, and Madrigal. Say that 5 times fast. 7th inning stretch in Chicago. And actually we have a pinch hitter here. P.J. Higgins is announced and fouls this one back. A ball and a strike. Rain still falling at Wrigley Field. But Suter coming out of the pen in Milwaukee, which has tested its bullpen lately, trying to lock things down and give their offense a chance.
And Suter's one guy that can go multiple innings, especially in midpoint of the ball game. Relies a lot on his cutter and the fastball, especially the right-handed batter.
And he retires Higgins, I should say, in short order. Pinch hitting for McKinstry. One away in the 7th. Suter 4-3 on the season, his 37th appearance. The 3.91 ERA. You mentioned he can come out and give him some innings. He's finished 11 ball games this year for them.
I think every high-quality bullpen needs a long man down there that can come in the game in the 3rd inning or come in the game in the 7th inning. And you trust him to at least go through the lineup one time and give your team a shot to win the ball game. The Suter works very fast. Very fast.
So Peralta, I mean, think about it. He did all they asked of him. Got it late into the game, allowing just 2 runs on 4 hits. I mean, his final line is going to look solid. 6 innings, 4 hits, those 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts.
Thought he looked solid today. I think he's building and trending in the right direction, what they need for him. But, you know, the case is the same. The Milwaukee Brewers, if they don't hit the home run, you know, the offense just has a totally different feel to it. So,
strike 3 call to Morel. And Suter has a pair of strikeouts out of the bullpen for Milwaukee. Suit up this summer at MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Outfit the whole family with your favorite team's gear at MLBshop.com. Well, this has become a fun tradition.
There's so many things going on in this picture right here, Alex. I mean, the shirt's off, showing the taco meat, if you will. And then you have the beer snake. So there's a lot going on.
I think that beer snake has gotten all the way up to the fence this year once. So it's impressive.
It's a lot of $30 beers.
That's a. I hope they're not up to $30. Plus, you had the 40-minute rain delay.
Yeah.
There's a base hit from Madrigal with 2 outs. Keeps the 7th alive for Chicago. Madrigal's reached for the 3rd time today after going 3 for 4 yesterday.
I just love the approach from Madrigal. Just not trying to do too much at the plate. He's never going to be a power threat, but he's a guy that can, you know, reminds me a lot like David Fletcher in the Angels uniform. You know, a tough at bat, puts the ball in play. and hits base hits to all fields, but he's doing a good job of staying and just going right back up the box, right through the pitcher. You got to get on base in front of this man right here.
Contreras, the hero so far today. 2-run homer in the 5th. One of the very few remaining from their World Championship team in 2016. Good take upstairs. So Jason Hayward is still technically with the organization under contract, but they're letting that contract play out. So he will not play the rest of the year for Chicago. Kyle Hendricks, member of that team. That's the last of them.
I got to be honest. I was joyful for the Cubs being able to break the curse, because finally I can go back to Chicago and not have people yell at me about Steve. Yeah, very selfish. Very selfish. It's tough to go through O'Hare unnoticed, especially being a part of one of the Marlins ball clubs, and you know that series was memorable, and you know I get a chance to work with the Dodgers and talk to Mark Pryor, and you know he speaks about it candidly, and this being a part of that is just outer body. So when they were able to win, and I was like, okay, finally I can go down Michigan Ave and not try to.
You didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't your fault. You didn't sit in those seats. 2-1 to Contreras, and he pops it foul.
But I mean, at this point, I mean, it just when you're in the middle of something like that, it's outer body, and then all of a sudden, you know, almost 20 years later, you look back on it, you just see how transcending that series was. You know, the loudest I've ever heard a ballpark is when Kerry Wood hit a 3-run home run. I mean, I want to say Game 6 and 7 are in the top 25 greatest baseball games of all time. So that just speaks to more like the intensity of being a part of that really hard-fought series.
2-2 to Contreras, and he stalls one to third. What a play by Urias. And he throws out Madrigal. Goodness.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, he'll be welcome too.
Finished? Of course not. You know crispy, juicy, tender Rookie. You know the crumbs at the bottom of the bag are the finale to your McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Altuve and the Astros battle Acuna Jr. and the Braves, or the Mets face the Phillies. Baseball Night in America, tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want, with all the entertainment you love, for the price that cable can't beat. Try free at FuboTV.com.
Your cravings are as unique as you are. And with over 1,400 delicious snacks, Nuts.com can satisfy everyone. Salty, sweet, healthy, or indulgent. Unbelievable variety, unbeatable freshness. And right now, get free shipping on your first order.
This feeling of certainty comes from inspiring your customers and expressing heartfelt thank yous with promotional products people love from the experts at 4imprint. Enjoy that feeling of certainty at 4imprint. 4imprint, for certain.
Lamar Jackson leads the Ravens. Touchdown! Against Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. Oh, what a catch! Preseason football, Sunday on Fox.
Marcus Stroman is one hit the Milwaukee Brewers through 7. How about this line?
Yeah, he took it personal today. I think he really wanted to relish the matchup. once he found his release point, saw him in good rhythm on the mound.
Changes for Chicago. P.J. Higgins stays in the game after pinch hitting for Zach McKinstry. Patrick Wisdom moves to third. And there's Higgins at first. Narvaez, Davis, Yelich for the Brew Crew. Ball one, and the rain starting to fall once again. Already by going into the eighth. This is the longest outing for Stroman this year. Three straight no decisions as he misses inside.
Rain's starting to come down and can clog up the rosin bag. You don't have the same tack or feel on your fingers, so you start to get in the back of your head, hey, I gotta get this game going and really try to finish this out, because one mistake can cost you.
On the ground into the shift. Horner throws to Higgins for the first out. Beg your pardon, Madrigal. Pinch hitter for Milwaukee, Keston Hiura, will pinch hit for Jonathan Davis. And they will shift him with three infielders on the left side. Keston Hiura, not used frequently, but since the recall after the trade deadline, it's been good. 241 in the season, but his last 19 games, he's batting .304.
He's starting to show some power. You know what I mean? At one point, a big-time prospect for them. Still trying to wait for the bat-to-ball skills to translate into the big league uniform, but definitely has power.
High strikeout rate is the main concern with Hiura. Now in his fourth big league season from Valencia, California.
And rain's starting to turn it into Soldier Field out there right now.
I'm wondering how much longer they're going to let this go here.
Oh, well, that might be it right there. Uh-oh.
See what happened.
Oh, I think a little movement with the cleat, because now the sod where his landing area is, see, he slips a little bit on his land leg, and what it does is it causes you to hyperextend your leg, locks out from the knee. And this happened to me actually on the south side. Little dude, you see the movement, and all of a sudden your front leg, which is your base, locks out, and you hyperextend it for a quick second. So it's a scary feeling.
Stroman really wants to stay in this ball game.
Yeah, see, he's talking about hyperextending, and then if the heel slides, there's no base for you to stop.
Well, he's earned the trust of David Ross, and I think the trust goes both ways. We talked about those no decisions recently. Last start was against Washington about a week ago. He went 4 2/3. Wound up being a 5-4 loss. The Cubs led when he got taken out of the game 3-1 in the bottom of the fifth. He just allowed his first run. So take another look at.
Yeah, I know that feeling. It's scary, and it's important to have your land leg and the trust. But when you slip out, you see how the leg locks out.
Yeah.
And it's that quick jolt of your leg. You're like, whoo. That's not a natural feeling. So let's see if he's convicted in these next couple throws.
Certainly was. Hard hit ball to left, and it stays up there for Ian Happ. And Stroman is through 7 2/3. But again, that last start, and here comes David Ross to take him out. That last start, Ross took him out, admittedly, one batter too early. Mark Leiter came out of the bullpen, gave up a Nelson Cruz double that put the Nationals out in front. After the game, Ross said, you know what, I probably took you out one batter too early. And Stroman said he really appreciated hearing that from his manager and the relationship that they've built up and the trust that they have with one another. He's going to leave.
I like this. I like this, you know, and this is regifting from the mistake I made as David Ross as the manager, taking you out one batter too soon. I'm going to give you a chance at this, you know, grab a breath. This is your final hitter, but I'm going to need you to get this done. So I really like this move. And it's a learning curve for David Ross. He needs to learn how to be one of the top-notch managers. He was a captain and a vocal leader, especially in his playing days, and now he has to continue that as a manager. And when he does that to Marcus Stroman, now that sends shockwaves to the rest of the rotation and the staff as well, that I believe in you, and I'm going to give you chances to get it done.
Stroman has retired 7 in a row. Hasn't allowed a hit since the first inning, the only hit of the game from Willy Adames. Christian Yelich has the lone Milwaukee run. Trying to get through 8 completes. Ball 1.
And the fans in the rain are saying, if he's staying, we stand. Big spot.
Yelich to right.
Nice piece of hitting by Christian Yelich. Nice to hear from some loud contact coming off his bat.
And now David Ross will make that move. But this will be a great hand for Marcus Stroman. Yelich with a base hit. He represents the tying run in a 2-1 ball game. Just the second hit for Milwaukee as Stroman departs after 8 2/3.
Dad, we got this.
We got this.
I'm gonna check out the town, okay?
We got this.
We got this.
We got this. We got this. We got this.
Life is for living.
We got this.
Let's partner for all of it. Edward Jones.
Subway's dropping 12 new subs for the all-new Subway series menu.
The new monster has juicy steak and crispy bacon.
But what about the new boss? It looks so good. It makes me hangry.
Settle down there, big guy.
The new Subway series. What's your pick?
Welcome to Allstate, where anyone who bundles their home and auto insurance saves. Isn't that right, Phil?
Sorry, I'm a little busy.
What in the world are you doing?
I'm in the metaverse, bundling my home and auto insurance.
Why don't you just do that in the real world?
Because now I can bundle in space. Watch this.
I still don't get it. Save up to 25% when you bundle home and auto with Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
With Best Western Rewards, you get rewarded when you stay on the road and on the go. Find your rewards so you can reconnect, disconnect, hold on tight, and let go. Stay 2 nights and get a free night. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Altuve and the Astros battle Acuna Jr. and the Braves, or the Mets face the Phillies. Baseball Night in America, tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason.
So sorry to bother you, boss, but they moved the World Cup
To the holidays.
Wait, like the actual World Cup?
It's a big deal.
Yeah, but that's my time to shine. Get Blitzen on the phone. I gotta get back up there right now. I gotta go.
I misspoke earlier, but 7 2/3. What an outing for Marcus Stroman.
Yeah, he had everything going, especially the slider and the changeup played. East, west, north, south, east, use strikes, and he was efficient. So this was a big start for him, and you know he's going to show the emotion that he needs to get the crowd on his feet, but it'll be another big win if they're able to hold on.
Longest outing of the season for Stroman. As Chicago goes to their bullpen, and Rowan Wick, right-hander from Vancouver, British Columbia, as he deals upstairs to Willy Adames, who up until that Yelich single had the only hit of the day for the Brewers.
Yeah, Wick with a 2 ERA over his last 7 appearances with 7 strikeouts, just 1 walk. So a big-time high-leverage arm for David Ross and the Cubs.
Tall right-hander fires a fastball up and in. Fourth season of the Cubs organization for Wick. And Adames, who's happy he doesn't have to face Stroman. There's a strike.
I'm sure there's a lot of Brewers in that lineup that don't want to face Stroman again, and happy he's out the game and really try to get damage off the relievers coming out of the Cubs bullpen.
Brewers just 1 for 10 with runners on base today. 3-1 pitch. And Adames lifts one to deep left center. It is gone, and the Brewers, just like that, take the lead.
Adames working himself into a hitter-friendly count, 3-1 count. You're sitting fastball, and he knew he wanted to be on time, and he squared that baseball up and knew it as soon as he hit it. And so did Marcus Stroman with this runner on base and a big-time clutch hit from Willy Adames. Wow. Launch angle. Yeah, time to hit the showers.
And for the 2nd straight game, right as Stroman is taken out, the Cubs concede the lead.
The Cubs have 38 blown lead losses. That's most in baseball. You know, what would the division look like if they were able to cut that in half? And they're 15-22 in run-1 ball games. That's worse than the National League. So as this group together grows, they're going to have to be able to learn how to play in tightly contested ball games and really get it done.
On the flip side, the Brewers have 28 comeback wins, 3rd most in baseball. Live by the sword, die by the sword, I guess, for a free swinging home run hitting team. I guess not free swinging. Hey, work counts, but for a home run hitting team, this is what happens. Sometimes your bats are cold, and that was certainly the case most of the day. But with one swing, the script is flipped. Strike 1 to Rowdy Tellez.
I mean, and the Milwaukee Brewers understand that they have enough talented pitching to keep them in striking distance, so it helps and plays into the comeback because they rarely get blown out. So, and also everybody in their lineup can factor in the ball game if you keep it 2-1, 3-2, or what have you.
Tellez 0 for 3 today. And he takes ball 4.
Wick is not showing the command and the trust, especially with the secondary pitches. It makes him one-dimensional with the fastball, and very difficult to get these talented big leaguers out when you're able to know what's coming.
Peering down into the Milwaukee dugout there at Craig Counsell. This is a team that he admitted to me before the game, they know what they are by now. It's not like there are any big secrets about how this Brewers team has won their share of games. They haven't been great against teams in their division. But if you can just hang in there against your opposition night in, night out, you give yourself a chance with the long ball. And they did this afternoon for sure. .49% of their runs this season, the Brewers, have come via the long ball. That is the second highest percentage, only to the Yankees.
Which is another offense right now that is sputtering. So, again, you know, you have to hammer home the importance of just putting guys and finding different methods and ways to score runs, not just via by the long ball.
Well, so here's a good example, right? Christian Yelich, who's transformed himself from this fearsome power hitter into more of a slap hitter, a guy who gets on, hits a single with 2 outs, keep the inning alive, knock Stroman out of the game. You get to the Cubs bullpen, and first batter, Adames. It's a long ball. It's a minor change that maybe can help the Brewers here, even though Yelich, certainly his offensive production has declined from those MVP caliber seasons.
That still doesn't mean he can't be impactful. So I think he's accepted the role of being a leadoff hitter, and how not only he can get back to form, but just how he can get back from being impactful and getting them to the postseason. That's the key.
Wick strikes out McCutchen, but not before Willie Adames, with a long ball to left, has given the Brewers a 3-2 lead.
There is no peace. There never was. I have to protect my family. This new weapon.
Bomb them. Violence must be met with violence.
I'll find you.
Is this reality? The new DQ Reese's Take 5 Blizzard with 5 levels of flavor. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, caramel, peanuts, and pretzels.
Next level!
Someone just reached a new dimension. DQ, happy tastes good.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Oh, wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
There's a highway that stretches across the 93 days of summer, where worship isn't offered to the sun, but to the smoking tire, and where the lines being blurred are the ones between drivers and demons.
We've got a huge game here. Everybody is excited for this. A matchup between two heavyweight fighters. Kick it off, baby. Let's rock. Let's go! Can you feel it? This defense in the play. Exceptional start. Unreal. Touchdown, Texas. Oh, my goodness. Instant classic.
Willie Adames, 2-run homer to give the Brewers the lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th. New pitcher for Milwaukee. And it's Matt Bush, taken in a trade at the deadline from the Rangers. Former first overall pick for Bush. His 49th appearance this season. Defensive change for Milwaukee. Tyrone Taylor takes over in center. Jonathan Davis, his night is done. Pinch hit for by Hira in the 8th. So Taylor, more of a defensive move in center field now. So it's Happ, Suzuki, and Reyes, a combined 1 for 8 today. Heart of the Cubs order that now needs to find a way, trailing 3-2. Bush, a pitcher whose story has been well documented. Grounded to second. Wong makes the flip, one away. Didn't make his debut until age 30. Run-ins with the law challenges off the field, alcohol, but has renewed his dedication to doing the right things in the sport of baseball, and it's been a great story for the Rangers and now for the Brewers, adding a reliever down the stretch who can really be effective.
Him being able to overcome adversity, whether it be self-inflicted or not, it's a really cool story because, you know, he's turned himself into a really phenomenal teammate and a model citizen, and a really talented arm that can come out of the bullpen in high leverage situations. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and I'm sure he's excited to be playing in a major league uniform right now.
36 years of age, from San Diego, California, as the fastball rides inside on Seiya Suzuki. Two 2-0 to the Cubs cleanup man, and he fouls one off.
It's really remarkable how hard Bush throws. You know, it's a straight fastball, but has a lot of life. And when he started pitching, all of a sudden you saw 98s and 97s. And it was like, I think we got something there, especially when you get something with the secondary pitches to go with it.
Especially over the top with that fastball too.
Yeah.
I mean, it right in there. 97 on that fastball. Here it is, come hit it.
I threw the ball the same way, but it was more like 89. And they hit it.
Oh, come on.
Wow. That's it right there.
Off-speed stuff, and Suzuki has no chance. 2 away in the 8th. Keep up with the show wherever you are. Follow @MLB on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube so you don't miss a thing in 2022. Sun has come back out at Wrigley.
Well, I guess the plastic bags do work. I apologize to everybody.
Well, I mean, it's better than somebody trying to put an umbrella up in front of you.
I'm not gonna lie, Alex. I like the umbrella hat. I need one of those.
The way to go.
Yeah.
Some blue skies behind those clouds today. Franmil Reyes. That's the one area where, no doubt, he will have to work on to continue being a productive big leaguer.
Pitch recognition, and also trusting the ball to travel deep and showing power the other way. And I think that will help him stay back from the breaking ball, because it's almost like he wants to get out there and reach and attack the fastball early. Trust is a difficult thing. I went through it in my adversity in my career, having the yips and having to overcome it. The biggest part of overcoming is from the neck up and saying, I can get this done at a high level.
Whoa, look out.
Spicy nuggets. Yeah, I just got away from him. I don't think that was on purpose, but sometimes as pitchers, we play off pitches like that. Let's see if Bush comes with a slider right now. Man, how did I know that?
Sounds like you've done this once or twice.
Whoa, yeah, mom's like, hold up. Don't do my baby like that. My mother used to be like that as well. Hold up. Capri Sun flying everywhere. Chill out.
Payoff pitch to Reyes, and he stays alive.
It's like, Mom, stay in the stands. I'm fine. It's all part of it. That's one thing I love about baseball, the game within the game. And the mental battle as well as with the physical. Good pitch.
Called strike 3. Reyes rung up by Matt Bush.
And now his dad yelling.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with Night Sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. And last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
The fully electric Audi e-tron family is here. With models that fit any lifestyle. And innovative ways to make your e-tron your own. Through elegant design and progressive technology, all the exhilaration, none of the compromise. The Audi e-tron family. Progress that moves you.
Hurry into Mattress Firm's best Labor Day sale ever. Get a king bed for the price of a queen, or a queen for a twin, and save up to $700 on top brands like Serta and Beautyrest. Plus, get a free adjustable base with qualifying purchase. Shop the lowest prices of the season and save up to 60%, with Beautyrest queen mattresses starting at $379.99 or Serta at $499.99. With our Love Your Mattress guarantee, get the lowest price and 120 nights to sleep on it, only at Mattress Firm.
Oh, Dad, you forgot about dinner.
I did.
Well, Mom didn't. Yeah! Ooh, look at that spread.
And I didn't have to cook any of it.
Hey, kids, no stealing fries.
Why not?
Well, that's why. Family style that fits your style, that's finger licking good.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
3-2 Brewers taking the lead in the 8th on a 2-run homer from Willie Adames. Well, you can enjoy the show wherever you are with the MLB app. Coverage of in-game highlights, pitch-by-pitch features, select live broadcast coverage, and more. You won't miss a beat. Download the MLB app today. New pitcher for Chicago, Michael Rucker, who pitched yesterday. Scoreless inning of work, faced only 3 batters. Renfroe, Wong, and Urias as the Brewers look for some insurance. Top 9, looking to snap this 4-game head-to-head losing streak against the Cubs and get to within a half game of the final wild card spot in the National League. Ball 1 from Rucker to Renfroe.
That ball yesterday that Hunter Renfroe hit, man, that ball is still going. He is just the all-or-nothing type player. You know, he's got a cannon for an arm. What cutoff man? the swing doesn't want to cut down neither. His base hit to right. What do you mean? That's not how you get paid, son.
(3-0). And Rucker is in a hole.
That's
Give it to him. Pitcher next to me says give it to him. Here's a strike.
I've had conversations with umpires, though. I say, hey, man, I'm not that good, so, you know, we don't get paid by the hour. So if you want to be here all day, that's on you, you know. But, wow.
Now, the strike zone from home plate umpire Jerry Lane has not been that generous. Bouncer to short. Horner throws out Renfroe. 1 down in the 9th. Again, what's at stake for Milwaukee here, with St. Louis having won 5 straight, the division lead is up to 4 games. And for Milwaukee, you're not necessarily thinking about this, but to stay in the hunt for just making the playoffs, you might have to go through the wild card.
Well, you're going to need some help. You're going to hope that the Padres don't really find it until next season, which is looking like so far. Nice catch by Wisdom. He never moved to the other hot corner. Great focus down the line. But yeah, it's going to be very intriguing, especially when you look at the Padres in the direction they want to go.
Can you count on the Padres losing a third straight to the Nationals? I mean, that's basically what, you know, if Milwaukee, if you're not going to win ball games yourself, that's what you're counting on. Here's Arias, who's reached twice. There's a look at the wild card, and the only team left right now in contention, San Francisco's really faded.
Also Philadelphia, you know what I mean? With the manager change, I think they've been outstanding. You know, the offense has come back. Rhys Hoskins has hit over the last month. He struggled in the beginning. Castellanos as well, so getting better.
On a line to short, we end at the bottom of the ninth. Brewers lead.
Oh, I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so glad we did it!
I'm so
glad we did this.
Life is for living. Let's partner for all of it.
I'm so glad we did this.
Edward Jones.
Particular about keeping a healthy body. What goes on it, usually, and in it, mostly. Here to meet those high standards is the Walgreens Health and Wellness brand. Over 2,000 high-quality products, rigorously tested by us, real-world tested by you, and particularly kind to your wallet.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now?
Right now.
50% off, honey! Right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
When it came to my digestive issues, I got a lot of advice.
High fiber diet.
Low fiber diet.
Go gluten-free!
Then I found Culturelle Digestive Daily Probiotic, and now I'm the one giving the advice. Also try Culturelle Women's Healthy Balance.
Well, we told you earlier how you could get Big Papi's money. How about Terry Bradshaw's money? The NFL is returning tomorrow, and so does your free chance to win $10,000 of Terry Bradshaw's money playing Fox Bet Super 6. Download the Super 6 app, enter your 6 picks in the NFL preseason contest for a free chance to win $10,000. Kevin Burkhardt and the crew in Glendale, Arizona for our preseason contest tomorrow on Fox. New pitcher for the Brewers, and it appears it's their newfound closer, Devin Williams. Since they traded Josh Hader to the Padres, big question mark, who was going to be the closer? Well, Devin Williams seems to have taken that mantle. He has been virtually unhittable.
Absolutely, and one of the best changeup fastball combos in all of baseball. I got a chance to meet this young man when he was in the minor leagues for the Brewers, and I was on my way out. He says, I'm the new D-Train. And I said, oh, really? He says, no, really, they call me D-Train. And ever since then, I've been tracking this kid's career, and he's been an awesome arm and a really big-time ad. But 8 for 8 so far for save opportunities, so he's settling in the role quite nicely.
Just one earned run allowed his last 38 appearances out of the pen. Williams looking to shut things down and get Milwaukee another come-from-behind win. Facing Nico Horner here. Strike one. Native of St. Louis, pitching for Milwaukee against the Cubs. A lot of divisional connections. They've been so good in one-run games this year, the Brewers. Tied for the 7th best win percentage in one-run games, 40 of them this year. playing their 41st. Shut down most of the afternoon by Marcus Stroman until they got to the Cubs bullpen. Didn't get the high strike there, and the count 2-1.
But you see how the fastball plays. Even though that said 93, it plays a tick higher because everybody in the ballpark knows that nasty Bugs Bunny changeup is coming. So he's able to have the ability to slow down the hitter and then rush him with the fastball.
There's a nasty slider that gets Horner to chase. Two balls and 2 strikes to Nico Horner. 0 for 2 today. Nubbed foul.
Really impressive that Nico even fouled that ball off. I don't think that pitch was ever going to make it.
I mean, some of the numbers are just mind-boggling. Opponents hitting just 121 since May 12th off of Williams.
Well, the arm speed off that changeup, and you see how he turns his hand over. That's what causes the depth change. So it's really hard if you're at the plate to see that because you see the arm speed. So the hitters are hitting off the speed of the arm, but then all of a sudden the changeup just comes out and it never gets to the strike zone.
Horner stays alive, trying to avoid being another strikeout victim of Williams, who has 75 Ks, the second most among big league relievers.
Well, when he has the command of the fastball and the changeup, it's too much for the hitter to cover. You almost have to give up one and hope that you're on time with the other one, whether it be the fastball or the changeup. But if the changeup's down, it's going to be very difficult to hit it.
Bouncing ball to second. Wong for the first out. Here's Patrick Wisdom. Devin Williams, who reached the All-Star game this year, Rookie of the Year in 2020 in the National League, named the Reliever of the Year in that shortened season. But it wasn't just a blip in the short year.
And to be honest with you, as much as the Brew Crew and their fan base love Josh Hader, he's a big reason why they moved on from Josh Hader after seeing his struggles this season.
I think there are a lot of conflicting emotions from Milwaukee fans because on the one hand, popular player.
Right.
On the other, you're seeing him struggle now in San Diego. So you understand, okay, maybe there was something to it.
It just seems so abruptly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, man, it's got to be more than just him struggling. And if anybody's earned some leeway, it's Josh Hader down there in that bullpen being a 4-time All-Star with the Brew Crew. So, yeah, especially for a contending team in the spot they were at when it happened, it's like, what?
Unusual.
Yeah,
for sure.
what are you doing? And so,
well, it's interesting. It even got the attention of ownership because they have to sign off on everything, but the heat in the local papers and whatnot. Owner of the team said that, yeah, even Hader was one of my favorite players. But they have moved on, and you see just the arm slots and what Williams can do to manipulate the baseball. It's hard to touch it.
I mean, and he went back to the changeup to steal a strike. So he threw it a little bit higher. He says, I'm going to release this belt high. I trust that it's going to drop down. And the hitter locks up because it changes his eye level. So there's this used to seeing the ball down, down, down. And then all of a sudden, ball up in the zone.
2-1 pitch, cut on and missed.
No, I'm not going to lie, Az. That's cold-blooded. The same changeup, the same arm speed, but now he changed his sights down. Started to change up at the knee. The young Bulls is out there having fun. But this is good for the Cubs lineup. This is what they're going to face, and this is for someone they're going to have to see. So it's like, we're going to have to figure this guy out.
Wisdom, who leads the National League in strikeouts. 154, including one in the fourth against Freddie Peralta. 2-2 pitch. Full count.
Also, something that's difficult, there's starting to be a shadow because the sun is out. So the advantage pitcher, because it's tough for the depth perception for the hitter once it comes out of the sun into the shade.
Cubs fans rising to their feet at Wrigley. Payoff pitch to Wisdom. Fouled off.
Wisdom was on that changeup. He saw it good. And because it's 3-2 count, I think Williams is thinking more throw this for a strike instead of hoping that Wisdom is over aggressive out of that pitch out of his zone.
Wisdom battling here. 7th pitch of the at-bat. Another foul ball.
I like this, Alex. I like this battle.
There comes another payoff. Fouled off the mask of Narvaez.
Both Williams and Wisdom are both nodding. Like, it's bad that it has to be a loser in this matchup right here, but they're having fun competing. Now Patrick Wisdom, he's covered the changeup, and now the four-seam fastball. Where does Williams go? Does he change location? Or does he change pitch?
Ninth pitch of the at-bat. And Wisdom, who can certainly take the ball deep. Here it comes. Fouled off again. And these fans, you know how much they appreciate this. Wisdom, who's fouled off the last 4.
Wow.
Outside ball 4.
Cubs fans with their rally caps on, trying to will their ball club to another come from behind victory. They're going to have to do it off one of the best relievers in all of baseball. And as a pitcher, that takes a lot out of you. That takes a ton out of you, especially when you lose them at the end. I think I had a battle with my friend Derek Lee. I think he got me up to 11, 12 pitches, and I finally hit him. Not on purpose, but I heard a lot about that from him and his wife at dinner that night.
Tying run on base. Higgins at the plate.
Also something to watch for. The Cubs have been very aggressive on the base paths today.
3 stolen bases this afternoon. A guy who doesn't give up many in Peralta. 1 down, bottom 9. Ball 1 to Higgins. Well, it may not mean much in the grand scheme of things. Cubs mired in a tough losing season, but a division opponent that they'll have to learn how to beat consistently, and they have already, to the tune of 4 straight wins. With this young team building confidence, an opportunity here to take the second game of this series. Strike 1 to Higgins. For Milwaukee, trying to avoid another gut punch loss. They split a 4-game series with the Dodgers. They can compete with any team in baseball. But these are the games where they have to take care of.
31-23 against teams that are below 500. And when they look back on this season, whether they get to the postseason or not, the Brewers are going to say we have to play better against teams we feel like we should beat. Good fastball by Williams right there.
That walk issued to Wisdom was just the first since July 8th by Williams. Higgins in the air, right field, and slicing towards the seats. Cubs only have 1 walk-off win this year. It came against the Brewers back on June 1st, that walk-off victory. 1-2 pitch with the runner going, lifted to shallow center. Wisdom's going to have to scamper back to first. He does, as Taylor makes the catch for the second out of the 9th.
Higgins is missing that change-up up. That was the one pitch I felt like he could attack. Just a hair out in front. You heard Wisdom taking off and trying to put himself in runners in scoring position, especially this late in the ball game. I feel is vital for this offense.
Rafael Ortega will pinch hit for Christopher Morel. A borderline player who's benefited from the Cubs rebuild and getting a bit more playing time. Now in his 2nd season with Chicago, 6th big league season, Ortega. What do you think this conversation is about, Dontrell?
They're just going over a game plan and targeting, because obviously Williams has not faced Ortega before, so it's just about giving himself a breather, especially after that long at bat against Wisdom. But hey, this is where you can go with this pitch. These are the hot and cold zones. This is where we're going to attack him and go from there.
Rafael Ortega has faced Williams 4 times. It does have 2 hits off of him.
So there you have it. This is not the history about, like, this is a matchup. This is where he beat you. We're going to stay away from this if we get ahead and finish him with this pitch in this zone.
Cubs down to their final out. The Brewers trying to get to within a half game in the chase for a wild card spot. First pitch to Ortega, outside, ball 1. 101st appearance of the year for Ortega, hitting .230.
Yeah, first left-handed batter that he's faced this inning gives him a different look, and all of a sudden kind of messes with your release point.
That was the only lefty available off the bench for David Ross, and already ahead in the count, 2-0. 25th pitch of the inning for Williams. Ball 3. Lefties are hitting much better, relatively speaking, against Williams than righties this year. 3-0 pitch. Outside, ball 4.
3-0
tying run is in scoring position after a 3-0 changeup misses outside.
Really gutsy call. But he trusted that instead of the fastball, he can throw the changeup for a strike. Just missed. Now you have Magical, who's been great today as far as squaring up the baseball and going back up the middle of the field with 2 hits already on the day.
Devin Williams, who's been perfect, 8 for 8 in save situations. Big time moment here. Tying run in scoring position. Madrigal at the plate. Month of August, Madrigal, this was entering today, hitting .325. An on-base percentage north of .420 in its own right. Two away, bottom of the ninth. Madrigal at the plate. And the pitch hits the inside corner for strike 1. Started him off with that change.
And a right-handed batter, so all of a sudden he's back comfortable with his release point and what direction he wants to go with that changeup.
Now the Cubs down to their final strike. The split isn't crazy when you think about it, because lefties are only hitting .203 against Williams, but that's nearly a 100-point difference from right-handed hitters. Clearly there is a comfort level.
Might show fastball here. This mess with the timing.
Narvaez given the signals by hand. 0-2 to Madrigal. Williams delivers. Madrigal fights it off.
That's the one thing I love about Madrigal's game. He does not trying to overswing. He's not trying to charge the ball. He's just trying to square it up. Guys like David Eckstein remind me of it. You know, they've always been pesky. They never try to do too much at the plate. They just want to barrel the baseball.
David Fletcher in Anaheim, a great example of that.
Elite bat-to-ball skills.
Another 0-2 from Williams. Try to get in the chase.
Thought that was a good call, but the pitch was non-competitive. That's a pitch that you have to throw logo high so the hitter will honor it.
31st pitch. Williams will step off before delivery. Can their all-star caliber closer, recently into this role, get himself out of the jam? The 1-2 pitch. Hit hard foul.
Watch out, Willie Harris. Love playing against him, third base coach now. That's what I mean. I'm really excited about the Cubs staff. Harris as their third base coach, Mike Napoli as their first base coach. These are guys that are all battle tested and experienced ball players and had great careers.
Crowd on its feet at Wrigley for a 1-2 pitch. Into center, down for a base hit. Here comes the tying run. Wisdom scores. And the Cubs have tied it in the ninth.
Magical getting it done. Fought off some tough pitches by Williams to change up. They went back to the fastball and again. Another jam shot base hit. And these Cubs faithful, they knew not to go home. Everybody was on their feet. Said, we'll deal with the traffic later. We feel like they can win this ball game. And again, another inside-out swing. It's just out the reach of Colton Wong, the Gold Glover. But you hear that sound, Alex? That's postseason baseball. That's a crowd and a fan base that feels like they believe in the future of the Cubs. Now they got a battle on their hands.
First blown save for Devin Williams. RBI single for Nick Madrigal. 3-3, and the winning run is now 90 feet away in the form of Rafael Ortega. Here's Contreras, who gave the Cubs the lead in the fifth with a 2-run homer. Ball one.
And right there, Magical stole second base quietly. I'm a little concerned. This is pitch 33 now, pitch 34 for Williams, and so he might be down tomorrow and the next day for Craig Counsell.
Season high is 38 pitches for Williams. Number 34 here. And Contreras fouls it up the third base line, not by much. Wonder if they'll wind up crediting Madrigal with a stolen base, given the circumstances of the game. He's at second, but the only run that matters is the one standing at third in the form of Rafael Ortega. Outside, 2-1. Contreras, in his short career, should say short career for Devin Williams, has gotten Contreras out every time he's faced him. Contreras 0 for 7.
Well, sometimes they say, hey, you do. Especially in a big spot right here.
3-1.
Ooh. I don't think they're going to attack Contreras. I think they're going to pitch around him, especially with that open base. If he offers that something and he swings out of the zone, so be it. But There's a flip side to that because now the bases are loaded, and whether you want Williams to continue or Rogers to come out of the bullpen, it's going to be in a tough spot.
Drama in Chicago as the Cubs have come back to tie it in the 9th. Now looking to walk it off. Contreras takes ball 4. Has Craig Counsell seen enough? He has. Devin Williams blows the save and will be taken out of this game in the bottom of the 9th. With the Brewers struggling to put together wins here as the final month of the season approaches. 3-3. We'll be right back.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis persists, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq. Check.
When UC held me back, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when UC got the upper hand,
Rinvoq helped visibly repair the colon lining. Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission, and a chance to visibly repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie could help you save.
We're no etiquette experts, but biting into your McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich and ending up with a whole pickle slice dangling from your mouth isn't impolite. It's human. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
Scout needed surgery I couldn't afford. So I talked to Rocket Mortgage about a cash-out refinance to free up the cash I needed.
Rocket helps Americans free up an average of $300 per month. Reach out to Rocket and let us help you.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one-up whatever they're doing?
For sure.
Seriously?
One-up the power of liquid, one-up the toughest stains. Any further questions? One-up the power of liquid with Tide Pods Ultra Oxy.
New pitcher for Milwaukee, Taylor Rogers. Well, this was perhaps the guy that Brewers fans thought might be in the closer role after Milwaukee sent Josh Hader to San Diego at the deadline. Rogers, the lefty, comes into the game, trying to hold things here and give the Brewers a chance in extra innings. Ian Happ with the bases loaded, nowhere to put him. And a 3-3 ball game, strike one from Rogers.
Nice breaking ball, backdoor breaking ball with a lot of depth change.
Rogers traded twice in a 2-month span. Last season with the Twins. Happ 0 for 4 this afternoon. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. If you're tuning in for the PPA Tour Tournament of Champions, it'll start on the Fox Sports app. And we'll continue here on FS1 when we're finished in Chicago. Great ball game. Back and forth again for the second straight day between the Brewers and the Cubs. Chicago having won 4 straight entering the day. And the Brewers, who have lost 10 of 16 in the month of August, slipping away from St. Louis. 4 games up in the NL Central, and entering the day, the Brewers 1 game back of the wild card in the National League. They led it 3-2. Outside 1-2. Devin Williams blowing his first save since being put in that role. 8 for 8 coming in. But a walk to Patrick Wisdom, a walk to Christopher Morel, a single that drove in Wisdom from Nick Madrigal has given the Cubs new life. And a winning run 90 feet away. Strike 3 called, and Ian Happ knew it. And we will head to extra innings at Wrigley Field.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Look what I brought!
Liberty Mutual! They customize your home insurance!
So you only pay for what you need! Young people having a good time with insurance! Young people, good times, insurance!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You're pretty particular about keeping a healthy body. What goes on it, usually, and in it, mostly. Here to meet those high standards is the Walgreens Health and Wellness brand. Over 2,000 high-quality products, rigorously tested by us, real-world tested by you, and delivered to your door in as little as 1 hour.
Panera chefs have crafted a masterpiece. Succulent seared chicken, a secret aioli, clean ingredients, in a buttery brioche roll, made fresh to leave you speechless. Panera's new Chef's Chicken Sandwiches, $1 delivery fee on our app.
New Astapro Allergy. No allergy spray is faster. With the speed of Astapro, almost nothing can slow you down. Because Astapro starts working in 30 minutes, while other allergy sprays take hours. And Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free allergy spray. Now without a prescription. Astapro and go.
Bravo! You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, every way. That makes you the hero of every purchase. What's in your wallet?
Well, what a game. 3-3 as we head to extra innings. A game delayed 40 minutes due to rain. Excellent start from Marcus Stroman, going 7 2/3. Wilson Contreras gave the Cubs the lead in the 5th. The Brewers came back with a homer from Willie Adames in the 8th. And then Nick Madrigal with a single in the 9th. That sends us to extra innings. Well, new pitcher for Chicago. Stephen Brault, recently activated from the IL in his 7th major league season. Pinch hitter for Milwaukee. Get to that in a moment. Ortega remains in the game and will play center field. 8th appearance of the year for Bro.
No, my apologies. It just seems like it's been a heavyweight bout today. You know what I mean? Both teams have flexed their muscle in different ways as far as, being able to be efficient, throwing strikes on the mound, and then all of a sudden, seeing the Brewers show their light tower power, if you will, with Adames' home run. But this has been a fun and enjoyable matchup.
Mike Brosseau, the pinch hitter for Milwaukee, missed 19 games with an ankle sprain in June. But as a pinch hitter, he's hitting over 500 this year, hitting .538 as a pinch hitter, 7 for 13 with 2 home runs. And he grounds this one through for base hits. Urias will come around to score. He was the free runner. And an RBI single for Brosseau. He has done it again as a pinch hitter for the Brewers, and they lead 4-3 in the 10th.
Brosseau just being able to hunt the fastball, get a pitch over the plate only at 91 miles an hour. And again, this hits the ball right back up the box. Huge knock, especially with the runner already placed at second base. And, the Cubs faithful not liking it.
That just hit Taylor. Tyrone Taylor into the game playing center for Milwaukee, and he will reach.
Yeah, Brock holding on to that slider a little bit too long, and Taylor's trying to give himself up with the bunt. Hit him right above the shin guard, too. Turns into the battle of the bullpens.
A couple of different twists and turns in the plot here. And another back and forth game for the second straight day. Cubs lead the season series over the Brewers 8-6. They've beaten the Brewers head to head in 4 straight. I know we've talked about all that's on the line for Milwaukee in this playoff chase, but it's also to just try to get a hold of their division rivals here.
Struggle in August thus far, and it's painful, especially when you know your ball club is very talented and the division is down. But you know, if you can't win games, especially against teams that below 500, I mean, it's got to be frustrating for Craig Counsell and their coaching staff, because they look at this roster, they feel like they can defend, they can hit the long ball, and they have the right pitching. It's just like they win a game, they lose a game. Very, very frustrating when you're looking at the Cardinals continue to play good baseball in front of you in the division.
And they're pulling away. Yelich squares around the bunt, takes strike 1. It was the Yelich single that I think was the turning point here for the Brewers, because Stroman was down to his final hitter. He had been given that ultimatum by David Ross, and Yelich singled in the 8th to knock him out of the game. Wound up scoring on the Willy Adames home run. Yelich and Adames today combined 3 for 6, 3 out of the 4 Milwaukee runs, 2 driven in. Rest of the lineup 1 for 24, but if that's what it takes. 3-1. Burrow, who spent the last 7 seasons with the Pirates. First season with the Cubs. He is in a world of trouble already. Yelich fouls this off.
See, Yelich before the back problems, that ball's in the seats. That's the count that, you know what I mean, he works himself into a 3-1 count, and now all of a sudden, you know, as a pitcher, you're striking fear because you've got to come across the plate, and that's when the swing comes alive and he breaks the game open by himself.
Yeah, I noticed he looked a little tight on that follow.
Yeah.
Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Yelich down on strikes for the first out of the 10th.
Just a good fastball up in the zone. Remember, I talked about that fastball up being competitive right at the letters. It looks good to the hitter's eyes, but it's a ball out of the strike zone.
17th, I should say, extra inning game for the Cubs. That's the most in the big leagues, as Adames pulls this one foul. 13th extra inning game for the Brewers. They're 7-5. Oh, 0-1, and Adames lifts one to left. Will stay in the yard. Happ underneath it, makes the catch, and everyone stays put. Two away in the 10th. Rousseau at second, Taylor at first, and here's Rowdy Tellez. Career high in home runs this season, on pace for 100 RBIs.
This has been a great addition to this locker room. Even with the power numbers, but this a well-liked guy in that locker room, and I think that's important. They have a great environment in Milwaukee. Ringing the bell, the whole thing, so. Yeah, he went on that slider.
Tellez crossed up on another one. Eight lead changes the last 19 innings between the Cubs and the Brewers.
Good block.
Brown bounces this one.
Cubs can get out of this inning right now. I think it'll shift the momentum back to their dugout. Obviously placing the runner, inherited runner to second. But the way this inning was looking earlier, it's like here comes the Brew Crew about to break this game open.
And they concede the lead. Then the next two reach. But with the rules the way they are with that extra runner, when you're the home team down by one, you very much have a chance. Just one swing. Tellez jumps out of the way. And Contreras had to snare that one lest it go all the way to the backstop.
Contreras looking like getting ready for the World Cup. Looking like a goalie reaching across almost a yard. To be able to stop that. And D-Train's had a lot of those throws in his career. So got to get back to the rosin bag and get a little more tact.
Payoff pitch to Tellez. Outside ball 4. So they're loaded for McCutchen. And here comes David Ross. Cubs making a pitching change. Brewers have retaken the lead in extras.
As a Main Street bank, PNC has helped over 7 million kids develop their passion for learning through our Grow Up Great initiative. And now, we're providing billions of dollars for affordable home lending programs as part of $88 billion to support underserved communities, including loans for small businesses and low and moderate income areas. So everyone has a chance to move forward financially. PNC Bank. See how we can make a difference for you.
Mike Tyson, king of the world.
They call me a savage, an animal. Is that who I am?
They'll love you as much as they fear you. To embrace your villainy.
Don't love me no more?
I know there's conflicting information about Dupuytren's contracture.
I thought I couldn't get treatment yet.
Well, people may think that their contracture has to be severe to be treated, but it doesn't. If you can't lay your hand flat on the table, talk to a hand specialist.
But what if I don't want surgery?
Well, then you should find a hand specialist certified to offer non-surgical treatments.
What's the next step?
Visit findahandspecialist.com today to get started.
Dad, which one's your favorite?
I'm gonna go with Josh.
Yes. I'm sorry, what? I was talking about the types of chicken.
Come on, you know I love all my chickens. He is a really sweet kid, though.
Did you just fist bump?
The redesigned Corona Slim can, named after yours truly. Slim is one of my old nicknames. You better ask somebody. Might as well call them snow cans. You like that?
Well, less than 45 minutes. Baseball Night in America on Fox. Jose Altuve, the Astros. Ronald Acuna Jr. and the Braves. Some of you will see Pete Alonso and the Mets looking to fend off the surging Phillies. Game 2 of doubleheader. Mets took the first one this afternoon. Others will see the Mariners and the A's. 7 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Check for the game in your area. Here's McCutchen with the bases loaded. The Brewers leading 4-3 in the 10th. Chicago's bullpen has done them in today. McCutchen bounces one to third. Wisdom across in time to end the 10th. And the Cubs will once again look to come back and tie it.
Saturday, it's Baseball Night in America on Fox. It's a star-studded showdown as Altuve and Alvarez lead the Astros against Acuna Jr., Austin Riley, and the Braves. Or a division rivalry reignites as Lindor, Alonso, and the Mets take on Schwarber and the Phillies. It's Baseball Night in America tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Just a cleaning lady. Let me clean it for you.
You have a great attention to detail. I want you on call.
Don't do this. What other option do we have? I'm not gonna let anything happen to our family. No one can ever know the truth.
I have some bad news.
The Cleaning Lady. All new episodes Monday, September 19th on Fox, and watch season 1 anytime.
We've got a huge game here. Everybody is excited for this. A matchup between two heavyweight fighters. Kick it off, baby. Let's rock. Let's go. Can you feel it? This defense in the play. Exceptional stuff. Unreal. Touchdown, Texas. Oh, my goodness. Instant classic.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason.
I'm so sorry to bother you, boss, but
They moved the World Cup?
to the holidays.
Wait, like the actual World Cup? To my holiday season? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, there's Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, but that's my time to shine. So, I mean, how am I supposed to compete with that? You know what? Get Blitzen on the phone. I got to get back up there right now. I gotta go.
Taylor Rogers will work in the 10th after Devin Williams blew the save for Milwaukee. New catcher for the Brewers, Victor Caratini, spells Omar Narvaez. Seiya Suzuki with Ian Happ, the free runner at second, takes strike one.
See what Suzuki's adjustments will be in year 2. He felt like he hit the ground running, and all of a sudden the league figured out where they can go with them, and he had a hard time adjusting. But I think he's a talent. I think as far as his throwing ability from the outfield, you know, his route running, if he gets settled in and starts to handle the velocity in Major League Baseball, which is a lot different than playing over there in Japan.
Yep. I mean, make no mistake, he's the most significant position player since Hideki Matsui to come from the Japanese league. Obviously, Ohtani's in a league of his own. As he takes a strike, doesn't like the call, and I don't blame him.
That strike zone's been floating.
I said earlier it wasn't very generous.
It's been floating, and those umpires got dinner plans too.
Jerry Lane behind home plate. Suzuki 1 for 4 with a single in the 4th. And Suzuki lifts one to center. Rafael Ortega makes the catch.
Uh-oh.
As he throws in. Beg your pardon. Have that wrong on the name there. Tyrone Taylor playing center for the Brew Crew. So Suzuki flies out. And here's Franmil Reyes.
Oh, good job.
And the runner's going to take third without a throw. Ian Happ was going well before the pitcher had started home.
Happ just timed that perfectly. As soon as Rogers' head turned back to home plate, he's moving and never stopped his feet. Just walked into stealing that base. Huge play.
That one apparently missed.
Okay.
Reyes, who has that 9-game hitting streak coming in.
I don't know what to say.
That box is unofficial until it isn't. 2-0. There's a strike. Bit of a Bronx cheer from the crowd. Reyes has been a well-liked part of this clubhouse since coming to Chicago. It's pretty good framing work by Caratini. It's the 4th stolen base for the Cubs, putting Happ at third. Tying run 90 feet away. Caratini tried to frame it again. Didn't get the benefit.
Between those 3 sliders, it's not much of a differential here, but and I think that's the confusion not only the hitters have, but the pitchers as well. It's like, okay, we'll honor your zone, but you know,
you got to have one.
Yeah, you got to have one.
Reyes fouls it off.
Slider, 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 and I think at this point they understand Franmil Reyes' power. You have an open base though, so you're going to want him to either hit your pitch or he can take his walk and you still have the double play intact.
Infield in. Arias a couple steps back at third in the hot corner. Payoff pitch. Popped up. Shallow left. Yelich charging in. Makes the catch. Drops the ball. And here comes Happ to tie the game. Happ was not tagging. He was bluffing, and Yelich on the transfer dropped the ball, allowing him to score from third.
Well, that's exactly why you do the bluff, to make sure that the defense can stay intact, and that's a great savvy move by Happ, not only to get himself to third base by stealing the bag, but this giving a little inkling that he might take off, and it caused Christian Yelich to fumble the transfer, and they steal another late inning run. Great heads-up play by the veteran Ian Happ.
Boy, when you're that close to the infield, you're taught almost to run it in.
Wow, he is 10. He can't be more than 10 yards from the dirt.
They are looking at something here. I don't know if Milwaukee has asked, not that it matters in extra innings, for a review. Now there are 2 things that could be in play. I think first of all, the catch is a catch. Okay. I don't think they're reviewing that. They would be reviewing to see if Happ tagged early and took off for home before the catch was made.
From the replay, it didn't look like it. I thought he was right on time. As far as not only going back and tagging, but then taking off.
Because in that situation, the ball is so shallow, there'd be no reason to even chance it. And unless they are going to review the catch, I think it's pretty established how these transfer rules go, but...
Nah, you can't review the catch. I mean, he had that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 10 yards away from the dirt of the... Wow. Little things. Little things get you to the postseason. You got to make plays. And earlier in the inning, Christian Yelich is trying to give himself up to bunt.
Yeah.
Unsuccessful, ends up striking out, and now he comes to the outfield. And I think he took that play that he struck out with him into the outfield, and now costing the tying run.
It is a catch. Chicago loses their challenge.
Okay, so Chicago did challenge for a catch just to get the winning run in scoring position. I thought, just looking at it, even live, that there wasn't much doubt. Well, it's the first error of the season for Christian Yelich. And it comes at an inopportune time. Tying run scores. Reyes is erased. Pretty crazy. I mean, we're just looking at each other laughing at another twist in this game. Taylor underneath this to send it to extras. Again, to the 11th we go.
LAFD, we will come to you.
An emergency is the absence of choice, robbing us of our safety. I can feel it coming.
Season premiere September 19th on Fox. Watch anytime. All seasons available on Hulu.
Brace for impact. This is awesome. It's Friday Night SmackDown on Fox.
Listen to this place. Crowd is witnessing history tonight.
Tap into network television's greatest spectacle.
Check this out. Oh!
As the baddest superstars on the planet are unleashed in prime time.
Right to the chin.
All-new Friday Night SmackDown, sponsored by Progressive at 8 Eastern on Fox.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason.
I'm so sorry to bother you, boss, but
They moved the World Cup
to the holidays.
Wait, like the actual World Cup? To my holiday season? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. There's Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, but that's my time to shine. So, I mean, how am I supposed to compete with that? You know what? Get Blitzen on the phone. I got to get back up there right now. I gotta go.
We've got a huge game here. Everybody is excited for this. A matchup between two heavyweight fighters. Kick it off, baby. Let's rock. Let's go. Can you feel it? This defense in the play. Exceptional stuff. Unreal. Touchdown, Texas. Oh, my goodness. Instant classic.
Well, D-Train, we're going to the 11th. Wild.
What's there not to love about baseball, Alex?
I mean, you wouldn't have expected that last play with Yelich and left. You don't expect that sort of thing from a player of his caliber.
When you come to the ballpark, and that's the beauty of baseball, you feel like, you're going to see something you saw before, but there's going to be some things that are just going to scratch your head and be like, wow, and that was the play.
Hunter Renfroe, fly ball to center, and playable for the first out. Tagging is McCutchen to head to third. Well, we've had to add to our game summary. At Christian Yelich bullet point there, the first error of the season, allowing the tying run to score in the 10th. Marcus Stroman, 7 2/3, 2 hits, 2 earned runs. Well, that was long ago.
That feels like 2 days ago. Especially with all the drama being obviously on the back end of the ball game. But a good start for Marcus Stroman to really build off of. I thought he really commanded the sinker and the changeup and has struggled to pitch in his home confines, so it was a big start for him.
All the while, you talk about momentum and how the Cubs would have had it, holding the Brewers to 1 run here. This is rolled to first. They're going to send the runner home, and he's safe. McCutchen scores, and the Brewers once again have the lead.
I think Cuts turned back the clock on us right there and got those Pittsburgh legs back with him, because he was going on contact. The ball was softly hit enough for him to get down the line. Higgins trying to flip. Great hustle. Good slide, and now the Brewers are back on top.
Fielder's choice, RBI, 5-4. Eric Ullman came in to close the 10th, retiring McCutchen, only to see him score as the free runner in the 11th. So Wong at first. Urias in the batter's box, and he fouls this back. No balls and 2 strikes to Luis Urias. Well, Yelich, for the time being, is helpless. He's seen his team retake the lead.
Well, at this point, you're hoping that your teammates can pick you up. And as much as you've done for this ball club and this organization, and I've been there where I haven't played my best, and you have to look at your teammates and be like, man, I need you guys to pick me up. And that's the beauty of team sports. It's a long season, and he understands he made a mistake.
Runner goes, throw down, not in time. Another stolen base for the Cubs. That's their 5th today. So Wong gets the stolen base. Ullman comes home, and I see inside Caratini, who came in.
The stolen base for the Brewers, but I get it. I mean, the Cubs have been running so much today.
Right.
It seems like that's been their calling card, to be able to get in the runners in scoring position. But it's nice to see the Brewers take a page out of their book and take off and try to scratch off another run, because I think that second run is going to be vital. I think this is going to be a seesaw battle, unless a ball club comes up with 2 runs in the same inning.
Cubs with 4 stolen bases today, and the Brewers with their 1st. I think I said that was the Cubs' 5th stolen base. But that's where my mind is at with how many lead changes have been in this game.
Right.
3-0 to Caratini. Wow, 4-pitch walk.
Ullman not even competitive right there to Caratini, and especially in the spot you want guys to swing the bat, especially right now. You don't want to allow the Brewers to be able to break the game open. It's when bullpens start to get thin, you know. And this is, to me, advantage Milwaukee just by experience. But the Cubs have shown that they can step up late in the ball game today. So
It's Taylor inserted in the ninth defensively for Milwaukee.
Taylor seems like he's been up 3 times since the ninth. Good pitch. How do you feel about the runner placed at second for each inning?
Fine. Shortens the game. I think it served its purpose. Obviously, initially, it was meant to speed up games in the middle of a pandemic, but I think we were trending in that direction anyway. Off the end of the bat, foul. And what it's done is it's reinserted certain strategic elements to the game. You see a lot more teams bunt than you might see in a regulation 9-inning game, just to try to move the runner over. And it doesn't matter which league either, American or national.
Right.
It takes away this. You run in late in the game, and all of a sudden the pitcher spot comes up, and you don't have any players left on the bench. Well, now you have a capable player to run the bases. Wow. Another close one.
You gotta have that pitch, though. That's the zone where it's like, Cubs or Brewers, you gotta have that.
Strike 3. Taylor retired, and the Cubs will try again to tie it.
We are the first family of country music. We gotta show the world your legacy will continue beyond me.
I'll do anything to protect this family.
Our family is all secrets and lies.
What did you do?
If there's a hell, I booked my ticket years ago.
Just watch.
Monarch series premiere September 11th on Fox.
3 Fox Nation exclusives, triple confidential. Was the sinking an accident or part of a horrific scheme? Take a deep dive into Titanic's secrets. Some say they're trying to control the world with help from the devil. Enter the temples. In Freemasons, a society of secrets. The clues are ominous, but what's below the terminals is more shocking. In Denver Airport Conspiracy, hidden in plain sight. The best conspiracies come in 3s. Triple confidential. Streaming now on Fox Nation.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason.
I'm so sorry to bother you, boss, but
They moved the World Cup
to the holidays.
Wait, like the actual World Cup? To my holiday season? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, there's Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, but that's my time to shine. I mean, how am I supposed to compete with that? You know what? Get Blitzen on the phone. I got to get back up there right now. I gotta go.
We've got a huge game here. Everybody is excited for this. A matchup between 2 heavyweight fighters. Kick it off, baby. Let's rock. Let's go! Can you feel it? This defense in the play. Exceptional stuff. Unreal. Touchdown, Texas. Oh, my goodness. Instant classic.
5-4. Brewers have the lead in the 11th. Can they close it out? That question has been asked a couple times already. Devin Williams, blown save in the 9th. Taylor Rogers gave up the tying run, though not his fault, in the 10th after the error from Yelich. And now Peter Strzelecki, rookie. Born in New York City, grew up in Florida, pitched yesterday. And he's into the game for the Brewers here in the 11th. And Chicago, talked about it already. Their struggles in extra inning games. This is their 18th. They've lost 11 of their first 17.
It's tough when you have a team that doesn't have necessarily the bullpen depth that you need to continue to keep going deep in the ball games. Also, if your starters are down, now you got to use 5, 6 guys out of the bullpen just to win a ball game. So it's very difficult for this couple.
Bottom third of the order: Wisdom, Higgins, Ortega.
Ball's hit well.
Yes, it is. To right center. And a one-hop off the screen, sending Horner around to tie the game once again. Patrick Wisdom with an RBI double. And Chicago has tied it 5-5.
This whole day today, you've seen progressions from Patrick Wisdom. He took some bad swings in his first couple of bats, seemed in between pitches, and then all of a sudden, he has this battle against Devin Williams in a 10-pitch bat. He ends up winning it by getting a walk, but you can see his timing and his confidence get better. So he came out to the plate right now, hungry and willing to square up a baseball. I think he thought he got it and won the game initially with the contact, but this another huge knock, and still no outs.
So Wisdom at second. Higgins at the plate, squares around, bunts it right back to the pitcher. Strzelecki looks at third, throws to first, gets the out. And now Wisdom representing the winning run 90 feet away.
Love Higgins giving himself up. Great bunt, especially tough arm angle to be able to bunt off of. Playing the game within the game. And what a boost will this be for David Ross and his young crew if they're able to come through and steal a game from their division rival. And look at this Cubs team. They're bouncing around in the dugout like they're about to go to the postseason. You know?
Well, this is the danger facing a young team that doesn't have anything to lose. Team that has built some confidence. Brewers team that's been scuffling. Lost 10 of 16. And let's face it, the division race, it's slipping out of their grasp if this continues.
Yeah, I said it earlier in the ball game. It just it seems like Paul Goldschmidt is not slowing down. He's propelling the St. Louis Cardinals, and obviously 1-2 punch with Nolan Arenado and the rest of that crew. And then all of a sudden now you're getting contributions from Albert Pujols, especially when he's facing the left-handed pitchers. He's getting everybody electrified, and they're believing in St. Louis that they're the top dog in the Central, rightfully so. Got Jordan Montgomery to boost that rotation. He seems to be outstanding thus far. So if you're the Brewers, you have to look at, like, listen, we still have a chance to be a factor in the postseason, but we got to be able to play more consistent baseball down the stretch.
Here's Nick Madrigal. After they intentionally walk Ortega with the open base, trying to set up a double play. Madrigal pulls this foul.
Like he was trying to hit that one across the street.
Well, he may have. Just not where Wrigleyville sits and all those extra bleachers in the houses and the rooftops.
Madrigal has the whole right side open virtually.
Oh. 1-2. Cubs have been down to their final strike already today. Madrigal 3 for 4 with 1 driven in and 1 scored. 1-2 pitch outside.
The rally cap, whatever it takes.
2-2 pitch. Off the hands, foul.
I don't even think the bat touched that ball. I think his knuckles actually fouled off that
If his knuckles are that strong.
Wow.
I mean, that came right at him. Another 2-2. Ground ball. They're throwing home, and the runner is out. What an aggressive play, sending Wisdom, and he's hurt. He's in trouble. It's an interesting call on what amounted to a swinging bunt.
Wisdom was going on contact. Oh no, I think he might have jammed his hand.
Yep. Pinky finger.
Oh no.
That's why they're all wearing those gloves nowadays, the big oven mitts.
Nice pick by Carantini though, because that ball was short hopped and he stayed focused and allowed Wisdom to have a lane to slide and initiated the tag.
So Wisdom is erased after the ground ball fielder's choice. Contreras takes inside. Homered all the way back in the 5th. What's been a seesaw game. The Cubs at the time took a 2-1 lead. 8th straight game, the Cubs have hit a home run. It's the longest active streak in baseball. Wouldn't it be something for a player that everybody thought was gone to have another moment in front of these fans? They called it at the time the homecoming game. His first game at Wrigley after the trade deadline, when he hit a big 2-run homer. Off the end of the bat, foul. Snapped a 5-game losing streak then. Contreras has 2 career walk-off hits. Time call.
You know, Alex, I'm glad the rain stopped.
Hey, this has been one heck of a ball game.
Wow.
Ortega the go-ahead run at 3rd.
Good pitch.
And Contreras fooled by the breaking ball. Two-two. Contreras in the right, base hit. Cubs win.
Drive the bus, Captain. Drive the bus. And this is why when you have a cornerstone player that has a flair for the dramatics, that's a captain and that's a leader, Look how he galvanizes his guys and the crowd. You have to keep them in uniform. Find some money under some of those seats. I know Wrigley Field got a lot of chips with dip out there. He deserves to be there. He's a proven champion, and he comes up with the big hits time and time again. Look how crowded that stands is right now. And to do it against your up-the-road, up-the-interstate rival, huge victory for that locker room, and that's something that they can build off of. Really, really fun ball game, and I was happy to be a part of it.
Third career walk-off hit for Wilson Contreras. Fifth straight head-to-head win for the Cubs over the Brewers. And for Milwaukee, their 11th loss in a 17-game span.
Yeah, you knew the Brew Crew was in trouble, especially with Williams, their elite closer, blows his first save. And you just felt it that, man, this is going to be a game that might slip away, and they need every single ball game from here on out. So how does Craig Counsell and the men of Milwaukee come back to the ballpark after a devastating loss? They're going to need to really step it up because the Cardinals seem to be running away with the division, so they got to fight to stay in the wild card.
Brewers now 4.5 games back in the division. They fly the W in Chicago once again. And for the second straight day, a dramatic back-and-forth game between the Brewers and the Cubs. 6-5 the final in 11 innings. The Cubs get the W. Let's send you now to the PPA Tour, the Tournament of Champions. Enjoy pickleball, everybody.